This is uh, this is a leadership program, so it's very important for our career. So start like it's a bit of year in a bit of a career like it's 13-14 year experience. So it will be helpful for us to build up. So I just.
Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Myself, Karnataka. I'm from also Prasannadas, heading projects there. Earlier to this, I was working in Australia. Why I came here is this is a startup. So earlier I was working in a setup to organization. So here we are going to develop the organization. So we want to learn more about HR and other things to develop the organization. Thank you.
Thank you. Startup is the heart of India. So.
Hi everyone, this is Amit. I'm taker of engineering at Trasa Motors, and I'm here because I'm trying to get a new insight on leadership from this program.
Hi, good morning all. I am Gujesh Agde. I am from Tresa Motors. I take care of cabin engineering. And I just wanted to know the word purpose. There are many meanings to it. And as we are in day level, we work only on the engineering side. I want to explore the other side of it from the social and the other aspect. So that's my purpose.
Thank you. The purpose is to know what the purpose is.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Sangeet. I'm the head of strategy and focus. While here, I think we are evolving as an organization. We are rediscovering ourselves, and of course, when we redesign ourselves, it's always have to have multiple perspectives, and that's the reason we are out here to understand and get a little more insights on the development.
You go on that table. Deepa, you got to talk to them.
Good morning, everybody. I am Deepa. I am a founder of Any Technology Solutions, which is a HR services company. And I've been associated with a lot of startup companies, mid-sized companies to support the HR functions. And I'm with the GHRC to support them because it's a community which is it's in my blood, I would say, right? So I'm here to support the community as much as possible. Thank you so much.
Thanks a lot.
Hello everyone, my name is Anand Patukar and you can call me Anand. Nice to meet you all today on a Friday morning. Very excited to be a part of this forum. I've heard Sri talk about purposeful leadership, but today why I'm here is to see how I can actually adopt those best practices Sri usually drives with all of us to see how we can make a difference by incorporating that into life. So that's why I'm here. I'll try my best to see how much I can take it back into practical life instead of just only keeping it within this role. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Archana. I'm from Ventures of Global. So I handle digital marketing department of my company. So looking forward to the event.
Thank you, Archana.
Hi, everybody. Very good morning. My name is Ashwini, and I head the HR department at Ventures of India Private Limited. And I am here today to understand what leading with purpose means to each one of you in the first place, and also tell about what leading with purpose means to Ventures of. Thank you so much.
morning. This is Nandini Pai. I come from Vajram Technologies Limited. We are into the staffing solutions for the last 25 years, and I head the business for Vajram. So today I'm here. In fact, I have known Shri, but yeah, I'm here today to understand the purpose behind, a good leader or being into the leadership role myself. So I'm sure there's going to be lots more to learn, and it'll be wonderful interacting with each one of you all. So the more you meet people, I guess, you learn a lot, so much more from each one that you interact with. So I'm hoping to have a wonderful day, and glad to be here and connect with you all.
Thank you, Nandini.
The name is Suraj. I'm from Bilwara. So I take care of sales there. So I'm not much into HR, but then this is the first time I'm here to understand the more human side of what HR means. So thank you all. Thank you.
Shri, the introduction from
Good morning, everyone. It's Dinesh, part of Continental Automotive, part of the HR team there. My purpose here is, if I have to disclose my age in a way, I've been working for 23 years. So what I've seen over the years is that it was easy when my bosses told me that this has to be done, but it is not easy for me to tell this to my team today. So I always miss that, okay, I'm conveying in whatever the best possible way that this is what I want to achieve, this is what I want you to do. But still the results are not coming. So that's where I'm just trying to discover how do I actually inspire my team to convey why I'm doing what I'm doing. And that's the reason. Thank you.
Thank you. You want to be stable? That table is done, right? One more.
Yeah, myself, about 23 years of myself, about so total 23 years of research experience. I'm from Aragen Life Science. So I take care of direct chemistry solution and here at Aragen. And I'm just came here to hear the like the leadership qualities, like how we have to build the next set of leaders, like that. So I'm excited to have this session.
Thank you. Mr. Abhakar, on your table.
Hey everyone, my name is Tandeep Gargaya. I manage operations at InsurTech company called Illumifin India. So I'm here to learn leadership so that I can correct whatever I'm doing wrong today. That's about it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, good morning all. My name is Raja Poornaprajna. I am head of finance for Illumifin India. Which is in a software shared service center. And why I am here, I would like to know what's happening in the various industries. What is the latest technologies, latest trends. So I'm here. Thank you. I would like to know more.
Thank you, Raja.
Hi, good morning everyone. My name is Sandeep and I come with 2 decades of experience in HR. Currently work with Novo Nordisk, a pharma company. I head the HR shared services for APAC region. And my purpose of being here is one, to understand purpose and lead my team more effectively to help them discover what is purpose. And also with GHRC, my association, why I stepped into this is because of the people behind it, right? The industry leaders, be it Sri or Nathan, have been following them and are very inspiring leaders.
What yourself and what do you expect from the
Yeah, hi.
You can stand here or on. Yeah. That's for the online participants.
Oh, okay. Hi, my name is Pramod, and I currently part of EY GDS. I've had the privilege of working with Shri, being colleagues, and have heard him multiple times talk about purpose. I know how close it is for him. I mean, to put it in a short statement, if Shri is talking about purpose, you make yourself available. As simple as that. Thank you.
That's a good one. More to your
Hey, good morning everyone. This is Kavita here. I've come all the way from Old Airport Road, actually very far.
I came from Palakkad, so
Yeah, there are no regrets once you come here.
I know. So I was very curious. To the purpose to come here for me is basically to experience the whole place. And Sri was a motivation factor for me to come here. So I've been following him on LinkedIn and I've attended several SHRM events and all. So I've seen him as a speaker at a panel before. So nice to be here. So my name is Babita and actually I was in the corporate for about 23 plus years till December 2023. This year I've started my own consulting firm called Sapiens Minds and I'm in the journey for as a consulting organization to support all the startups and mid-sized organization. My last role was Global Talent Management Lead. So I've done kind of certification. So I hope this leading can help me to play a hat of a consultant to help the organizations and the leaders to find the purpose too. So I'm here to experience the whole thing here. Thank you.
Thank you, Babita.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Soumya, and I'm from the HR team at Immunity, which is Innovation for Community. And the aim for attending this workshop is that as a growing startup, I want to see how better I can, lead our team, all the people under my in my company. Thank you.
I'm Vijayashri. The very reason I'm here is to also do this, what I'm doing here. Yeah, I became a leader during the COVID time and I've never met a team and spoken to them, by standing in front of them. And it's really nice to see the crowd here and getting an opportunity to see network and also to align the leadership purpose into whatever is my purpose. Is it going to align or not? That's what I want.
You're not on, and that's what we are looking at. Yeah, it is.
Hi, very good morning, everyone. I'm Krithi, and I would resonate with her. Like, I took up a lot of leadership roles prior COVID and during COVID time. So I'm definitely looking forward for a lot of connection, especially with the emerging technologies, the new trends, and the very good chat GPT and the AI, right? So looking forward to that. Thank you.
Hello everyone, good morning. I'm Monisha from Machani Group. I'm taking care of payroll and operations. I'm here to learn about leadership, which helped me to grow in my career. Thank you.
Good morning, everybody. So my name is Sadan. I work with Machani Group, so I handle recruitment and engagement for all the group of companies under Machani Group. So my whole reason for being here is to understand my purpose a little better and to understand how I can be a little more driven towards that purpose when I find it. So,
Thank you, Sadan.
Hello, good morning. I'm Yugandhar, the co-founder of 247 HRM. It's a HR tech platform. I'll talk about it more as we go. I love to learn, engage, and empower. So I do that with 3 companies, 247 HRM being one of them, and another company which is a writing platform for adults as well as kids and publishing. So empowering people is one of the most important things for me, and for that I need to engage, I need to learn. So good to meet you all.
Hi, I'm Pooja Malrecha from 247 HR. I'm a regional head
looking into sales, and here I've come forward to understand more on the leadership part and how we can have new ideas and implement those even in the technology to smoothen the HR process.
The online participants, please do type on your chat itself, like where are you from, your name, and what do you expect out of this particular program. We will read it out once she starts this navigation.
The papers have been distributed.
So, good morning. Good morning. First of all, sorry, I have to finish a call before it took some time. So, first of all, welcome to Vajram Gardens. This is my backyard of my house in that side. We want to do it here because just to get a different ambience. The another one is I have lived through building a purposeful journey over the last 8 years. So, I just want to share my own experience so that you can connect with what we are doing today. And first of all, thank you very much for spending the entire day with us. We are going to be together till the dinner and cocktail. And of course, mocktail also is there. So we want to ensure that we come together and spend a little more time in the evening talking about our own personal journeys. We can't share everything here. So that's the reason we kept it the evening to really go around and share that. So powerful. So I have around 32 years of experience in my career. Till February, I was.
You can be the online participant.
Okay. So I have around 32 years of experience. I passed out in '93 after finishing my MSW and fellowship from XLRA. Then I started first 10 years in organizations like Toyota and GE. I built the Toyota factory. I was first employee, and I was very happy to start with the Toyota because Toyota taught me a lot of fundamentals of leadership journey. What we are going to talk today is purpose. Toyota had a concept called ask 5 times before you take any decisions. Sometimes you get the answer in the first why, go ahead. Sometimes you don't get answer in the first why, go to the second why and third why. And it's not easy because all of us want to move on in life with activities, and you want to complete the project on time. But sometimes it is not really helpful to try transformation. Sometimes you have to step back and ask you why I want to do what I want to do. That why will be clarity. That's what we are going to discuss today. Then I joined GE. GE is also a phenomenal company on leadership as well as quality management system like Six Sigma, then CAP, change acceleration programs, then programs like Croton Leadership Development Program, which GE was known for its leadership development. At that time, like Unilever or now like Accenture, many leaders were born out of GE. People used to go and hire from GE leaders. Today, we hire from Accenture in a lot of IT and consulting business. Now, a lot of other companies also there. Then I worked in last 22 years as CHRO. I started my CHRO journey at the Computer Associates, which is a product company, first software product company to cross $1 billion. Not Microsoft, not Amazon. It was CA. And I had a chance to be in London, so UK for 1 year. Then I went to US for 9 years. I was a CHRO in Long Island. Then I came back in 2011 to take care of my family. My mom was not well, and I joined Britannia Industries as CHRO and CIO. When I joined Britannia, the stock price was 480 rupees. When I left, it was 6,400. So the entire transformation is done through Bain Consulting Company. On the top line, we grow the business from 7% to 17% we grew. Then bottom line, we given to A.T. Kearney. A.T. Kearney is known for cost takeout. They're very good in engineering, in cost analysis and everything. So they did that. Culture and leadership was given to Egon Center. They are very good in culture and leadership. So these 3 companies, I was leading a program called Britannia Next as a CHRO, CIO in this transformation. So Vinita Bali was my boss. I was reporting to her. She taught me a lot of good things in industry. Now she's in 9 boards. I'm still in touch with her. She's another lady with a purpose, and she transformed many leaders through purposeful journey. That's what we are going to talk today. Then I joined the Computer Science Corporation, which got merged with HP. I was the global CHRO. I used to work from 15 days in US, 15 days in India. It got merged with HP, which is old EDS. I don't know how many of you know EDS, 100 years old company. It got merged with the CSC and become DXC, and I was the CHRO and the head of delivery for all low-cost centers, including India. And I was managing testing business, $1 billion testing business. Then I joined EY in 2019. 5 years I worked in EY as a managing partner, responsible for HR as well as 11 corporate functions, including IT, cyber security. I was also chief AI officer for 1 year before I left EY. The last 6-7 months I worked for Machani Group as an entrepreneur in residence. I have 3 startups. Ravi funds it partially. Then another partner is Nathan SV, who's a Deloitte. 2 decades he was in Deloitte. He's not well, otherwise he would have come. He told me to apologize and say all the best to you. He's a 4 decades in industry, amazing leader. So he, myself and Ravi started this venture. And Ravi, Machani Group, I have some of friends from Machani Group. Ravi is the 4th generation entrepreneur. It's a 90 years old family business called Machani Group. They started the weaving in the village of Emignur in Andhra Pradesh near Mantralaya. Now they moved into spring business, arms and animation manufacturing, precision manufacturing. So Ravi's elder brother Sadish take care of it. Then Ravi 8 years back got influenced by Peter Diamandis. You have seen in our all advertisement on Peter Diamandis. He's a guru on exponential growth and disruptive technologies. And he got inspired by him, and he took his family, some of the shares from the family business, and started first venture studio in India. I don't think anybody has done like Ravi has done it. Of course, he has his own challenges of growing it. So we have 3-4 business under that. One is, have you done it? Let's change into this year. One is, since they're 90 years old manufacturing, they had a lot of real estate. Like one in Poornaprajna, that time Poornaprajna's outskirts. Now Poornaprajna becomes center. Then another factory we had in Vasanaguri, Ganeshangiri. So at that time it was little outskirts. Now they unlocked all the old factories. They moved in further outskirts and converted into real estate business. So Swasa is the first real estate business that we did. And second one is Koramangala Regalia. It's a 4 acres, 11, I think $1.1 million. Sorry, million square feet facilities coming in with the AI and a lot of disruptive technology we are putting there. Then another 3 interesting business we're focusing on. One is my friends are here in the first row called Tressa. Tressa is first EV long range truck. I don't think anybody has done it. Few are coming very soon with electric vehicle, 300 kilometers. It will go in one charging, and during break, people sitting in the front row are veterans. They have done a lot of amazing jobs. Sanket, Kerala, Gola, you have to listen to him, and Amazon and everything. Then we have Advait, we have Vijesh, Parani, and my friend Ranjit. So they are working on that project, and for everybody's good news, we are moving to the next level. We have got the funding for next level. So now we are taking this organization in a very big way. And watch out, this place, and we have Stressa Energy also. We are going to do a lot of things around that. Then we have robotics called RIA. It's the first humanoid. It is tested for elderly care today in US. There was a visitor, I think somebody from Illumifin is there. Who is Illumifin? So your CEO Peter was here, and yeah, Monday, and he was blown by RIA. And Peter, they ran elderly care. And elderly care is a huge business. It's a $3 trillion business, and they only touch some part of it. So they want to look at robots as elderly care today. They are getting lonely. They're nursing assistants and teaching in university. So we have in pre-university our robots is teaching. So we feel it's a huge market for robotics. And the last one is Indie Village, where we do a lot of work in the villages. 10 villages we work, like Emignur, Anandpur, Varanasi, Madhya Pradesh, Rajasthan, where we do annotation, data preparation, and some of the technology work. And some of the centers 100% staffed by women with an attrition of less than 1%. And you go to the centers, I have visited most of the centers, people don't ask you when is my next salary increase. It's nothing wrong, don't take me wrong. All of us want money. But they ask how is my customer doing, how can I do more for my customers and everything. So that's what they are working in terms of Machani Group. I'm an entrepreneur in residence. When I signed, I never know what is it is. Because I'm a HR guy, done CAO role, done delivery role, managed a P&L of $1 billion, but I never been an entrepreneur in residence. Now I learn what it is, isn't it? You have to do everything. Everything from fundraising to manage statutory to everything. So now I'm working closely with my Tressa team as an interim CEO. One of the biggest job is to find a good CEO and hand it over to him at their asset and take him through the transformation, fundraising and everything. Ravi may drop in here, he said if time permits he'll come. Listen to his stories, sir. thing. So the last one, not the least one, we also signed the Singularity University partner. Machani Group, I'm the CEO for Singularity University right now. My job is to find another CEO and hand it over to him or her. And I know how many of you know Singularity University. Started in 2018, no, 2008 by Ray and Peter Diamandis. So they said most of the university today don't teach disruptive technologies and future technology. They talk about past technologies, isn't it? Nobody teaches future technology, but they don't. Syllabus doesn't allow them to do it, and they don't have visionaries. Like 10 years, human intelligence will be surpassed. Artificial intelligence will surpass human intelligence. No university will tell that, isn't it? And prepare people to get that. And they will tell the space have more minerals than Earth that can be mined, escalate minerals in the space. Which mining department or mining technology will teach students? Nobody will teach, isn't it? But Singularity have a space excavation mission. And I don't know how many of you know, space have 1,000 lakhs dollars of spacious metals and energy. It have gas, it have oil. Then how to go and excavate it? Then they talk about human can live 100 years and through genome and other digital biology. I was in Singularity University session in Mumbai. 150 entrepreneurs attended. It's mind blowing. First day was on AI, how it's impact your business, and second day is on space technology, long live and longevity. Then on mind internet. That means my mind will connect with Sanket mind. Not that what he's thinking I can hear, but the devices. For example, he and myself can play a video game in the TV using our mind. No hand is required, and both of us can play through an internet device. So it's called mind internet. They did some of the demos, unbelievable demos. They did it. So these kind of technology and inspiration, no university can teach. So they came with an idea. We need to teach people to think exponentially. We need to teach people very differently. So they started it. So we are very proud of Singularity University and Machani came together to build disruptive technologies. And like Ravi got inspired by that, he started this. So we want to inspire many minds in the earth. So one of the things we signed it, we are doing the first session in January. Any volunteers, please join us. We are doing a first Singularity Summit, public summit in Bangalore, Leela Palace. Half a day session for children from 7th grade. I'm getting into purpose. So that's why I'm building a story to get there. Children from 7th grade today, we send them for NEET and IIT competitive exam. When we were students, it was in 11th and 12th, isn't it? Now it's 7th grade. Poor guys doesn't know, you push them, and there's a huge business. Like in a quota that all the training institute make tens of money on that. So we want to tell this, okay, you do that, but we want to, Singularity University wants Singularity School, where we teach students what is purpose, how to live, how to find your purpose at the age of 7. I found my purpose at the age of 48. Ravi found the purpose when he was 42. Now he's close to 50. And his purpose is to get jobs in the rural village. His purpose is to give clean energy to India. So something which will listen. Yes, it's done or? Why don't we change internet here? Sorry. Then what we are telling students to really think exponentially. Don't go into traditional entrance examination and doctors and engineers. You can be entrepreneurs. So tell people to be entrepreneurs and start thinking about tell family members. In Indian family, they never allow anyone. When I resigned, my father-in-law called me 10 times. Are you sure you want to? You have good respect in the society, you are getting good money, peaceful life. Are you sure you want to do it? He called 10 times. Wife fought with me. 2 days she did not speak to me. That I'm resigning as a managing partner of a very big blue chip company. So that's what our resistance. So how do you really inspire people is what we are looking at. Then we are doing a one-day conference on engineering students on exponential thinking and startup. Then 2 days for leaders. So then we are doing exhibition of disruptive technologies in India, showcasing to people like Prasad or humanoid. Then somebody might have done on something. So we are going to do every exhibition. So that's very exciting. That's what Singularity University does that. And we are very, very excited. You will see next few weeks a lot of rollout, and any volunteers, anybody want to work, don't hesitate. Raise your hand. You will learn a lot and we can work together very fast. So, okay, now I want to really start on purpose. So the topic of today's discussion is leading with the purpose. And although we are going through a lot of digital revolution, people say that purpose is the next digital revolution. Can you imagine? I'll show you some of this. Yes, slow. And purpose is the next digital revolution. And purpose is why you do what you do. Purpose is the North Star. Every day morning you get up and it guides you. Purpose is thing when in doubt, help you to take right decisions. Purpose is things which you can inspire your team through your purpose. Purpose is a thing where every employee aligned to the organization. I have a slide I should show you. John F. Kennedy said, I want to put man on the moon, man and women on the moon, but he never know how he's going to do it. That's the purpose. Then after that, he went 6 months later to NASA. I have a very excellent slide, you'll see. There's a janitor in this one. He said, hey, how are you? What are you doing? He asked just a question. He was not doing janiting, but he was in the reception area walking. He said, Mr. President, I'm working on putting a man on the moon. What a powerful statement, isn't it? You don't get goosebumps, I get goosebumps. He's telling, I'm not a janitor here. My vision is to put a man on the moon. I'm working on that. He said, wow, that is the moonshot. The moonshot word came from Kennedy's things, I want to put man on the moon. And he said, what's a moonshot? You don't know how to go about it, he said. So in TRESA, one of the things we need to work as we need every employee get into security guard, into the guy who serves us wonderful food from the cafeteria. If you just meet them outside and say, where are you working? He's working for TRESA. What is your thing? He says, I'm going to reduce 60% of carbon emission in India. That's my purpose. For that, how do you do that? Then you tell, I do it through a TRESA. I work for a vehicle, which today trucks are the main contributor of carbon dioxide emission. I want to stop. So that kind of a purpose is, rather than telling I'm making a long range truck, no, it's boring, isn't it? But say that, oh, if I want to reduce the carbon dioxide emission, then you feel like part of that purpose. So that's the story of purpose. So what I want to do to start with is a small activity to really talk about the importance of something which I don't tell now. So I want 4 volunteers. Can you come here? 4 volunteers. Yeah, thank you. 2 more. Yeah. Hey, what's happening? Is it working? Yeah. Okay, come. So you find a partner. Yeah. You find a partner. Maybe you can be a partner. One more. Come. Sorry. Come. So you find a partner. You stay like this. So face each other. Face each other. Don't matter. Yeah. Yeah. Face each other. Okay. And then keep your hand like this on the partner. You have to touch. Okay. Now listen to my instruction very carefully. You have to push very hard, and the team which makes maximum movement will win. Start now. Okay, now I don't want to push you down. So, what was my instruction? Maximum movement. I said push hard is activity. The results what I asked them to do is what? Maximum movement. Come on, don't go. Yeah. So, why did only push hard you got registered, but you are asked to do maximum movement? You can push hard, you have to release it. Then you need to push hard, you need to release it. So that's the result. But our mind is tuned on activity. And we are biased with activities in the world. We believe driving activities results. Coming to office 9 o'clock and going at 5 o'clock is the results what I give. No. What you do in that 9 hours or 5 hours or 10 hours, whatever it may be. So that is the power of mindset. Thank you very much. So what I want to do is to really talk about mindset. Today, transformation organization looking for 3 things: skill set, tool set, and mindset. So skill set is what all of us learn: Java, battery, cabin design, all skill set. Then today we have tool set, AI tool set. And I'll tell you, I was in YPO event in Singularity University. So first day is about AI. We divided teams, 36 teams, and told them to develop a business proposal. And you have to go and present to the investor. For that, we are given all the AI tools. So I was taking notes in my mobile in the AI notes. Then I said I will send you the business SOW very soon. Then I said no, SOW already with you. I send it in a mobile. The entire SOW, 95% is what we discussed. She's fine with that. 5% if you want to change it. So in the customer meeting, you can gather customer expectation and convert in SOW in 5 minutes. In earlier days, you go back and tell your solution team, they draft it SOW, send it to the client, take a week minimum. I've seen. I was in consulting for a long. It takes. Today you can do it. That you need to know the tools for that. So I'm very sure with the AI coming in, business process like creating a content or a video or SOW is today, it's used because of the tool set available. It's not only the skill set you have. If you have skill set, the tool set it really is an accelerator, no doubt. Anybody want to share any of the tools that you learned recently? I learned a few tool set in last 1 week with Singularity University. And it is wonderful. I don't know the video, since others are there, they want to know about Tressa. I will show you a video I created on Tressa. It's 2 minutes I did it on the tool set, just to tell you guys the power of all these things. Okay.
Did you use Fireflies?
I can't give it for free. Then Hindu asked me, can you teach me all this? I told him, these are all part of my consulting assignment. I can teach you. Give me a minute. Yeah, I'm joking. I can. It's a tool I can share it during break. Those who want to know how to do it. It's a 5-minute. I can. Sorry guys. Maybe I'll show it in the break, you guys. So these are things available today. So the last one. Where's the slide changer? Your slide changer. Put us in a full video. Come on, guys. It's initial pickup. You want slide changer? Use my slide changer. It's there. And put in the full presentation. This one. Yeah. So that's the important stuff. So the 3 things what you see. At least go in the next slide as you do. And I got slide. Then. Cool. But it's not showing one. I'm asking for this. Okay, so the mindset is what beats very important. So one of the very famous author, his name is Bob Kagan. He's the head of the Department of Psychology and Leadership Development in Harvard. I was blessed to attend 2 days session in Harvard, which he conducted. So he used to say, in the time of stability, what is required is skill set. For example, look at a manufacturing unit. We have standard operating procedures. What is required is train people on standard operating procedures, skill them. They will do exactly as instructed by the SOP, and SOP is hung in front of them. They're trained how to bend, how to take a tire, how to say which spanner do you use, you can tell. He says in the time of disruption, what is required is mindset. For example, I'm manufacturing a car today, 18 km per hour, it gives me mileage, but I want to little improve into 20%, little Kaizen or continuous improvement tools I can teach. But I want 100 kilometers per liter. That will help us. That requires reimagination of the entire car. I have to rebuild a car from design and build it back. We call, like Tressa is doing bone AI. It's not that you have an engine and you're replacing with battery. All other things are chassis, your cabin, everything is same. That's not the game. So in such a kind of a disruption you want to do it, what is required is a mindset. And that mindset is not easy. That's what you can see. Go back into the slide. I'll give it to you. That mindset is not easy. That's what you're telling. The mindset and skill set, you have innovation, you drive innovation. And Peter Diamond said you drive exponential innovation, 10x, not 10%. Today, 10% innovation improvement is not enough. We want 10 times. And he put in a video, those who have not seen it, it's in YouTube, called Exponential Organization 2.0. And he talked about companies who created 10x value in 3 years, not 10 years. for their customers, employees, and beautiful video going. And he introduced a model called Idea. I have a library upstairs. I have all the books what he written, including a handbook to implement exponential thinking in your organization in 6 months. How do you do that? There's a handbook available. So the mindset of innovation comes from skill set and the big mindset. Then wherever the mindset and tool set is adoption. The problem is I have got multiple tools available, but people don't adopt it. Every ERP implementation I've seen in wherever I worked, and technology implementation, all technology implementation will fail. I was in a Wipro call, I just finished and came. Is not because of the tool is bad, because people don't adopt it. The mindset of adoption is not there. Then wherever you have tool set and skill set is agility, is driving. So where you all these things, you drive transformation. So one of the biggest proponent of this transformation is what we call it as power of mindset. So we did a small exercise on power of mindset. You have the right mindset, you can drive exponential transformation for you and your organization and your family and society. So in that way, what is mindset? Mindset is set of attitudes. I not talk about, I've seen in my organization, people attitude. You have seen in your own family attitude of your family members, isn't it? Attitude will decide who you are. Not aptitude, not the skill set. So it's a set of attitudes and beliefs. I believe this is the way to do it. And that becomes determining my attitude. And it's set of perceptions. I create perception of people, perception of situation. And that shapes how an individual interprets, responds to situation, challenges and opportunities. So a mindset is a component, is a way you respond to an opportunity, the way you respond to an opportunity. It's a thread. And that constitutes your beliefs, your attitude and your perception. You agree? If I put that into a model, this is the model which we experience today. Lot of corporate drive actions and results. They have in performance appraisal, they write objectives and KRAs and activities, then results. Very few organizations know you do certain actions, results will come automatically. Some organizations that I don't worry about actions. These are new startups. They don't have procedures, they don't have process. I want results. Ethically, don't do unethical results. Ethical. But the problem is if you want to drive exponential results and if you want to drive actions which drives exponential growth of 10x not 10%, you need to address these things, which is the bottom of the iceberg which you don't see it. The first one I say start with the challenging experience of the people. All of us are victims of our own experience. This is how I do it in CSC. This is how I do it in EY. This I have industry 20 years experience. Listen to me. This is what I do. This is what I used to do in Ashok Line. I'm not picking on you. Yeah. This is what I used to do in Ashok Line. So we are on our own experience. We are very proud about experience. When I was in Britannia, the CEOs and CFO come from Unilever. And when I joined here, this is what we used to do in Unilever. Then I asked her, Vinitha was sitting next to me, when did he leave Unilever? He said he left 10 years back. I said, Unilever reinvented what they did 10 years back, 100 times they reinvented. He's still talking about, this is what I used to do in Unilever. I said, very dangerous, Vinitha, don't encourage him such statement. He said, yeah, absolutely, that's what your challenge, talk to him and change his mindset and beliefs. So our experience drives our beliefs. If you have bad experience of working with belong to a person in a community, you take a belief that that community is very bad. If you have a bad experience working with a particular organization, then you believe that that organization is bad. Your beliefs drives your values drives your behavior drives actions, action drives results. So any leadership intervention, any change or a coaching of mentoring, where do you start? Intervention. Experience, provide team with newer experience, newer challenges, challenge their beliefs, challenge their values, challenge their behavior. Hence, they can challenge their actions. That's where you need to start. That's the reason great organization provide extraordinary experience. There's a book called Signature Experiences. There are signature experience organizations provide. What I am today because of signature experience I had with the Toyota. What I am today because signature experience I had it with the G. What I am today with signature experience I had with the leaders like Vinitha Bali or a couple of leaders we are working. So that is what we need to work on. That is the power of what we are talking about, the mindset. So when the era of stability, what is required is skill set. When you are disrupt an environment or an industry, what is required is mindset. So what are this mindset is what we are going to talk about. 5 mindsets important for today people to transform business and transform society. The first mindset is exponential mindset. I'm not going to settle 10% increment. I want exponential content, 10x, not 10%. So the exponential is, the future is faster than we think. And Peter Diamond is called as a deception. You know, this is how we normally grow. This is our path. It's called linear growth, 10%, 10%, 10%, 10%. This is a case study in Netflix and case study on Kodak. Kodak had digital photos. They had IP. They sold it and monetized it. They thought digital photo will take another 10 years to come. But they did not realize it will come in 10 months. That's called deception. So the future is faster than we think. We think it will take, A will take 10 years. We have seen RPAs and everything going. AI is already there. It is going to kill us if we don't adopt it. Then another one is Netflix and Blockbuster. Actually, Netflix founder went to Blockbuster and said, can we work together to get all your cassettes? I used to be a consumer of Blockbuster in US. In queuing, I used to pick cassettes. You know that cassettes, even not DVD. DVD they introduced. VHS. Yeah, VHS. They said no, and I don't think the internet-related transmission will come. It will take years, but they killed it. So that can, so the future is faster than we think. And the first mindset, number one, is exponential mindset. 10 power of 9 plus thinking is what we require. The second mindset is moonshot mindset. You have a big idea, you want to grow 10x, then what are the moonshots you need to do it? Moonshot means impossible things make it possible, like John F. Kennedy. Moonshot came from John F. Kennedy putting man on the moon. Okay, this is a moonshot, and use that moonshot. So what is that impossible things you are trying to do? Is become moonshot. So every individual should have moonshot. Talk about impossible things you are going to do. If it's possible, anybody could have done it. This is only I can do it. So I am taking it as an impossible. So that's the third. Second, the day before something is breakthrough, it is crazy idea, isn't it? Then longevity mindset. I need to live 100 years. Whatever I build should live 100 years or beyond that. And today, one of the biggest problems a lot of leaders don't understand. Even my dad died at the age of 64. I was planning to live 65 to 70 because I've seen my dad die. It was in my DNA. But people doesn't realize you can manipulate your DNA, edit your DNA. You can get into certain, Peter Diamond is called longevity, escape velocity. You can do that and live 100 years. After listening to Peter, I got an idea of living 100 years. To be very frank, all the things I planned, including trust of my property, getting my son married, daughter married, I want to be grandfather, everything in the span of 70 years I planned it. Now I started thinking 100 plus. And Peter wants to live like a blue whale which lives 400 years. Good luck to him. So he's working on all exponential thinking and everything. Ravi and myself is working with a person, my name, Dr. Hans. Out of 28 deadly cancers, he has solved 18 cancers with one injection. It's the final clinical stage. He has found an immunologist. He's an immunologist. He finds that one injection, if you're 70 years, your immune system will drop to 40 years. You get more resistance. Then he is in the last project we are working with Apollo. He want to really take blood test of all Indians and create a DNA pattern which is used for treatment and cure and everything. And today in US, every child when it's born, DNA test is done. Not to understand who is the father or not in that way. To understand, once you do that, they know that the child may get this disease in year of 8 or 20 or 30. Then you can really program the child's life in a way you can escape that. You hear? So today, what is longevity, escape velocity? Today, the anti-aging technology is developing faster than aging. That's called it will escape velocity of aging because of technology. So Peter used to tell, please take care of your health next 3 to 4 years. For major diseases, we are getting cured. Don't do anything stupid for next 3 to 4 years. Protect your liver. I'm telling myself, I thank God. Protect your kidney for next 4 years. After that, even if you go damaged, we can fix it. Okay, so 4 years behave. Huh?
Don't meet with an accident.
Yeah, won't with an accident or calamity, which is, yeah. So next one is, fourth one is abundance. All of us are living in the world of scarcity and fear. Will I lose my job? Fear. Scarcity. I don't think too much opportunity nowadays, AI coming. So you create scarcity in your mind. Oh, I don't think I can do anything because I don't have resources. Budget. Now we are working on a TRESA case study. I'm very sure after 1 year we can talk about it. We are in a very interesting phase. We had possibilities of shutting down business. Now the way we are revitalizing is unbelievable. So after 1 year, all of us can proudly talk about how did we get through this crisis? How did we rebuild it? So if you are scared, you could have closed it and run. Now you say, no, abundance. There are people in the world who can turn around this. Then go and find such people, sell it to them, get them on board, transform the company. So don't ever live in fear and scarcity. All of us live in fear and scarcity. How do you live in abundance and healthy way? Many things are available. Don't worry. We'll find it. Go and find it. You will find it. Only less than 1% of the water in earth is potable. Others, either it's a saline or it's not potable. Now technology today available to make it potable. Even Peter done as Express challenge. Place like Bangalore or Trivandrum or Cochin or Chennai, you have humidity. If you have high humidity climate, from atmosphere you can get water. Somebody cracked it. That technology is available today. That means you just put an engine, it will go, and like you are now underground, you are going. Now you are going to space and getting the water, which is very pure and healthy. So these kind of things is abundance. To fear to abundance. In order to make it abundance mindset, how do you get abundance mindset? Any idea? 1 or 2 thoughts. How do I telling they have this mindset is easy. But how do you nurture mindset? Can you give me a tip? I know none of you asked so far. What's a tip to create moonshot mindset? What's the tip to create exponential contribution? What's the tip to create abundance mindset? I happen to be in Ola in Koramangala office, went to meet Bala, my ex-colleague in EY, G. We are very good friends. I met Bhavesh. And he have a manifesto written, 10 manifesto. I don't know, anybody read it? One of the manifesto is we don't want many same things which already have. We want something very different we don't have. Another manifesto is telling is all of us are proud of place we belong to. Like I'm from Udupi, Trivandrum. I'm very proud. But make the place proud of you. Isn't it? All of us are proud of Narayan Murthy. All of us are proud of X, Y, Z. But make a place proud of you. Can you do that? Then you have to think very differently. You need to go big in abundance, not scarcity and fear. Then another mindset which he put in manifesto, which I really like it. He says that if you have crazy ideas, travel alone for some time. What happens if you share with somebody? Not that they will steal it. They will discourage you. I've seen in my own family, wife is not here, I can talk. Any crazy idea I share with her, the first one to say no, don't do it is your wife or spouse. Not that they hate you. They don't want to take risk. They want you to, don't want. So if you have a crazy ideas, travel around for some time, don't share it. When you take and decided to share with the people with growth mindset, people with abundance mindset. Don't share to that guy who's weird and scarcity. He will kill your ideas within no time. So this kind of manifesto is written and beautifully written manifestos. So one of the things is you require crazy ideas to create abundance. And any other things, how do you practice abundance mindset? Okay, in this your time. Start with the gratitude. Every day get up. Don't crib what you don't have. Thankful to the God and thankful to the organization managers. My God, I have this. That's called a gratitude. Be grateful to people around you for providing such a wonderful. That's a mindset. Sometimes you get up and say, man, this place sucks. I don't have this. I don't have that. And I said, come on, don't do that. Start with the day with the gratefulness. The God and the manager, the organization. At least I have something which I can. And when you go to the bed, say thank you. The people who really influenced you, the people who really mesmerized you today, people who really be kind to you, say thank you. Don't again complain. That I've seen in my own families, the guy gets up with the complaint. And not only complaining, he calls me, and some of the social media posting is all about negativism. The day morning, good morning, then he sends another things. I said, come on, leave me alone, don't give me that negative. Then night also, he calls me, oh, I had this very bad day. And he never talks about good things happen, only talks about bad things happen. I told some of my family members, don't do that. You're spreading negative energy. So this another one is challenge scarcity thinking. Somebody said it's not possible, challenge it. Who said it's not possible? Who said it cannot be done in 6 months? Who said it cannot be done in this budget? Challenge, come and go and find a way to do it. Don't accept mediocrity and scarcity and fear. Challenge it. And support, don't challenge and go away. Support him, then he will collapse. Support him, encourage him, be with him, and challenge him. That's what we are doing in trust advising. Let's do it, let's refocus, let's re-strategize it. Then give generously. If you want to create abundance, don't have more. If you have enough, give to others.
Don't hoard.
Don't hold. Share the resources. Give to others. Your experience, your knowledge, your money, your resources. Don't hold it. I have seen in managers in the IT services organization, they hold resources. I said, release it. You don't have project. No, the project is coming. I said, you have been telling last 60 days project is release people. Create abundance. If everybody hold their resources, we create scarcity. And you have seen such people, they never share resources. Encourage sharing resources. Surround yourself with the growth-minded people. Don't get that guy scared and feared and don't work with such people. Very. Focus on growth, not outcomes. Visualize opportunities and success. The power of imagination. I don't know how many of you imagine. One of the things, when I built this place also, I purchased this land, I started doing, I imagined this is what I want to do. And Ravi, when we met Trasa, I was very sure even I imagined. Now we're building Trasa, we are imagining Trasa, how robotics should be. Power of imagination is so high. If you imagine with the right intent, it will happen. That's a book called Power of Imagination. You should read that.
I saw a video yesterday where it said that everything that we see was once a thought in someone's mind.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So that imagination, power of imagination, don't underestimate. So teach people to imagine. And they can imagine crazy, like putting a man on the moon, going and excavating platinum and gold and silver from space. Let him imagine. Don't tell, oh, it's that stupid idea, keep quiet. Encourage people to imagine. Encourage your children to imagine impossible things in the world. Then you create opportunity. You create abundance. Then practice mindfulness. Be sensitive to others' needs. Then celebrate others' success. So important. Don't feel jealous. When you celebrate success, you breathe success with others and within you. So wherever you find somebody is celebrating success, get invited by yourself. Don't wait for invitation. I heard that you are celebrating this. Congratulations. Can I be part of your celebration? That mindset is different. My God, this guy again did it. And then complain about, what he's telling is not right. It's not his success. He manipulated. He did that. That again, fear and scarcity. Then start with what you have. And then start with what you have. Don't complain what you don't have. You can sit and complain. If I have 10-member project team, I have 5, start with the 5. Don't wait for, give me 10, then only I'll start. Start with the 5. Practice gift giving. Who doesn't have, give others what they have. Then lifetime learning. Be a lifetime learning to create abundance. Then celebrate other success we discussed. Then from job seekers to job creators. That's the mindset you create abundance. All of us are job seekers. That's the reason I like my in Unity. What you are doing in Bangalore, the Johnson Tell is you are creating jobs for others and you are encouraging people to create jobs, not job seekers. In college students, we need to create it. So these are the abundance mindset. Now tell me, what's the 5th mindset? That's what we are going to deep dive today. What's the mindset? Purposeful mindset. That's what I want. So purposeful mindset. There are 2 dates important in your life. What are the 2 dates? The date you born and the day you realize why you born on the earth. And celebrate that. Isn't it? Celebrate. Like I saw Ravi speaking, saying that I met Abdul Kalam and Peter Diamandis, who really give me purpose in my life. I said, do you remember that date? If you don't remember, also put a date and celebrate that date. And get people, like cut cake and say that, hey, do you know today is the day I get to know why I born in there. So some of you, at least when you walk out of the room, you should have purpose and say, this is the day I got purpose in Vajram Gardens, at least one. And come every day here and we'll celebrate. Wonderful? Or celebrate with a significant that this is the day I got purpose in life. May not be today. I'm not claiming that at the end of the day, everybody have purpose. At least you understand the importance. Some may get it, some may get little clarity, some may get closer to that. Some may got it, they are ready to articulate to you. That's what we are trying to do. Maybe some may get it on a beer in the evening. Who knows, isn't it? Parni, you to take beer? No, okay, just easy. Pradeep definitely get purpose at the end of the day. Yeah. So that is the purposeful mindset. That means there are two important days in your life: the day where you're born and the day you find out why I want to serve. This Mark Twain has mentioned. So that too can be a purpose which is massive transformative purpose. Massive transformative, like eradication of cancer in the earth. It's a massive, not that purpose I want a Mercedes Benz by this month. That's a purpose, don't take me wrong. Nothing wrong in having that purpose. You learn what's the difference in these two purposes. Somebody says, I want to do something very big. I want to touch a billion life by end of next 5 years. How do you touch my billion life? I figure it out. Even Kennedy never know that he will land man in the moon. He will figure it out. That I will touch billion life in next 5 years. Inspiring. So that kind of is called massive transformative purpose. For that, we will try today how we build massive transformative purpose. The leaders and organizations build that purpose, inspired people, and took along them into achieving that purpose is what we are going to talk about. That is the concept of 5 mindset. Anybody want to repeat what are the 5 mindset? The first one is exponential mindset. I'm not going to settle 10% increase. I want 10 times improvement. There is a saying: if you are not growing, you are dying. Today, if you are not growing enough, you are dying. Growth is not enough. You have to grow in a very big way, 3 times, because disruption is happening today. You go at 10%, suddenly come and disrupt the entire industry, isn't it? Think about Airbnb, or think about taxi businesses, or think about Netflix. They are growing. They are very happy. Sorry, Blockbuster. They are growing 10%, 20%. They are very happy. And somebody killed them with an exponential growth. So that is what the first one. Second one is moonshot. I want to find that one thing which will make a difference in life. Third one is longevity. I am going to live longer. I want to plan my entire ecosystem. I want to live longer. Whatever I build should live longer. Then fourth one is abundance, not fear and scarcity. Fifth one is purposeful mindset. I want to live with a purpose. Then everything with that mindset is important. So there are tectonic shift happening in the huge shift happening in the world. And are we aware of that shift? Can we be part of this shift and create moonshot, exponential thinking, abundance, and purpose around that? The first one is impact investors. There are today investors who want impactful results from the company. Then only they invest. I've seen that in my last 7 months. I've been met many, I'm sure. Sanket, you also might have met many investors. They're not worried. You talk to them, I will be first unicorn. It will not excite them. Okay, you become unicorn, I'll get money. But they're asking, what is the one investor we signed today is an impact investor. He's not worried about how much money you return. He said, I have enough. And I may die in 3, 4 years or 10 years, who knows. But I want to create an impact before I die. I think you guys can help me to do that impact. I'm ready to put money. So they are stingly sitting with a lot of money. They want to put, they are already worth 10,000 crores. They are already worth 5 billion, 10 billion, 200 billion. For them, another billion adding to that thing, they are not excited. But they are excited to an organization who can create impact. So impactful information. 86% of millennial investors are interested in impact investing, and millennials are twice as likely to invest in fund targeting social and environmental issues. They're ready to invest. Even if the return is very small, they don't care. So they have enough money. Even if money is not there, they want to create. Not that money. I've seen a lot of equity firms and angel investors. They mobilize money from their friends. Then they keep and distribute it and get the money and give it to their friends. So, one of the guy, I took the permission to talk. He's an Egon Center, one of the senior leaders. And he retired at the age of 51. What did he do after? He made enough money. I know he's from Harvard. He worked in McKinsey, then joined Egon Center. And he called me also. He hosted a retirement dinner. Hosted, not somebody's hosting him. He hosted in Leela Palace. He called 50 people. I happened to be one of them because we work together. He knows me very well. He said, guys, I'm retiring the last day. I want to announce, all of you are curious. I'm not joining anywhere. I'm taking a pledge. 50% of my wealth, I'm going to give it back to society. 50% of my, not 5% of the wealth. 50% of the wealth, I want to give it back to society. I want commitment from you. Not today. I'm not don't want to put in an embarrassing situation here. If anybody want to volunteer and come and stand next to me, and said, not be 50, 10% of my wealth, 5% of my wealth, I'll give it back to society. If you can come back to me, that will not this today, next 5 years. I said, Gopal, may not, his name is Gopal Iyer. I told him, I cannot do that. Maybe 10% in next 2 years I could. Then people move. Everybody puts certain numbers. Then he's not keeping quiet. Guys, I want to follow up. Every 6 months I'm going to have dinner. And remind him that you committed to this. That's called impact investor, isn't it? And then, second one is impact-driven employees today. They want to create employee. 85% of US Gen Z employees believes companies have obligation to help social problems. They want such companies to work for. That's the reason two these youngsters joined the GHRC, isn't it? You're laughing? No, okay. Then 64% of the US millionaires won't take a job if it's a potential employer doesn't have a strong CSR practice. So they want to be working for a purposeful organization. Then conscious consumer. Consumer also getting conscious. Consumer also getting conscious. They only buy products which is environmentally sustainable. I had my niece, unfortunately she died. And she was very, very clean. At the age of 21, she used to come to my home. Why are you buying this? Why are you buying this? I said, Sanjana, cool down. I said, don't buy this. This is, you know, this how much it pollutes the environment. My God, she is getting into every family, but unfortunately, God has not died to her. She died at the age of 27 because of kidney failure. She was so conscious. She was voiced. I've seen many Sanjanas in this. In the world, they come to your home and tell, don't buy this product. You know, it is impacting environment. So today, people are not buying. 4x more likely to purchase from brands with a strong purpose. I'll show you some of the brands with a strong purpose. You'll try have some videos. Absolutely fantastic results. More likely to protect the company in the event of a misstep or a public criticism. 6 times. So this is what is happening in the society. And if you want to be part of this society, what do you need to have? You need to be what do you call? Purposeful. You need to impact the society. That's what we are going to learn here. Next few slides is we are going to talk about why this is important. Why purposeful mindset is important. So this is why it is happening. Then we are in the age of holy crisis. You know, holy crisis means Iraq war, Israel war. War become day. Earlier war started and end. Today war doesn't end, isn't it? Happening decades together. And that is more painful than there's a certainty in your life then because don't know. Every day you get up in Israel, you don't know when your bomb is going to hit on your head. Isn't it? Then we just get out of a major crisis of COVID, then economic meltdown, AI coming and disrupting. We are living in a world of crisis. And although a lot of good things happening, it's called, we call age of holy crisis. And we are in the age of opportunity too. Don't only look at the negative side of it. Holy crises are there, and every crisis brings an opportunity. So in order to really understand the crisis and opportunity, UN has rolled out 17 priorities, and we should be part of one or two of this. So that's the reason I brought these priorities for humankind. And why singularity? Now, almost similar thing in a circle, they put 11 priorities. Clean energy, healthy food. These are the priorities. See some of the priorities. No poverty. Sanjana. So see Sanjana, you want which one you like it? Come. Or you can read which one you want to be part of. Or please read. Anybody want to take one and tell me you're already working on this or want to be part of it? Which one? Zero hunger. Zero hunger. For you or? Okay, very good. Anybody? You are doing anything on that? You want to take that as a big project for you and drive a purpose? No, don't get forced. I'm just thinking. Why I'm putting it? Maybe you get some idea when you draft a purpose.
Gender equality.
Gender equality. Quality.
Today is 51% is women.
Yeah.
Right? But we want to
give them more opportunity. Yeah, absolutely. So, are you doing anything on that right now, or you want to do something?
We are actually, even though we have 4 offices, we are on permanent working. And you only come to office when you have a purpose. Otherwise, there's no requirement to come to office.
Yeah, excellent. Anybody else?
Quality education.
Quality education. Yeah. Are you working on anything on that right now?
Yeah, not in a big way.
Yeah. It's a huge one. We don't have quality education.
So, poor are, those who are in poverty, they have the brain, they have the very intelligent, but they
Absolutely.
can't afford
Yeah.
to get to a good college. So, we're trying to.
Machani Group work on called Indie Village Foundation. Our objective is to provide quality education to women, especially in villages, and get them employment and livelihood. Anything anybody else? Clean water. Absolutely. We have seen the stories in Africa. People are really dying for next war is on water. That's what people say. That's why we want to find new way methods.
Go to Africa. I know in my
Yeah.
clean water.
Clean water. Yeah. Yeah. One more thing we look at.
Good health and well-being.
Good health and well-being. I know TRESA people should look at climate actions, isn't it? That's what our focus is on, climate actions. The carbon dioxide emission in truck and everything is very, very high. So these are, so we are also living in a world of poly problems, and there are some opportunities. And UN said, guys, work on this opportunity. This is huge. It can change billions of people and millions of lives can be saved. Are you going excited with this opportunity? Profit generation, wealth creation, all these are okay. But within this, can you imagine the opportunity? It's merging, solving your SDG, that is environment and everything related, is a 12 trillion business opportunity. 12 trillion, generate up to 380 million jobs. So some of them are all the ideas are here. So you have polycrisis we are living. That gives you that water is not there. When it open the tap, water is not there. Then I don't know next winter, summer, how it will look. Everything is there, but within that, you have an opportunity. What are the opportunity? These are the opportunity. What's the size of one opportunity? Is $12 trillion. That's how you need to think, isn't it? That's how you need to think. So that is how your mind need to work. When you open, you'll find abundance. Abundance, one area in green and sustainable energy itself is 12 trillion, and TRESA is working on that area. That's what I really want to do after this sessions. Once we ready to relaunch new TRESA avatar in next, we need to sit all of us together and create a purpose for our organization, inspire people on purpose, inspire vendors to be part of that. We can do miracle. You'll see that coming. That's the reason I told get who are available, come and join this session. It's so important to do such initiatives. So you need to find it in your own personal life. You'll talk about it. You not wait for your corporate to do it. You still have a corporate job to pay your bills. Today you can find something outside. I did it many years back. Some things you could see is my passion and my purpose. I did outside the corporate. Then I reached the stage. Now I can get out and do without any conflict. I did not do any consulting assignment when I was EY, which I'm not supposed to do. But I run a restaurant. It's my passion, which is a purpose to really do that, which I took permission from them to do it. So this is the possibility in today's world we are talking about. Within this possibility, purpose transformation is the new digital transformation. Digital has transformed many lives. We have seen it with the quantum computing, industry 4.0. Now we are going into 5.0, but we are not solved these problems in 1.0 agriculture. I have two farmhouses, both have Nirantara Jyoti is not there. Only they give 1 hour in the morning power, 1 hour in the evening. But when we move into 5.0, we require 100 times more power. When supercomputers and AI and everything comes, 100 times we require power. Where does power come? Will it come from solar? Will it come from alternative hydrogen? We don't know. Power is required. So next to new is purpose. If you have purpose, we can get more energy, we can get more water, we can. And that way, have mind shot thing, exponential growth. Everything you have, you can find ways to do that. That's the power of this session. That's the reason I just want to personally do, not that I have free time. I want to do it and inspire people to do it. Can we collectively do it? I'll give entire material. Can we create a purpose team to take it to TRESA, take it to Machani Group in real estate, take it to Illumifin, take it to Bilwara? Then some of you have collective passion at the end of the day. We say, hey, I want to work on this 5 things with street. Hey, I want to work 5 things with age. I like your idea of creating abundance. I like your idea of touching this 11 UN resolution. I like your idea. We are in a poly crisis, but there is an opportunity in that to touch lives of the people. That is going to be very big. And all thought leaders like Peter Diamandis, Singularity University, everybody coming to India, they know this is the place to do that. Believe it or not. They are not stupid. And as we talk today, I don't know how many of you seen GHRC's announcement. Our friend Keith Ferrazzi is in India. Keith Ferrazzi is in India. He reached out to us first. You hosted Peter Diamond Days, you hosting Singularity people. I'm coming to India, can you host me? And of course, it was a very short period. I don't want to say no to anything in life, that's my problem. I said, yes, Keith will do it. Then I called my people and said, chase everybody to attend. So today, 120 people are attending. And Keith is doing. Keith, I know how many of you know Keith Ferrazzi, read his book. No one can eat alone. Don't eat alone. It's written beautiful. Then he called me yesterday night and said, Sri, I want to sign up with the GHRC. I want to sign up with you. How can I help? I want to come to India every 3 months. He get to know that Peter is coming every 3 months. He's following Peter. He said, I want to play. Dr. Hans, an immunologist, he said, I want to be in India. I want to be part of your ecosystem and I want to do human immunology project in India. And 4 faculty came in YPO Mumbai event. He's who's one elderly person, 82 years. He was instrumental in NASA's space mission. And you have to listen to his presentation, mind blowing. He will tell you how you can live in moon in after several years. How can you, he said real estate, forget about earth real estate. Go and build real estate in space. And he's telling, he's really, and the speaker on mind internet, unbelievable. The speaker on longevity, unbelievable. He'll tell you 5 things you follow, you can live in 100 years. And these are millionaires sitting in Mumbai with a lot of money, but they don't leave the money to somebody else. They want to live. Yeah. Of course, our Kailash University or Kailash country have a solution. He's telling, I know you are a billionaire. I can understand your horoscope, and I know next year where you will go on. You give me the money when you go on next year, and you next to Jarma, I'll give the money back to you. That's the solution. Don't worry about the money. Give to me, I'll give you next generation, and give to you. When you rebirth, I know where you will go on. I'll give you the money back. Peter is saying, these billionaires want to live 100 years, 120 years. We have sort of wealth they created. They don't want to spare that with their sons and grandsons, isn't it? So, purpose is the new transformation. Beautiful. Paul, who is a Unilever CEO, he has written a book called Cut Cost to Grow. I practice that in companies. He said, you have to cut cost to grow. And he has written another book. It's called Purpose is the Growth Story of 21st Century. It's so true. You listen to some of the stories which I present today. And he has written a beautiful book called Good is the New Cool, the Principles of Purpose. And he says purpose is the growth story of 21st century. You want to have purposeful growth. You want to have purpose in life and grow your organization and your things. Then Daniel H. Pink has written a beautiful book called Autonomy, Mastery and Purpose are 3 things which is going to change. Your autonomy is freedom. You do things which you like to do, the way you like to do. You people do that. And mastery, skills, tools, way to do it. And important is having a purpose. A purpose and a mastery and autonomy. Give the freedom to people, your children and your employees. And give them a purpose and give them mastery of skills and tools and methods. And they will go and conquer the world. That's what he has written in the book. And this is beautiful. After Second World War, many people were gone to depression. One leg, they got injured. And there's a doctor who really come up, and it's a Viktor Frankl, German doctor. He said, those who have why to live can bear with almost any harm. I want to live. The people who really destroy to the last cell, and they have a purpose to live. That purpose is not to just to live. They had a purpose. I want to live and give it back to society which I never had in my life. That people somehow managed to live. Such a powerful statement, isn't it? So within that, what is required is what I said. Kennedy visited NASA. He visits every 6 months after his moonshot, he announced it. So he asked janitor, he said, I'm helping put a man on the moon, Mr. President. He asked janitor, what are you doing? If not he's cleaning, he knows that. He saw somebody in lobby and said, hey, tell me, who are you? He said, I'm a janitor. My job is to put man on the moon, not cleaning toilets or cleaning floors. Such a powerful statement. That's the power of purpose. Then, Maslow's hierarchy of needs, all of us know. Those who are psychology students, MBA study, self-actualization is the last mile. Once you solve your food, hunger, sex, and all these needs, then you get into self-actualization. I think many of you can get into self-actualization. You have enough money. Enough is enough, isn't it? You can always. That's how I jumped. That's why my friend Tej will introduce you since he came late. And all of us, we have done enough for our family. Now let's do something for others. That higher calling is self-action. Then before Maslow died, he created another interesting theory. I don't know how many of you have seen this. He said the growth needs pursuit of knowledge and understanding. Then aesthetic needs pursuit of beauty and creativity. And self-actualization, achieving individual potential, and self-transcendence, helping others to do that. And he said this is what you should focus as you grow in your life. Don't get stuck on basic needs of making more money, more houses, more shelter, more food, and waste food and everything I want to eat and I want to want for my service. Come on, go into this. Grow. Enjoy the beauty of nature and appreciate beauty happening around you. And self-act, achieving individual potential, you achieved that. Then now help others to be successful. That is what the purpose is all about, getting into the last one, you will reinforce as you get into the details. Then we are telling the evolution of self-esteem in a career. This is so true. When I just Adam Grant's speech I had, it's a video I can send it. Beautiful speech. It's a TEDx speech. He said that first phase, I am not important. When you are a child, when you go into an organization, I know I am not important in this company, but this job is important because I have to pay my bills. I know I am not important in this place. I know I have experience. Have you any experience? I have experience in many of my career. Have you experienced? Have you experienced? I'm not important in this place, but I want this place for my survival. Then you move into, I am important in this place. I get a feel that I am important. The next one is, I want to work on something important. That transition is journey of purpose. Longevity. I want to live for something. I want to work for something important for others. First idea, I'm not important. Now I know I'm important. Then I want to work on a project which is important for the society. Anybody is on this stage now? Yeah, absolutely. Still you are, I am important, isn't it? That's okay, nothing wrong in that. Nothing, don't feel bad. I don't ask you to, I'm not important. Anybody feel? Please don't raise hand now. You can talk after you. Yeah. Then the benefits of purpose. So what are you doing on time? You'll take a 5 minutes break, or we'll finish this, then we'll take it. Yeah. So it's a logical conclusion. Yeah. The benefits of purpose. There's a personal impact purpose can create you. It can create professional impact to you, and it can create societal impact if you have purpose. At least start with this personal impact, nothing wrong in that. Then you'll slowly realize that you are giving professional impact to you and as well as this. So personal impact gives you a competitive edge in the society, and if you have a good purpose, keeps you motivated and resilient throughout your personal growth. So I have a purpose. Whenever I have my purpose, what keeps me in my personal this, that North Star guides me. That keep on inspiring. Don't get derailed. Don't be resilient. That's what you want to do in life. Be focused on that. And professional impact boosts engagement and performance in the organization. It drives, inspires leadership and innovation. And my daughter, Vaishnavi, yeah. She also worked for EY. Yeah. So you can create professional impact. Then social impact, be a catalyst of positive change to the society. You can leave a lasting legacy in the society. So purpose have three things: personal impact, professional impact, and societal impact. So when you write purpose in the afternoon, think about this, all the three when you write the purpose. Then internal versus external purpose, the dual journey. Internal purpose starts within. It's an intrinsic motivation. External purpose refers to the impact you make on the world around you. One of the internal purpose is, I want to be happy. Nothing wrong in that. External purpose is, I want to make others also happy. But maybe at the sacrifice of my happiness or not sacrifice, that is eccentric purpose. Intrinsic, I want to be happy. Believe me, I want to be happy in life. But I'm not only happy, I want to make others also happy in life. That is external purpose. Then we are getting into, if you look at millionaires and younger workers, there are many things common. People, millennials are different, it's not true. Make positive impact on my recognition. I think this formatting is not, it's coming not properly. Millennials says 25%, Gen X says 21%, baby boomers also say 23%. So we thought this millions, what is some, there are a lot of commonality in that, you see. Then health, social and environmental challenges. Baby boomers are 24, we said only youngsters want social, this one. Although I said story of youngsters, are sharing Sanjana's story, and they want impact to the environment. They don't ask you to use plastics and everything. Then work with a diverse group of people. All generation will do it. Anything you find big differences, nothing. We talk about Gen Z, millennials, and you don't understand me, you're a different generation, all bullshit. So research is this. So one thing common in this is everybody want to live a purposeful life. Everybody want to give it back to society. Everybody want to impact people around them. It's like our intrinsic need. And like Maslow's theory, which I mentioned, is what we want to do it. Then purpose-driven companies again have a sizable competitive advantages. Purposeful companies, 13.6% purpose-driven companies provided shareholders with 13.6 CAGR return on average capital employed. They are given, I have seen it in my life, the companies and leaders who have purpose in life, they have given superior return to investors. 3x, that is 3 times their closest industry competitors and 5 times the S&P 500 index of growth they have provided. So purpose drive growth to corporates. Then benefits to purpose of employees, 57% lower employee turnover if they have purpose aligned with the corporate purpose. They don't feel like going out. For example, in Tressa, if you can tell everybody energized on carbon dioxide and a green energy and everything, they will not go. I'll tell you, I'll take a permission, my legal guy, he resigned when I joined. And I asked him, why, Sonak? I said, why you resigned? He said, no, uncertainty. I said, startup have an uncertainty. Stay back. We are not closed. If something happens, I'll be the last person moving out of this place. Till that, I'll be with you guys to help you to find right jobs and everything. Then he said, look, I like the purpose of this company, clean energy, carbon dioxide emission. I don't, and the technology and the team working. Although I got 40% increase in another company, I'm ready to stay for same salary. If you give me some kind of confidence that you are going to revive the company. I said, I will give you the confidence. If something happening, I will get you the job. I will give you the check for 2 years. I will personally, because I know this is very good guy. But he said, I want to stay here for purpose. What do you do it? So think about our people. I know many of you joined for that. I'm very sure you have a stable career, good job. You join for the corporate purpose, what you brought into the society. That's the power of purpose. Then 90% of the engagement levels in purpose-driven companies have 90% engagement. That's the reason in all engagement surveys today, employee happiness survey, they ask purpose. Do you have purpose in this company? And many companies score very low. Are you working for a purposeful leaders? They score because leaders doesn't articulate their purpose. They don't align their employees to align with their personal purpose with the leader's purpose. Then 20.5% more productive. Then benefit of a purpose-driven career to employees, 5x higher level of well-being, 4x higher levels of engagement, and 50% higher likelihood of being a leader. Physical health, fewer doctors visit, people have purpose. And 72% less likely to die by a stroke. So the nervous system is excited with energy and purpose. 7+ years, longer lifespan in years. Then mental healthness, 42% more contented in life. 2x daily learning they do it. And 53.9% increase in resilience. Resilience is defined by American football player or a coach. It is not how many times he fall in life, but how often he get up and run. It is a simple definition of resilience. Nothing else is required. I can give an Oxford dictionary. It is not as exciting as this definition. So these are the benefits. Now, let me talk about organizational case studies. And we'll take one, then we'll take a break. So let's recap what we discussed so far. So the first one, what's the key takeaway at the beginning we discussed? Mindset is more important than skill set and tool set. Today, AI provides a lot of tool set. Don't underestimate the power of tool set. I experienced in my life, a good tool set can make you more productive and innovative. But more important is mindset, because in the time of stability, what is required is skill set, standard operating procedure, trying how to do it. But in the time of disruption, what is required is the mindset. To create exponential growth. What are this mindset? The mindset of exponential growth, not 10%, 10x. The mindset of moonshot. I want to define purpose. Go with that one thing which is going to make a difference to people around me. That one big thing, like putting a man on the moon. That's called a moonshot. Third one is longevity. I want to live long. I want to create something which lasts long in whatever I do. I have this problem with the teakwood, and I don't like plywoods because whatever I buy, my 5 generations should see that. That's my mindset. I always, my wife, why are you buying this heavy wood? I said, I buy plywood within 6 months. That's kind of thinking always I had. So that is longevity mindset. The last one is, next one is abundance, not a fear and scarcity. Abundance. Then we practiced how do you build abundance mindset. Can you tell 3 things you learned? Pardon? Gratitude. Every day, get in the morning, grateful to God this you have given me. Don't clip about what you don't have.
Give generously.
Give generously. Don't hold yourself resources, then you create abundance, scarcity. And you have fear, I will lose. Yesterday I did a 2-hour session in Trivandrum after Singularity event. It's for HR and blog. So people asked me one question, I've been watching you doing this, doing that. They said, how come you like to share? I called in the morning, excuse your time before go to airport and come. I said, then I referred books, articles, I send my PowerPoint. He said, well, people don't share all this, they keep it. I said, I have a problem opposite. The moment I give to you, I know that I don't have anything more than you know. I give you. Then I go and learn. The moment I know that I know more than you know, I can do that by not giving. Isn't it? The moment I give to you, I know that you have the same thing what I had till yesterday. Then I go and collect more things to see. That's one way of looking at it. They love it. I said, give it. Give it to others. Let them enjoy. Open your doors and let people enjoy your resources. Then, next one is purpose-driven mindset. Then, so these are the 5 mindsets. Then purpose-driven mindset, we discussed the importance of purpose, and we also discussed purposeful leaders, performance, purposeful employees, and everything. Now we'll take 2 case studies, then we'll get into. Can you play this video? Yeah. Sound is not coming. Why? Huh? Come on. It's a beautiful video. 2 videos. Give me a minute. Because can we take a break and come back? So we'll figure it out. Huh? 3 videos you should watch. 1 you feel right. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Hope it's going fine. Yeah. Thank you. Okay. So welcome back. Welcome back. So thank you so much to be part of this again. The plan for the day is first to talk about the exponential mindset, moonshot, talk about abundance mindset, talk about longevity, and today the poly crisis. I at least talk about crisis every time. They only show crisis. They get the return. Then second one, I like people today want to work for impactful companies, purposeful companies, and people want to buy products. Today consumers want to buy products and services with people who are creating a purposeful impact to the society. That's a beautiful telling for me. Then when I did research, it was telling me always said millennials, Gen X, Gen Z, and everything. But at the end of the day, we are human beings. And all of us almost have similar purpose, or not similar.
importance of purpose, importance of happiness. Everybody wants this in the earth. That's what I realized. Then we understood the impact it can create your career, your society and everything. Now, I will start with a purposeful organization, case studies. Then by the time you would have established why purpose is important, hopefully all of you got enough inspiration to build your purpose. Then we'll build your purpose. After building your purpose, now we'll discuss about platform to realize your purpose. And we end the session with you yourself making accountability to realize this. I can make all this statement and go home, but you don't have accountability. I'll tell you how do you drive accountability. And literally you will carry a purpose tree home. When you go a mental purpose tree, and if you want to transfer into a purpose tree at home and keep it in your table, do that. We'll help you to create that, and we collectively build a purpose tree outside. Then we'll sit across evening, talk about our personal stories, our grandma's stories and grandpa's stories, and friends and neighbors' story who influenced you, and a lot of things. I encourage all of you to stay back, but those who really want to travel something, I'm okay. But we'll have early dinner. I'm not going to hold you late. We'll have a spirited discussion. Okay. With that, let me start with a small video. Put the maximum voice. What is that? Put a voice maximum. You go. Wait, it's not. You don't know where.
Let's talk about the dream gap. What's that? It's the gap that comes between girls and their full potential. You see, starting at age 5, girls stop believing they can be presidents, scientists, astronauts, big thinkers, engineers, CEOs. The list goes on. Why? Because what else are we going to believe? When we are 3 times less likely to be given a science-related toy. That's sad. And when our parents are twice as likely to Google, is my son gifted? Then is my daughter gifted? That's not cool. We need to see brilliant women being brilliant and see how they got to where they are. To imagine ourselves doing what they do. But we can't do it alone. Moms, dads, brothers, and bosses. We need all of you to help. We need to close the dream gap. It's up to all of us.
It's a Barbie's purpose is to build a dream gap. You know, every girl, children or children have a dream gap, and that's their purpose. Close the dream gap is their purpose. And go back in the previous slide. After go back into slide, and you see what happened to Barbie after they launched this campaign and purpose. What happened? Yeah. Give me the controller. Yeah. Yeah. Go back. Previous slide. Yeah. Go back. Yeah. Put in a full screen, please. Sanjana, do it fast. Sanjana. Okay. So transforming play with metal is the project they worked on, and leverage metal's purpose to drive employee engagement and redefining purpose, values, and leadership principle, redesign of end-to-end employee experience, everything they did with this. Then the business impact, since the purpose launch, the sales of Barbie doubled and Hot Wheels sales grow 81% between 2017 and 2022. And for the first time, Metal earned a Great Place to Work certification. 88% of employees now say it is a great place to work compared to 57. So this is the impact. Why it's not coming? Wait, searching signals. Sorry guys. So that's the power of purpose. So now we'll have 2-3 such case studies. One is Coca-Cola. You'll see how Coca-Cola driven the purpose-led growth and how it inspired, how it's impacted this. Yeah. What's that? Yeah. No, you go back into, it's not working. No, you are done this. Yeah. Okay. Then let's talk about Adidas. So there's a play, it's another video in this. Can you play that? Then we'll come back to the slide so that, yeah, this one. Yeah. This is on Adidas.
I'm Asma and Badawi. I believe in equal play. When we wanted to end the ban on playing with a hijab, they said, impossible. But like this city, every time I'm told impossible, all I hear is, I'm possible.
Yeah. So Adidas purpose is impossible is nothing. So that's what Nike also did the same thing. So let's go back now, done with videos. I'll not trouble you. Go back into this. Now let's go back into Adidas case study. Got struck? Go back. Yeah, leave it. Yeah. It not working? No, that case studies. Yeah, previous, yeah. So with the clear substantiability plan in place, Adidas needed to define how inclusively could be turned into a sword for Adidas brand globally to grow its business among underserved communities. So how do that do that? Then they come up with this campaign, and as this one developed an equal play for 1 billion by 2030, an impact framework. They created it. They launched several inclusive product innovation, as well as they really transform the culture to make it nothing is impossible for especially certain underprivileged people and certain classes of people who never, especially Arabs and everything, they never had they have money, but they're never allowed to play sports and everything. So that's how they really change their business transformation. Similarly, if you, it's not working. Yeah, no. Yeah, then Coca-Cola, and Coca-Cola refresh the word and make a difference was their purpose. And again, they launched this initiative with ESG, and it has their growth was almost 30% after launch of this program across the globe. Till that, Coca-Cola was criticized for many things about their impact on health and water consumption in certain countries that drill deep and empty the water in the entire area and everything. So a lot of things. So these are some of the case studies. Coca-Cola really driven it, and I leave this case studies and everything with you. You'll get a good idea. How do you really use purpose at an organization level and transform the culture, the employee engagement, and the revenue and the business impact it can create to the society. So like many case studies, if you go and Google it, you'll find it. The company which I work, DY, its purpose is called Building a Better Working World. It was its purpose. Why it's warm? You switched off AC or something? Switch it on. It's very warm. Just switch on. Maybe we can reduce the fan. So that's what the entire few slides are. So there are many case studies available. Virgin Atlantic, how did they transform the culture using purpose? GE, Philips, a lot of interesting case studies. Then also I started publishing last 1 month as a promotion, many case studies of leaders who led with the purpose and how they transform the society and everything is phenomenal. So that's the power of purpose. We understood the mindset, importance of purpose, and case studies of individual and corporate who are driven with the purpose. Now, let me, sure.
How does the end customer resonate with this purpose? Like Coca-Cola, for example.
Yeah.
The consumers may not know the purpose, but somehow they are leading in the industry.
Yeah.
They're able to generate revenue, more customers coming in. And understand there is a link between purpose and generation of so much of revenue. But are the consumers realizing that this is the purpose of the organization?
Absolutely. And if you really look at the 3 pie chart we discussed, impactful investors, impactful employees, and impactful customers, they want to create impact, social impact. So today, this kind of campaign, what you're seeing in Barbie and Adidas has created a lot of excitement, and people could connect with that campaign. That's one big one, because advertisement campaign, you get connect. This is what this Barbie, that advertisement is the girl which I am. I want to be growing. Moms and dads, help me to grow. Bosses, please help me to grow. I can grow. So this is what you could connect with that. And once you connect with that, you get affiliated to that product and you buy it. That's one way of a marketing strategy. Another one, we say that the purpose of this organization align with my personal purpose. So I'm not an employee, I'm not an investor, but I want to be a consumer. I want to buy their products, and because I could connect with them. So how do you define that? How do you articulate to the potential customers? Is the power of marketing, is the power of branding. So some companies failed miserably. They drafted a purpose, but they could not get that message to the people. And they put the message, but they could not connect with the customers. You have seen, because failure of advertisement campaigns. So having a purpose and writing in the whiteboard and keeping it in the corporate office will not help you. You need to articulate, you need to inspire people, you need to do. So you can fail in any one of that. That's the strategy. Some organizations got it everything right with the purpose. Some organization, for example, like some EY people are there, I should not talk about EY, I'll skip it. They had it, but they could not inspire people with that. They don't know what is building better working world means what. My working world is horrible, isn't it? So people really could not connect with that, and they could not experience that. The employee should experience it. This place is absolutely fabulous. I need to experience with that. So that is the beauty of this. Yeah.
If I can add, Sri,
yeah.
For example, now, I'm not going to talk about this, but definitely that you are also, when you study, like when you are a consumer, for example, you are a sustainability champion, you always buy from vendors who are very good at
And the company which I took the slides is a Sri Lankan and Americans, 5 companies who worked on. I took their permission. I met him recently, and they work with the companies to do that. One is help companies to draft a purpose. They help companies. They also invited to join their consulting firm to help them. They found it. We have a lot of commonality and strength. They help companies to articulate that purpose to investors, employees, as well as consumers. So think about Intrasa. Now I keep on telling, because that's now we can purposeful company, energy, driver safety, and all these things we are bringing. Now our challenge is how do you really craft it, and how do you continue to inspire investors. And another one on Machani Robotics, Illumifin CEO came, Peter. He's a very senior person. He's not young, and he's the elderly care domain. I was so inspired with the elderly care domain, because you're helping elders to live long and making them. And he's an insurance business. The discussion we had 2 things: how RIA, the humanoid, can help elderly people as a companion. Then we showed them 8 case studies where the gamification team, Sarpi, our Mark has presented 8 case studies on how we can gamify elderly people, cognitive ability, even medicine. They don't take medicines. So a game to really remind them to take medicines, and a small game to make them take few steps inside the house. They cannot go outside. How do you take it? A game to keep their cognitive ability sharp. And they said all these games are wonderful when we can take it. And they are insurance providers. They are telling, I want this to be given as an additional things to my clients. So when I heard that, I really want to be part of Illumifin. I want to be part of Machani Robotics. I want to be part of Hughes Super Studio. Then our challenge is, how do you then package it? How do you get it investors? And he want to be investor. He immediately send a message, Ravi and me, say, I want to continue the dialogue. I want to do this. I want to do that. And all these things. Then we talk about application modernization to them. It was not in the prep. I said, I want to work with you guys who understand how a larger purpose of elderly care. I want to modernize. I can go to Wipro, I can go to Deloitte, but I want to see whether he can do it. So that's the power of, don't underestimate it. How do you really do that and inspire people, inspire customers and shareholders is the trick in this. You hear me? So that's what we need to do it. Yeah. Yeah.
They really focus on that. And they also advertise like we did the neural campaign. whether it is required in India or not, but they give.
Absolutely. And Indie village is another purpose, providing jobs to women in villages. And these are very purposeful things. Then our challenge, how do you frame it? That's talking Ravi. I said, Ravi, he says, let's do this one session for our leaders. Let's define everything one by one. And let us energize people and all this. That's the, then you don't worry about investors. That's one thing I want to do for every startup company is this. Then they can inspire investors. Every 85% of the companies die in India, startup, because they don't have accelerators, funding they don't have. They have great vision, products, but they're not able to articulate to the future investors and 3 pi. Impactful investors, impactful customers, employees. How do you sell it? And it's a great attraction, great retention, isn't it? That's what the power of this. Thank you. Anyway, so that's what is the first session. Any other quick thoughts on first session? Then we are going to go to next 3 sessions. We'll do it. First is introduction to purpose and purposeful mindset. The next one we are going to talk about discover your purpose. We are going to discover all our purpose. And we are going to activate your purpose. We are going to activate whenever you are ready to define. You may not be able to define it, but we'll teach you when you define. Nothing like that. You define today here, share it with others, find people with a similar purpose in this room, and build partnership and correlation and platform to realize the purpose. Then you asked the madam, you forget your name? Babita. Yeah, she asked me, I'm working for a company. My entire skill portfolio is different. Can I have different purpose? I said, absolutely. Ideally, your individual purpose always the organization, but that's a dream job. It's a dream job, isn't it? But still, you need to pursue both. You do it for a bread and butter. You do it for your passion and purpose and make an impact. You'll find a very good acronym. We are going to work on a model. Then we are activated. Then how do you sustain and creating an impact? We can write beautiful purpose statement and you can activate it today. After 1 week, you forget that or you don't live by that. And how do you live by that every day? It's equally important to do that. With that, we are talking about purpose is a river with many streams. The family is a stream which need to be in purpose. The people who are their purpose, the family have an element in that. They are very successful. They are more impactful. I'm a big fan of whatever I do, family element should be there. Then it have a faith, your religion, your beliefs, your faith is an influence of your purpose. And it have a country purpose, country level purpose. India by 2047, we complete 100 years of our independence. We want to be #1 GDP in the world. We want most happy people in the earth, most zero poverty in India, energy sufficient India. So we are talking in Bangalore. I was a keynote speaker. 800 people at even Mohandas Pai was the chairman of that. And that's the dream we had it. In that, what is the talent strategy India should adopt it? To get that dream of #1 in the world, not only for GDP, per capita income, happiness, innovation. People should come here. And yesterday I was in Trivandrum, Chief Minister also was there. We talked with Singularity University. He's telling, Kerala is a country, we don't have resources. We don't have this, we don't have that. What this place is having is challenges. Can Singularity solve that challenges? And here asset is people. Human capital is my asset. Can you create an economic growth with human capital? I don't have resources. I have one Kovalam beach and I cannot take this soil because it's silicon or certain part of that. I cannot do it because it's uranium content prevented by central government. So we use it for nuclear plants. I cannot touch it. So it's a beautiful statement. He mentioned it. And he said one of the district in Kerala is below the sea level. If any place below the sea level, what will happen? You get water, you get killed. He's telling, I want a challenge. How do you prevent that? Every monsoon I get hit and kill thousands of people. So that is country purpose, state purpose, village purpose, your town purpose. Can you build into that? Volunteering as a stream. Then community. Nothing wrong in thinking. One of my purposes leave a legacy in family and community which I belong to. Charity begins at each one of us take care of our community, our collective, nothing, but don't have enmity with other community. I can proudly say I work for a community which I belong to. Who will take care? Nobody is taking care of it. I want to take care of the community. I start my delivery center in Udupi. And mentally, I want 60% of my community to work there. And Ravi's father, Ramesh Machani, always says, I want to do it to my community. They belong to Machani community, weavers. I said, this community has never seen prosperity. There, I think I want to believe, openly says, nothing wrong. He said, Shri, help me to get my community. Start a school. He lived in a house, 150 people lived in the house in Emignore. His stories you have to listen. Then he asked me to come and spend a day with him. I went, and he went to the school. 800 students study in that school, and he provide 3 meals, and all of them are destitutes, and significant part from his community. Nothing, and I got inspired. And these guys were Nama and Bhagavad Gita, even 7 years old children narrate entire Bhagavad Gita end to end. When you get into the school, they call Hare Krishna, Hare Rama. They wish you in that. Nothing wrong, because that is what I can keep talking about it. And work, your purpose and work can be nothing like you, right? It's a stream, you can build it into this. So think about all this. It's a river and many streams running into your purpose. And keep this and say, which one you want to focus on? And somebody said, no, this is my biggest stream now. Like you said, somebody, this is my biggest stream now. This is my biggest stream now. My faith is another stream. My country want to be in that. It's beautiful. This, when you draft passwords, keep that in mind, especially your question, ma'am. Discover your purpose. So what we are going to do, I'll skip this slide. Yeah. So I want to spend a few minutes and discuss in your table. Will take 10 minutes. Your life is your story, isn't it? Our life is our story. If you tell that story, it talks who you are and who you want to be and your journey. And the adventure ahead of you is the journey to fulfill your own purpose and potential. That is what Kerry Washington has said. And in that one, think of 1 or 2 pivotal moments in your life where you felt deep sense of pride, joy, and fulfillment. Talk in your team, and if you can share, one person can share, but at least share in this team. Take 10 minutes, and what we want is to think of 1 or 2 pivotal moments in your life where you felt a deep sense of pride, joy, and fulfillment. For me, the day Vaishnavi born, I always tell her, at my joyful moment in my life. Or somebody for you, you got the first offer letter. Somebody said, that's the thing, first time I had open conversations with my dad. I tell you this story. In Rajasthan, Basti, Indie Village have foundation. And they have 120, only girl children work there, nobody. So we worked with a voluntary organization. That lady came here. I spent a lot of time with her. Her husband is a big shot in Robert Bosch. Now he retired and he running Sumardo Banerjee, running a quality organization sponsored by 8 companies. And she was telling, in Basti, the women children not show their face to their family. Even dad cannot see her face. And she cannot talk to the dad. So dad died. Then she cried and said, I wish. Then she joined Indie Village and she got trained. She became expressive. She can talk. Then she was telling, hope I got this freedom. Indie Village was there for me when my dad was alive. I want to share a lot of things with my dad. And I could not do it because my culture did not allow. I never had a confidence that I can talk. Now I have the confidence. I want to tell a lot of things to my dad, how much I love him, how much I missed interacting with him. I wish I had that opportunity. When she told, and all of us literally went into tears. That's the village we are operating in. And she have to listen to her stories, what she tell. The village ladies were not able to come out. You cannot go to the work. And still they are telling this village, the parents bring lunch box and give to the young children and eat along with them. And earlier, all the men objected in the village. You are going to spoil the culture. Now men tell she's in the village and respect her, give her time, give her protection. And if a girl coming little late, they will ask, are you from Indie Village? I will drop your house as a protection. So that's the transformation. This kind of things can do it. So why I'm telling this story? These are the stories you need to share, make you pride. Why can't you take 5 minutes in this roundtable talk about a moment which you are really joyful, you felt a little difference. Then we'll talk about why I'm doing it. Why can't you take 10 minutes, please? Yeah, you can do it in this. You are not visit obstacle. Come this side. Yeah, you also join. In the people online, you think about it and share. Yeah. How is it going? Huh? How is it going? Why are you crying? You remembered your boyfriend or what? Come. Okay. Okay, it is going. Come, it's very interesting. Yeah. Yeah, sure. How's it going so far? Yeah. We should do this more and more. Yeah. We need to do more of repetitive programs like this. Yeah. This is very good exercise. You should do this and go. I've done in corporates, organized. I would do every city. I would do it for school children. I would do it for education institutions. I'm building an app on this. Make sense? Yeah. 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 Absolutely. Yeah.
Also think about purpose, community,
Absolutely.
this and that. But now that myth is broken. Once you start now, just respect to the age.
Absolutely. I forget. We have that passion questionnaire, you know. Huh? Everyone has. Okay. Let's show me. Everyone has that. Oh, thank you. Okay, very good, very good. Yeah. This no. Where is our purpose questionnaire was there, you know? No, it's not. No. We posted in. I given to purpose passion questionnaire. In our GHRC portal, it is there. You have GHRC portal? There, questionnaire is there. I give it Ranjan. Ranjan made in Excel sheet. That purpose passion questionnaire.
In the GHRC website.
Yeah. So show me that. We can put it that there. Not now. Not now. I'll tell you when it. So we need to do an exercise on the questionnaire. We need to administer. Help people to find their passion. Huh? You hear me? Yeah. Hey, send photos of this session afternoon, okay? I'm doing this, yeah. You have seen my latest deck, very excellent, yeah. Excellent. People are crying with emotions and energy. The deck has come beautifully. I changed a little bit. I'll show to you. Or you have I send it to PDF. I send it, you know. Yeah.
See, I've given the link.
All good. Send me photos. Hope everything's okay so far. You're already there, or so? How is your friend? Excited, Mr. Keith Farazi? Yeah. Hey Keith, thanks for doing it. I could not come, brother. I have an engagement. I'm doing a purpose training in Bangalore for 50 people. But after this, we'll keep in touch and really look forward working with you and see how we can do many programs in India. So what we want, guys, yeah. So reflecting on your defining moments in life, isn't defining moments. So can from every table at least one person share your defining moments? Brijesh, yeah. Yeah, guys, please. Yeah. No, I did not ask you to define purpose. Defining moments in life. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Guys.
That point we went to a blind
Yeah.
So while we were playing, it was a good play along with the kids for time. And then during that point, one of the kid was about to fall in a very big hole that was dug up near to us. And I was just playing. I just got him. And unknowingly, I just got him. I was able to, avoid his fall. And that time I realized that we should do something to the blind people also.
Excellent.
So I realized that we should have like we have in cars, 360-degree view camera, we should have something for that.
Excellent.
That's the idea I have, but maybe at some point I will try to implement that.
Absolutely. So why I started with the defining moments, you connected very well. When we do the next exercise of defining your purpose, that will give you a lot of inspiration, who you are and what energizes you. So a boy is supposed to fall down, he just grabbed him, and that was a defining moments for him. And that has driven a little bit of purpose for him, that how do you help many blinds in the world who they cannot see, and how do you help them without falling? Falling means not physical falling, literally falling in life. So that's fantastic. Really good, big hand. So in that table,
we discussed individual have different moments of love. Archana had a moment of self-fulfillment when she stayed alone as an individual and on the society herself. Coming from a conservative family and then managing herself in a city like Bangalore, she's been fulfilling. So she's shared that moment as well. It's a fulfilling moment. And with Anand,
I was just talking to Deepa and Archana about being from on-site scout like that of Coimbatore, and through certain family obligations, I just couldn't do my regular taxation, recording and all sorts of stuff. But my defining moment was when I got a space in one of the organizations. Felt very happy about it. but that can stop over there. Defining moments, what I could relate is how could I then influence other colleagues to be a part of their growth, right? So when even in EY, when I work as a manager, informally, though I'm not a direct counselor, people kind of come back to me say that I've been a part of their career journey in terms of inspiring, in terms of making them think more vibrant responsibilities. I feel happy about it. My defining moments are those. Maybe I have that mentorship of being a career coach in me, but I did not identify that as my purpose. Maybe this session will help me to make it further.
Absolutely. So thank you. You know, again, another one, your name I forget. Archana, maybe that defining moment may inspire you to build an app for people coming from outside world to be self-reliant and independent. I'm not telling. That's how the connection of dots, something defined me, or that moment was eye-opener, like preventing somebody fall can really help you to realize your purpose. That's the reason this exercise is being done. Thank you. Now, next one. Oh, sure, no, okay. Deepa also finish it. In the industry, I thought one person, but go ahead, Deepa. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
There's a lot of disabled women and men's wards, which we normally support them in terms of providing education, food, shelter, jobs as freelancers, or people who are
Excellent.
mentally kind of stable. So that's the greatest need, because we do a lot of things like I do in past 7 years, and the kind of life-changing situations they are going through right now is amazing. That's the biggest need and defining moment for me. And I'm still trying to do my best for it.
Thank you. Give them a big time. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Maybe one or two. Yeah.
My defining moment, I come from creative and that not very well known. When I passed out, like studies that we would have, for some reason I said that okay, I'm in career engineering. The office is for action goes to Hyderabad that had my own self-imposed goals to say that I should go to a new place and end up in the college. I went and I spent almost 3 years getting to a regular job. So I just got into something and then I quit and all that. So finally, when the time came when I worked with Mozart, like a good company at 2 years. After 2 years of working there, I got ended up in a stage where I got 2 offers. Most of it happens like that. I have an offer from HPCL and then I.
Excellent.
Well, it's like moving from scarcity to dependence, which one to choose. And for me, in my career, it happened so that I actually had a choice to choose between. Never happened prior to that, so that moment where I peak of my joy and I enjoy it.
And I think it's another example, that defining moment of you. Can you help such a thousands of people in villages and tier 3 colleges who doesn't have an opportunity? And how do you inspire to do that? Can we build an app or an organization? That will be defining moments leading to a purposeful journey for you. I'm just not telling you should do it. I'm just, that's the connection between that. Yeah. Yeah.
She's like she knows in the other that's what she told to you. I think that's the most prideful moment for me as a dad. Yeah.
Excellent. Give him a big hand. Yeah. One more. Ladies.
This is a whole ladies group.
Yeah.
And very wonderful stories from Uttarahalli. And Vajram shared how she shared her dream of being a classical dancer through she saw it through her daughter. And Kriti also shared a wonderful story, like coming from a very conservative background. And at a very young age of 7, she got in the 7th standard. She wanted her father encouraged her
to get a passport for herself.
Yeah, very good.
So at the time there was no internet and after I was living in a village, so that was a wonderful experience for her. Personally, for me, the defining moment was that I was married quite young and I came back to the workforce after about 26 years. And to be recognized, I mean, I found a great mentor in Johnson.
Yeah.
And to be recognized by him for some of the qualities which he saw, which I also didn't know. And now finding purpose in growing our organization for new level, and also since we are interacting with a lot of young students, engineering students, and the energy and the, I mean, everyone says that, you know, the kids are very arrogant, they don't have purpose, but I find it different. I find the young students now, they have so much of purpose and so much of intent. It's really amazing.
Excellent. She represents an organization called In Unity. They do young kids to be entrepreneurs and come out of their comforts and do something different. Excellent. So these are the stories, absolutely inspirational. Define your moments and define others. Then it can be a good segue to define your purpose. Yeah, one more table. Sinjana, you don't like this table? Yeah. Mm.
And everybody was searching for the boy who was found in Hyderabad.
Yeah.
So one of our closest friends, who actually the kids' classmate mom. So we had a busy calendar, but every week she and her husband would go searching. But they had a big committee, they would go searching for every road, find out where he was, or find out anything. And that's how they could manage the family to manage all of that. And I was telling this to my dad, and I actually took a chance to apologize because when I was 17, I ran away from home. And my father had to undergo a huge exercise to find me, bring me back.
Yeah.
That was the last conversation I had with him because 3 months later. So for me, that it was just that I could do that and he forgave.
Excellent. Excellent. I think that's also absolutely a great moment. So thank you very much. This team want to share anything? Yeah.
She says that the best moment of her life was when her sister was able to score above 90 in her examination, and especially it was COVID period, and that according to her is her best moment.
Excellent. Thank you. So thank you for it. So why I did the exercise again? These are the moment you cherish. You could impact somebody's life. And that can be a purpose which you can start thinking when you write the purpose in the afternoon. So what I want to do is, now I come back to this session. I will introduce a tool to define your purpose. Excellent tool. Then think about it during lunchtime. Then come back and we start working on that. Make sense? Okay, on the next one. So this is called GPS to purpose. GPS means, you know, GPS. Yeah, global positioning system or greatness positioning. You have a greatness, you want to position into the society. And the short of that is all of us are gifted. Find your gift. What are you gifted at? What is a gift means? You are very good at. God has really kind enough to give you that gift. Everybody have gift. No doubt about it. But you may not be a great singer as a gift. Absolutely no. Don't worry. But you have a lot of gift you never recognized. So we need to identify what are your gift God has given to you. That's the first thing you need to do before writing purpose. Second one, you need to write what are you passionate about it. Sometimes a gift you are passionate about it. Sometimes you are passionate about it, but you are not gifted. Doesn't matter. What you are passionate, we do a small activity to understand your passion. Then the last one is, through that you can be service to others. You have a gift. You are very passionate about it. And through that, how can you serve others? That is one thing we are going to do it. I'm not going to do activity. There's a way of doing it. We'll do it in the afternoon. Yeah. Then reflect on your internal purpose. We will build a purpose tree. At the end of the day, everyone can have a purpose tree. I could not collect a tree which would have made it to write everything. But never mind, in a paper you write it. Then buy a tree, small artificial tree. You get it with the plastic. If you don't like plastic, whatever you can get it. Then you can really make that purpose tree for you. So what you do in the next one is, these are 3 things you are telling. What are your gift? A gift is something you do naturally. It is you can't help but do well. It is your nature to you. Some people, how do you do that? I said, I don't do any effort. It's natural to me, isn't it? I don't put any effort on that. It comes passion. What excites you and makes you feel alive every day? Everybody should be passionate. Passion is energy. Passion is infectious passion, so that you can spread to others. Then services. How can you use your gifts and passion to contribute to others or the world around you? So good interception is this purpose. Your gift, your passion, and your services. So move in the next slide. We are telling discovering your gift. We'll do it in the afternoon. Talk about it. What are the skills, talents, and ability which you are gifted? Then we talk about an exercise. Next slide. What are your passion? What activities or subjects makes you lost track of time? Because you never know. You get into that, you never know how you pass the time. That is your passion. You can do it hours together. You never get tired, isn't it? Then, or go back. What excites you both in your personal life and at work? Then if money and time were no object, what would you spend your time doing? If you don't want money and time is not a constraint, what you like to do in your life? That is passion, which you are passionate. What causes or issues do you feel deeply about it? That defines your passion. Then services. Your next one, please. How can I use my gift to make meaningful impact at work? How can I bring more passion into my services to others, family, colleagues, and community? How can we give to them? The best way to find yourself is to lose yourself in the service of others. Mahatma Gandhi said, isn't it? That's the best way you can, selfless services, isn't it? Then we will do a tree, we'll really plant in our mind. If possible in a paper, if possible in a physical tree, you keep it in your room or in your house or in your community. But we build a collective tree outside. The first one is gift are your roots. That's what defines you. That's what makes a difference compared to others. Identify that. And passion is your trunk, which is visible to others, isn't it? The gift is visible to others through trunk. Roots is not visible. It's only visible to passion. And services are the branches with the fruits and flowers and aroma is spread around the people. People come and take and enjoy the service from you. That's the tree we are going to do. It's called the purpose tree. We are going to build a purpose tree. So when you do that, next slide, we'll build that purpose tree. You have paper, we'll give to you to start talking about it. Now move to the next slide. So another model, yeah, then we'll build a collective purpose tree outside. And definitely then evening we'll have maybe a good time around this tree talking about how do you want to do something collectively? How can we have a small activity around this with a spirited discussion we can have it in the evening. Sanjana, are you ready? Sanjana, are you ready? Okay. Your brand also ready. Okay. Yes, teasing. I like teasing her. Yeah, next one. So this is another way of this excellent tool is there in video. I'll send it to you after this. If I put this gift, passion, and services, GPS in another form, the 5 questions you should ask when you define your purpose. Who am I? I'm a father. I'm a brother. I'm a son. I'm a daughter. I'm a CEO. I'm a manager. You have many avatars in your life. So you need to understand when you write what you want to, which one you really enjoyed. I enjoyed certain times as a father, till I enjoy as a fatherhood. I maybe not fulfilling what I need to be like a son. I always enjoyed my brotherhood. I always enjoyed my leadership role, which people looked upon me. So all these things is my role. So who am I? You need to ask this question. We'll talk about it. What do I do well? That is your gift. Who am I is your identity. What do you need to be known in this world? As a good father or a son or a brother or a leader or an entrepreneur or a social service, whatever you want to do. Then what you do very well. Then for whom you do it? For whom you do it? You do it for yourself, you do it for others. Then next question is, do they really want it? All of us feel that what you do for others, what they wanted it. Isn't it? You wear, somebody said the definition of sweater is when mother feel cold, she make her son wear it, or a daughter wear it, or a baby wear it. That's the definition of sweater. So we think I'm feeling cold, baby also feeling cold. But baby may not feel cold. He's enjoying, you not realize it. Then, okay, what did they do with that? What you have given to them? Did they change? Did they realize? With Vaishnavi sitting here, I left EY, sorry, I left DXC, not to leave EY, to leave a company called ANSYS. It's a sold recently $38 billion. Beautiful company. I joined. I got an offer as CHRO and CMO in Philadelphia, reporting to Dr. Ajay Gopal. Beautiful salary package, unbelievable package. Had I continued, I would have ended stock weighting $15 million stock only. But they sold recently. So I said, I'm going back. I got the visa approval. I had a green card. I surrendered, came back. I told my family I want to go, but they know that I only can go. My wife cannot come immediately. My daughter was studying in MSW. Then I said, I'm going. Then they said, EY also got off. Then I was in dilemma which one join. So I got the clarity. Then my daughter asked, why you want? I said, it's millions of dollars salary. I said, okay, what you'll do with millions of dollars? Can you buy an aircraft? I said, yes, I can. Do I really want aircraft? Do you know what I want? So the conversation started into what I want, not your money. I want your time. I'm studying. I want you to be around it. Help me to find right job and career. That I changed mine. So most of why means this 5 question is foundational when you define your gift and your passion and services. Understand who you are, what you want to be. Sometime today I'm this, but I want to be like this. I'm a CEO, but I want to be a good father. Now I want to spend all the time in my family. Or I've done enough. Now I want to give to my community. I've done enough. Family have grown. I've done. I have a different role, but this is what I want to do. Define my purpose around. Then what do I? Well, that's my talent. For whom I'm doing all these things? Do they really wanted it? I believe like a sweater definition. Then last, how do they take it and change their life? These are the beautiful 5 questions. We can use these two cells to define our purpose. So I'm just giving after lunch. Lunch is ready? Yeah. After lunch, we'll come back and discuss. Then we build our tree, individual tree. I will ask some of you to come and share it if you can. After that, your purpose and passion is defined. The next one is platforms. We discuss how do you build platforms to realize your purpose. I'll share some of the examples of people build platform to realize your purpose. Platform may be building an application, or building an NGO organization, or joining a company, or doing an organization which already doing, I want to join to the organization. That's our platform. Then we talk about partnership. Nobody can do alone. We require partners. How do you get partners, right partners who believe in that purpose, coming together and you create abundance. When I do it alone, I create scarcity, abundance. Last one, using all these things, how do you build your career and life portfolio? It's a beautiful Harvard case study on how do you build your portfolio of life. Multiple things, not too many things. You want to do 3 things. Somebody may have 10 things. And how do you manage, like your portfolio of wealth, your portfolio of life, how do you manage it? With that, we'll end it. Then we will have some get together and do that. That's what I had in my mind. Then how do you execute it? How do you make accountability for yourself? And this is the first program I'm doing it under GHRC. I used to do it in my previous organization, small batches. Then I want you to, I'll give entire kit and everything. And I want to train the trainers. I want to create a small intervention at corporate level, school level, college level, and Singularity is planning to do. Then at the end, I'll show you a demo of an application already exists. And I don't do it now, then you'll play around with that. It's in your mobile. I will show you how to download it and how to play with this. An AI application, beautiful application. All the material is available there. Okay. Thank you. So my time, it's 1:15. Huh? Question, yeah, please. What is that? Okay. So at the end of the day, service is the definition. GPS, what is service? So what I do, if I can change others, then it have an impact, isn't it? External purpose. So I believe I'm doing this, but nobody is changing, then no use in it. So one of the things is, if you do as a service, a purpose should have a service. But early days of your career, all purpose around you, my car, my house, my wife, my children, okay. Then slowly you need to move into giving it to others. You had enough. So then when you give it to others, how much lives you are impacting? The service you do it, how do you take it and how do they change their lives? Most of the initiative people say that, how do they change lives of people? Barbie, they change millions of children with that message and that purpose. So that is what we are looking at in that. Make sense? Vani, got it? Yeah,
Yes,
Vani has been working with,
yeah, I've got it. Thanks.
Thank you. Okay, thank you. And what time? 2:15? 2:15? 2:15? 2:15 we'll meet, spend some time, go around, then 2 at 2:15. Okay? Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, so okay, so on the left. Okay, thank you. Welcome back. So, in this program in GHRC, we have wonderful partners. So I want you to just introduce them and what they do, and come back and okay.
Thank you. So thank you so much, Shrikant and GHRC, to give us this opportunity to meet such wonderful participants and also spend some time with the GHRC team. And I think I'll just repeat myself. Thank you so much, Shrikant, and the GHRC team, as well as some of the participants, organizing members outside the GHRC team, and such wonderful audience participants here. I get to meet them, and learn, engage, and empower my people from the stories that I get from here. So this session is going to be short, hopefully 10 minutes, and after that, the session will go on to Shrikant again. Shrikant will take that ahead. But the session is not going to be very different from the previous session that you saw, and this is purpose meets technology. Okay, and before we get to that session, I just want to introduce myself. I have worked with multi corporations like Barclays, Standard Chartered, Citi, GE, over 25 years. In the last 5 years, I've been an entrepreneur. Started one company in the HR space, and then I started another company in the writing and publishing space. The writing and publishing company is still non-commercial, but we have got around 5,000 writers on it, and anybody can download the app, coolatville.com. And I have worked with very, very interesting companies. I learned a lot in these companies, and I was part of the leadership team for almost 20 years. So for a company like Act 5 Minute, I was handling around 4 departments for them. So there's a lot that I learned, and then the other opportunity was that I met and saw a lot of interesting people do their jobs. Okay, like for example, SAP SuccessFactors, Darwinbox, Spencer Stewart, Great Place to Work, Gallup. I met many of these CEOs, had a lot of interesting sessions, learned a lot, and also found opportunities when I met them and saw their products and had chats. That's how the birth of 24/7 HRM happened. We started building those things that don't exist in those platforms. So that's how it started, but eventually we built everything that's around, because the clients actually want end-to-end system. Wizard was the company I founded then, and then merged with 24/7 HRM, and so therefore I'm a co-founder with 24/7 HRM. And next slide, please. This is a book that I wrote a few years back. 4 years back. This book is available, first come, first serve. There are 12 copies. Whoever is interested in reading the book, please take it from here. This book is the transformational lens. Actually, the lens is the purpose. So the lens to transformation. So if you do not have the lens, it's very difficult for you to transform. So this book is actually talking about many things that Shrikant mentioned in the slides earlier, like fear, like collaboration, like purpose, like exploring, and then fulfilling. So if you remember the roots, the trunk, and the branch. Okay, the actual purpose fulfilled is through action, and for that you need to have strong roots. Now here I spoke about people, I spoke about people management, and then performance management. So that's how this book, happened. It happened on the first day of COVID and ended the day COVID got over. So I finally let myself out of the room. Okay, so it's available in almost all the platforms. It's got a 4.5 rating on Amazon for the last 4 years. It's a book just for young managers and young entrepreneurs to take advantage of. There's another aspect about me. If you go to the next slide, I'm a Paul Harris Fellow, which means that a big contributor to society through Rotary Foundation. So Rotary Foundation is something I'm part of, and I'm one of the directors for community service within Rotary in one of the big clubs in Hyderabad, and we do a lot of work. I wanted to just show you what I've done from June to September. Okay, this is the work I have done from June to September in social service, and that's the purpose, the social purpose side of mine. And this is purely mine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 projects I've taken up in, and then the amount of work that goes into it, the amount of data that's captured. And mind you, I'm not doing it because somebody asked. This data, I just put it out when I was sitting there. I pasted it here just to tell you that purpose alone does not change your life. Okay, the work that goes into fulfilling that purpose is the one that actually changes the life. So there is a set of things that is required for you to be doing it, and action needs agility, action needs clarity, action needs involvement, engagement. So we'll talk about how these 3 things also can happen, and it's important that these things happen. I'm going to only repeat some of the things that Shrikant mentioned. So the next part about me, I'm not here to sell 24/7 HRM product only. I'm here also, I'm sitting there and listening to the entire session because I'm really keen. And this shows in the number of articles I've written. I've written actually over, now it's almost 75 articles I've written. It's published in multiple forums, and I don't earn anything from this. It's just that it's a purpose of mine to spread the word around of whatever we know. So it's important that we tell people our story. Show that moonshot for others. If you have shown the moonshot for, like, let's assume 500 people, I think you've really arrived in life. Okay, so there are a lot of things that I've written about, from people to people management, to performance management, to well-being, to engagement. And mind you, I didn't have to be an expert to write this. It's just that you start doing things and things will happen. Somebody asked me some time back that how did you go on starting 3 companies in 5 years? I said there are a lot of people who do, a lot of people have done a lot more. But let me give you my story. My story is that I started things without a great plan, because I realized after my first stint itself that plans actually don't materialize. Okay, so the important part is to start and be at it, and things will happen. You have to give due value to your belief and to yourself, and do not fear. Fear is something that comes in your way. Don't get carried away with fear, and then after 2 years of taking up something, you go back to page 1. That's something that is not required in 90% of the cases. Obviously, there will be exceptional cases where there are family constraints, there is economic constraints, are sick. At that stage, yes, you may want to look at it, but otherwise give yourself those wings to fly. And it's never going to be easy. Okay. So the purpose fulfillment is not an easy role, whether it is for yourself, for your family, or for your society at large. So these are the workshops we have done on multiple people management aspects, and that's how the product came into the world. So it's the workshops and articles and all happened before actually the 24/7 HRM product came to life. And now I'll move to the next slide, where we will talk about the purpose meets technology part. And it's nothing but a few of the things that Shrikant mentioned, but to show you how technology can actually make that happen. Shrikant will anyways talk about a tool which, which talks about purpose specifically, but I'm here to talk about how people can grow, people can achieve through purpose and through technology. Here about, just click all of them. The first three things that you see here, my purpose, is on me. But my purpose is also for others. So if you see here, whatever we spoke about, what Shrikant spoke about, can be classified into 6 things. The first is spiritual purpose. This is like why, what, how am I doing things. The values that go into what I'm doing. Why am I doing? These questions actually are related to spiritual, less to do with religion, more to do with your personal aspiration as a person, and the why question of why am I existing kind of a thing. That's the spiritual part. The second is the emotional part, which is about how you manage your relationships, how you manage yourself, how you manage your family, how you manage people at large. That part of the emotional stability that we're talking about, that also is a purpose. You want to be a stable provider to many people. That needs emotional intelligence. The third is the purpose of intellectual intelligence. Now, what is intellectual? How is it different? Intellectual, a lot of people think that you're born with it. It's yes, lesser with the fact that you were born with those genetics which help you be intelligent, but a lot to do with creating habits, sticking with the hard work, and learning. And that's where intellectual purpose comes into view. How do I create more and more habits? How do I stick to those habits and form routines that will help me achieve the purpose? So that intellectual aspects are also important for you to achieve your purpose. The fourth one is professional purpose. This is a lot of people here think that this is what is actually purpose. Almost 50% of people would feel that my purpose in life is to earn money to fend my family. My purpose in life is to earn money to keep myself stable over the next few years, to buy a house and all. So a lot of things have to do with professional. Yes, it's a purpose. It's important. Money is important, and self-actualization from a intellectual standpoint of view. All of that is important, and also achieving knowledge is important. Many of that contribute to the professional side of things, and that's also something I would like to fulfill. Social. I think this is what we all need to do. Every person should have a purpose related with social side. And it is up to you when do you take it up, but please, my urge is that contribute to the larger good, to people around. Be available, first part. Very important. Listen, second part. Third, believe. Okay, these 3 things if you do, the social part will be actually taken care. Be available. Do not put a deaf ear to people who need something. And let me tell you, in Rotary, I have learned so many things. We have taken up projects worth 2 crores, 3 crores, 4 crores with no money in the bank. But we realized that we were able to fulfill these projects very easily. In the next 6 months, we were able to raise 4 crores. We did on car rally and we got 4 crores. We did a golf tournament and we got 4 crores. We spent 20 lakhs and got 4 crores. So actually things can happen. And people in Rotary are not somebody very different from people here. It's not. So we can achieve the purpose that we've set out with. So a social purpose, a social cause, and making that contribution is damn important for us. And I think I urge all of you to look at purpose beyond self, beyond family.
Okay, and the final organizational purpose, very important. The professional organizational part and your personal intellectual and emotional part all are intertwined to a large extent. We obviously earn our livelihoods through the organization that we work with, and it's important that we see our alignment, like Srikanth mentioned, to that vision of the organization you work with. Those people who see that easy alignment are very fortunate. Otherwise, you'll have to figure out those two as two parallel streams that you explore. So organizational and personal are things we'll dive further into in the next slides. Thank you. Next slide. Now here I'm going to talk about the 4 dimensions when it comes to me and my organization. Just 3 more slides, so don't worry. Here is self, people operations, people strategy, workplace culture. So this occupies 90% of your time. This occupies 90% of your time, which is self, my aspirations, my mindset, my capacity. So how many of us look at us as mindset and capacity? If let's assume you spend 4 hours, in those 4 hours, do you spend maximum time on mindset, capacity or aspirations? Is a question you'll have to ask yourself. Because the effort which goes more into one of those 3, that will drive your success and your fulfillment of purpose, right? So just think, am I thinking about my aspirations alone, or am I thinking about my mindset? Am I thinking about my capacity? People who think more about mindset and capacity and not aspirations, 3 ones, the transformation circle, this is very similar to that. If you saw the one Srikanth had put in middle, this transformation. And then if you look at people operations, it's very important to think about discipline, manpower availability, process adherence and payroll. We spend a lot of time, especially HR folks, on this. But how many of us spend on people strategy? That's a question we need to ask ourselves. People strategy is equally important. Making sure that your people come on time, discipline. Making sure that they're available is discipline and meeting resources, that is, and deadlines. Process adherence to making sure that your policies are adhered to. And finally, payroll to make sure that they get paid. These are basic things. Okay, they are required. Equally important are strategic. So our time also should be equally spent on strategic initiatives. And since we work with 350 organizations, we have 350 clients, and we see that majority of these companies do not work on people strategy. Since we are a HR tech company, I'm telling you all this. And it is important that companies start focusing on people strategy, because then life of the organization becomes much easier and the growth becomes much smoother. And the agility that gets created in an organization can transpire to huge results. So one is goals aligned with the organization mission. It's easy to make a statement like this, but do people in the organization live to this? Are their goals aligned to the organization? Do they feel part of the journey of the organization? That's the job of your as a leader. And it's a purpose, it's a big purpose for organizational purpose. Then work planning. Okay, you've given goals to people. Are they planning well their work to achieve those goals? When we talk about this, we've again discussed this with multiple companies. They say that, okay, I tell them that in 3rd month they should reach here, 4th month they should reach this, 5th month they should reach that, 6th month they should reach that. Is that work planning? Very less of that. Work planning is what goes into achieving the goal. What is it that I will do? This method, this development, this activity, these are the things that the person should be doing. Ideally, if you want them to feel part of the journey, they should create the work plans. And a lot of people, when I talk to, they say that they don't even write their goal, leave alone writing the work plan. But it should be an effort. Nothing's going to be easy. Remember the Excel sheet that I put it up. And then work planning is not complete without talking about the challenges that they're facing and the support they need. If your work plan only talks about how to achieve the goal without listening to the challenges that they're facing and the support they need, you are not a great leader. Trust me on this. So your work plan in our software, for example, it's there. It has to capture these aspects if you want them to really do well, and you do well eventually. Then collaboration. if you are able to make people collaborate on one platform, it becomes very easy for people to get things done. So today we've all here, so we are hearing each other's stories, and end of the day, I know a lot about each person, and therefore it becomes easy for me to walk up to the person, get things done, talk to you all about something, you talk to me about something. But if people are in different silos, it's very difficult for things to get done. When Satya Nadella took over as the CEO of Microsoft, he took a three-pronged strategy, and from the book called Mindset, his wife gifted him. Many of you must be knowing the story. The first thing he said is that I need everybody to have a growth mindset. Today, it's taken different shape. Growth mindset has taken, today Shrikant introduced us to abundance and multiple other mindsets. But if you took passe years, growth mindset is that 2014 when he started off, that is what he adopted. So for people in the organization have to have the growth mindset installed in the processes and systems in every part of Microsoft. The second, he said that people should demonstrate growth mindset. The third, after 3 months, he said that Microsoft should be one, because the biggest failure of Microsoft compared to Apple was they worked in silos. And then the stock market shares in the next year itself grew by 150% because of this three-pronged approach that he took. Learn, his wife gave him that book and he made the entire mindset book into strategy. Collaboration. So the one Microsoft story is the collaboration. How are you going to do it in your organization? Finally, talent development and feedback. Do you have systems for talent development? It's an important question. Do you analyze talent? Do you look at potential? Do you look at fitment? Do you look at what? Are you doing all of this? I'm not expecting you all to do it, but please make an effort to make those steps, to make this at your organization, at your team, not necessary as a HR, but even as a leader. We'll go to workplace culture, engagement, satisfaction, well-being, and strategic networking. If you have enabled the organization to network within itself very strategically, half the work will become easy. Your collaboration part. People will know each other. People will know who can get work done. People will know what can be done. Who is better at this? Who is better at that? People can network each other very well. There's a tool for strategic networking. We'll talk about it over tea. So well-being, engagement, you can analyze people very easily. We'll talk about it. Satisfaction again. Next slide, please. Now, we spoke about, just keep clicking. We spoke about people in your organization. This is the second last slide. Third last slide, sorry. And these are the aspects I'm talking about. There are many more. Engagement, potential, performance, fitment, well-being, social. People in the organization, some of them are high on engagement, some of them are low on engagement, some of them are high on potential, some of them are low on potential. It is important for you to know who is what in your team, in your organization, as whatever capacity you have in the organization, which comes under you. It's important that you are aware of the fitment, well-being, social, collaborative networking that they do, performance, potential of the person, engagement. If you know who is what, life becomes much easier. Okay. So if that's happening, then you are a winning workplace. You created a winning workplace. The next slide, please. And finally, before I talk about my company in one slide, aligning my purpose with organizational vision, setting expectations well, mentoring the team with regular check-ins through the work planning or without the work plan if it's suitable, and merit, engagement, and potential-based assessment. So it should not be only merit-based assessment. It should be potential and engagement-based assessments. Okay, and build a capable team and a winning workplace. How are you going to build? Through the culture part. And finally, empowering others and celebrating with them. Empowering others is asking for what help you need, asking for what are the challenges you face, how can I help you, listening, being available. If you do that, people will feel empowered. And through a system, you can actually, this is now where the technology comes into play. Through a system, you can do all of this. Okay, next slide, please. So, as an organization, 24/7 HRM, we are a holistic software where we do multiple things. We have a lot of USPs that we have, and we do like the HR information system, which is basic system for onboarding. payroll SaaS, payroll outsourcing, attendance management, timesheets, leave management. The social part is the social dashboard, the networking part, and then the employee advances, applicant tracking, reimbursement, asset management, rewards. Okay, we'll talk about all this, but I don't want to talk about all this because I think most of you know this. But what's more important is the next slide. We will talk about, next slide is, I think you missed one slide. Yeah. I'm going to, my favorite is to talk about this slide only. Okay, this slide is basically on talent analysis, performance management, competence assessment, 360-degree feedback, action planning, smart authorization, idea box. Do we have a system where we take ideas from people and make it into projects? If no, why not? It should be, right? If you want people to be part of the journey, if you gave them the importance to give their ideas and create that into a software tool which makes into a project automatically, then life becomes easier for them and for you, and people feel part of the journey. Same way, authorizations can be very smart. It could be done through AI. It can be done through, product. The product itself gets workflows which get you, finance guys approvals happen like this, sales guys approvals go happen like this. So it should have different metrics, all that in the system. And if someone didn't approve it, it should automatically move to the next. Those kind of things we built to make life easy in an organization. Engagement, well-being analysis we built to the IIT. There we tell you what are the problems in the company in crazy dial, and we also create action plans automatically. So there's a lot more than we'll talk about. And finally, I want to go to the last slide. These are some of the companies that use our software. I think a lot can be done. A lot of people trust us. A lot more to go. People like Shrikant, Nathan, Ranjan, and GHRC entire team help us now. We help them. So here itself, we are fulfilling our purpose together, collaborating well. So I hope all of you take similar stances and find your purpose. Thank you so much. Thank you, Shrikant. I think I took 2-3 minutes more. Sorry.
And we also want to give an opportunity to some of our partners to share their personal HR technology is going to be one of the very exciting opportunities. And I have seen his product. I think Illumifin uses their platform. So you already have 2 customers sitting here, and 3. Okay, who else is there? Machan is there. That's what I said. Oh, you also told to her also. Okay. So we had Machani Group uses a platform called Darwin Box. Again, another startup. Then we migrated after seeing 24/7. Tressa now we require an application. We are going to grow significantly. Maybe you should talk to him some free time and talk to her and Machani Group. Now you are part of Machani. We can start working on that. Okay. So the area of talent HR platforms are going to be very big. I also told him we need to talk on how we can work together in future. With that, afternoon sessions are very difficult. I know. I was sitting there, and I know how it is difficult. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, standing also difficult. Yeah, but still it's better than sitting. Okay, so free feel to stand, move around. Afternoon sessions are going to be more exercise. Again, our ambitious plan is all of us should have a purpose tree and activate the purpose today if possible, and also create some kind of a framework where you are going to make yourself accountable to drive that purpose. So always Peter Dementis sessions in Singularity, Peter shares a lot of stories. I also hear his fans talking about it, how his conferences changed their purpose and changed their journey. One is Ravi example. After listening to that, he started his studio venture. I was in Hyderabad. Peter Dementis was there, and our friend Sangeeta Reddy from Apollo Pharmaceuticals or Apollo Hospital called me and said, I heard Peter is there. I'm a member of the Abundance 360, is one of the forum Peter nurtures. Peter, today's Teachers Day, he's my guru. He really influenced me to move away from traditional hospitals to, they do a lot of now AI related products and innovation. Then she says, I want to meet him and have lunch with him. I said, he's staying in Novotel, and Novotel, we have conference. He said, don't worry, I'll cook myself. She cooked herself food and brought her in Novotel. Normally, they don't allow outside, and she influenced them to serve.
So that's how the power of this kind of events, how I'm not telling I'm Peter Diamandis, but I'm telling at least if we can transform 1 or 2 people and help them to really manage their transformations, will be wonderful. So morning we discussed few things, let's revisit, then we'll quickly get into this activity called GPS, Greatness Position System, or the purpose identifier or anything. Somebody? Sorry? Okay. Okay, now the first and foremost thing we discussed is in the power of tool set, skill set and mindset. So I use that circles for myself to say next to 6 months, what kind of mindset I need to develop, what kind of skill set I need to learn, what kind of tool set I need to learn. I'm a guy, always believe in tools. From right my early childhood, I build tools to really master certain arts and behavior. And one cognitive psychologist, he gives an example of tool set. All of us attend this training program or mini training program, we get cognitive concept. And we will forget a cognitive concept after a day or 2 or 3. It will excite us, depend on the faculty for a few hours, few days, then we forget. One of the biggest challenges is converting our knowledge, cognitive concept into skill set. That require tools. And another challenge is skill set also. We have a lot of skill set, but we don't use it. One of the skill set always, all of us have, and we very rarely use. Can you tell me which is one? Walking. Isn't all of us developed walking? But those who use at least that morning half an hour, evening half an hour, will get benefit. So skill set is not the end. You have to convert into habit. And he says that, example, when you are a kid, our parents told us importance of brushing teeth. Then that's a cognitive concept. They given us tools, paste and brush. Then we develop the skills. They hold our hand and explain how to do it, and we develop the skills. But the real benefit, you make it a habit. And the lifetime learner, what one of the message I mentioned, the biggest challenge ours of learning is how do you convert our learnings into behavior. In psychology, definition of learning is called relatively permanent change in behavior produced by experience. It can be learning experience like reading a book or attending classrooms and everything. So the biggest thing I strongly recommend, put that 3 circles and put a target for every 6 months. What kind of a skill set you learn it, what kind of tool set you learn it, and with the AI era, phenomenal tools are there. And in fact, one of the aspirations GHRC we had is keep on publishing and training people on tool set like productivity tools, project management tools, strategic thinking tools, financial planning tools, life management tools. So a lot of such tools we are taking inventory, and we want to publish and do. At least we should teach our members, Shubha, 1 tool per week, maybe a tool per week. We'll publish it, we'll put a video for our members, and maybe you remind me, I can do that. And if you can teach 1 tool, I'll tell you in the future with the AI coming in, you'll get phenomenal number of tools to make it happen, and we should practice it. Then mindset. One mindset you are going to, one mindset you are going to work on next to 6 months. Do you want to try? Somebody want to volunteer after listening to the 5 mindset and some of things? Which mindset you want to practice next 6 months? Pardon? Abundance. Within abundance, how do you practice? Give me 1 or 2 examples we learned. Gratitude. Yeah. Gratitude for sure. Or celebrating others' success. You hear somebody is successful, at least he forget to celebrate for him. Hey, you have done a great job. Let's cut a cake. Let's celebrate. So think about it. That's what I have done it in last several years. I use that framework to work on few mindsets. Still a lot to cover. So I strongly recommend when you walk out of the room, at least put in mentally or in a paper, put 3 circles and say, this is a skill set I'm going to learn it. This is a tool set I want to learn it. This is a mindset I'm going to work on in next 6 months. And phenomenal opportunity we have on that. And normally I do an exercise when you get a time. I don't have time right now. One exercise demonstrate to mindset. We'll tell them, keep your fingers like and turn. You don't move your feet and move maximum area you can go. Open your eyes and do that. Then we tell them, same exercise, you do it. Don't see where you reach, but do it in a mind and stretch maximum. Everybody will reach more than what it is by seeing it. That's the power of mind, isn't it? Your mind will stretch you more than your eyes can enable you to stretch it. You try to do it when you have free time. It's a good example of how mindset is so powerful. Everything is in our mind. And mind is so powerful and energy. So that's one thing we discussed in the morning. I hope you appreciate it. Then we talked about the importance of purpose and how purpose is the purposeful mindset. Maybe at least one person can celebrate today after you walk out as the second day you want to celebrate in life. You got your purpose identified, excited, and you want to celebrate that. That will be fantastic. Then the third one we discussed is main thing, at least as a takeaway, is how do I define my purpose? And we discussed two tools. One is the GPS. We call all of us are gifted. That's what we are now identify it. Then we understand our passion. We are good at? We are talented at. It's I'm really, you allow me, I will do it rest of my life. Allow me, when I do that, I never know how the time flies because I'm so engrossed in it. I can talk to hours together on that. I can do that hours together because I really love it. Then the services, what I want to give it back to others. And services starts with you also. Don't service to you also. The charity begins at home. The biggest help you can provide is self-help, isn't it? So don't limit services, not only giving to others. You can be service to you. A lot of people I say that if you can be serving you, who else will serve you? Isn't it? So service can be, don't go into extreme of giving it to others. If you can say this, I want to serve myself. So I remember one of my friend in CA, his name is Adam Freeston. So one day he came and said, he's supposed to come meet me 9 o'clock. He came 9:15. Hey buddy, sorry, I came late. I was treating myself. I said, I've heard treating others, treating myself. I said, oh no, every Wednesday I go to Starbucks and I have a coffee and I treat myself. So I think that I learned something new, treating ourselves. That means you deserve, have a coffee in the morning and say, good job, Adam. You deserve a Starbucks every day, wife's coffee. You deserve a Starbucks. And that's what you tell. And another one, like Brijesh mentioned, you hold a boy. So when I was a student, since afternoon, I just wake you up a little bit. I was a student in my college, NSS volunteers they are looking for. So he said, I want a volunteer from this college. Then I raised, nobody raised, finally I raised the hand. Then I said, come here. Tell me, you raise your hand or somebody made it? I said, no, I raised my hand. Then he said, I'll tell a story to start with. Volunteerism means what? In a village, one small boy fell into the well. So everybody gathered around the well and suddenly one person jumped into the well and saved the boy. Then the villagers decided to felicitate him. So they called the local MLA and called him in the stage and said, what a guy, he has done it. They said, okay, I'll accept this felicitation and trophy. First tell me who pushed me into the well. Someone pushed me into the well. So everybody was looking, somebody pushed him into the well. Then he was trying to hold something, then he find the boy. That's okay. So jokes apart, so that's what we are going to do. So you have papers, can you circulate that? Yeah, you have a paper as a working. So what I want is in the 3 circles. First to take this circle, then to build the tree. And you can take 1 hour, you can sit here, go any one gazebo, that side is very cool one. You don't have much hot, or you want to go in the building there, or you want to sit here, or 2 people can sit there. The team can go there, and since this is a team on purpose, with the TRESA, maybe you can think maybe what should be the TRESA purpose if you get fined. At least talk about the 3 circles and start working. Have the pen? Yeah. Yeah. So what we are telling, these are 3 circles, isn't it? Yeah. No issue. Yeah. So 3 circles. This is your gift, and this is your passion, and this is services. So you can write down few things. Then here you can write few things, and here you can write few things, and drag and put 1 or 2 things here, and you can write a statement on this. No, we can write hand, and the circle paper we did not did. Then after that you can put maybe you can start with this and convert into that, or you can do it from and convert into here. Understand what are the gifts you have. Then what are the passions you have? May not be too many gifts, maybe 2 or 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or 1 or 2 passions. What are the services you want to give to yourself, your family, your community around? Write it down. Then select, share that with your other team members. Then select 1 or 2 words from here and make a sentence and create a purpose statement out of it.
That's the individually.
Individually do it and share it with your team. Then maybe one volunteers come and share it with others. So the basic purpose of this is to identify your gifts and identify your passions, the services you want to give to yourself. Again, don't think of giving it to society and everything. Small services you want to do it yourself, family, or the community you belong to. Then choose words which resonates well and make a statement into purpose statement. Make sense? Okay, let's try. I will walk around. When you start, we'll take an hour, share with your individual teams. And if you are working together in an organization, sit in that fashion. And if we can try to do it for an organization, also it's fantastic. Okay. Okay, we can take an hour. I'll move around. If you want to sit here, I know AC is there. Sit, or you want to move around. I think 2 places is good. It's cold. Okay, yeah.
On the camera, but those people have not the paperwork. They have the paperwork. See, whatever you told, can you explain in front of the camera one more time?
Yeah, yeah.
Online audience.
Okay, online audience. Yeah. Online audience. Then we'll get back into. We are telling you have a purpose tree. The roots of the tree is what we call it as your gift, isn't it? So one of the gift, maybe if you take my own context, I said my gift is conceptualization and framework. From childhood, I was very good in, what is that? So what should I do? Okay. So you have a gift as the roots. So for example, one of the things, I can make concepts. I can take a whiteboard and make models, and that's a gift. People ask me, you do it very well. From a childhood, I have seen it. So conceptualization is one of the gift I have. I can build models, concepts, and everything. Maybe some of you may say that I'm very good in listening. For example, that is very purpose. Today we want listeners who can listen to our stories. Everybody, when I was in Britannia, I was about to talk in meetings, so nobody's giving a chance. So my boss was sitting next to me, said there are 2 kinds of people in the meeting, Sri. That guy will never stop it. When it stop for taking a breath, you have to get in. And he said there are 2 kinds of people in this room. One is always talking, and others always waiting to talk. And nobody's listening to anybody in this. So a set of people who are always talking, other set of people really waiting to talk. And there is no listener. So we want in this world listener. One of the people says, I'm a very good listener. And you can be a very good counselor. Then how do you listen to people? Their pains, their sorrows. So that can be a gift, isn't it? Then another gift, anybody want to try? So it's a good example. Parni? Yeah. No, your gift. My gift, I know. Parni, you want to try anything which your gift you feel? You're writing. Okay. Anybody want to volunteer? They'll get a chance. Huh? Comprehension, exactly. Like conceptualization, I have comprehension. So that can be a gift. Another one, even helpful. You are helpful to others. It's a gift. Even I was like, my nickname in my MBA was called courier service. I'll go and deliver assignments to people. I will write it for them and deliver. So I always want to give it to others. So these are your gift, and not only other talent like music or that also can be gift. You are gifted singer. I know Pramod sings very well. Have you listened? Yeah, you've not seen his videos, YouTube videos. He sings very well. Maybe you should do it in the evening. Evening you should do it one. Even talent show he can sing. He's very. I heard him singing. We used to work together. That's the reason I know him. So any other gift in the last table? Empathetic to yourself or? Okay. Empathetic. So the answer is empathetic. Okay. So then your passion. Can anybody try passion? Pardon? Dream. Train. I am also one of my passion is teaching is my passion, because I believe teaching is twice learning, and so teaching is a passion, or training is a passion. Anything, Ranjiti? What is your passion? You're writing. Okay. But you have to explain. Okay. So any other passion? Sharing. You are very passionate about sharing. Okay. Any other passion? Pardon? Yeah, visiting places and learning new culture. Somebody passion maybe baking. I'm passionate about antiques. You see, everywhere antiques are there. I'm very passionate about collecting. Actually, I used to collect and build farmhouses for myself. I have 2 farmhouses. Then somebody asked me, "Shri, this is good, that is good." I said, come, I'll get you. Then I'll go take leave and go with them to Tanjavur, Palakkad, and help them to collect. Then I got an idea, why can't I buy it and keep it one place so that they can, I don't make any profit in this. These paintings actually, if you go outside, it will cost you 3 lakhs. I given to people for 60,000. I got it for 55,000. So and that 5,000 I'll give for charity. I run a charity called Vajram. So this is my passion. Then another passion is green. I love like green. We'll talk about my story later. So you need to identify your passion. So keep on identify your passion and natural gift, then convert into purpose statement, which I'll show you my purpose statement, how I built it, and how we'll build a portfolio and all this. That's the reason we do in the program here, to show you a living example of how do you convert into this. Then services. Again, services can be one of the services which you like it. You want to try? Huh? Yeah. And the service, for example, you say you coach. Since I like teaching, anybody call me any teaching assignment, I never say no. And so I spend a lot of time in teaching. From when I was a student itself, we like teaching. Yesterday I was in Trivandrum, somebody get to know, can you come and address my team? I said, between last program and airport going, I have 1 hour, I'll come and do it. So I did it. So that's a service of others. Teaching others can be a service. So you'll see in my purpose statement, I put it what I have. So any other services, people motivate others. So you want to motivate others. So we got some examples. Now start building this. Not that all the boxes need to be filled. You feel that in every box you have one. Then with that you want to make a purpose statement. Is fine. Okay, makes sense? Okay, keep going. What about you? You are not doing this exercise? Why? You also take a paper and do it. Mr. Ranjan, come. Pratik, come. Sinjana, take a paper. These are kids. You have to manage all these kids. You do it. All of you do it. You want to go in the last one? Yeah, please. Another 2 places you have here. So then, what time coffee is coming? Huh? Ready means it's already okay. So coffee also available. Those who want to have a coffee. So with the coffee break, we will meet at 4 o'clock. Dinner will have snacks around 6 o'clock.
I'll get the.
Yeah, ask Manoj to come. I'll tell him what.
Manoj?
I'm Manoj. I'll tell him what he need to bring it.
I'll call him.
Oh, yeah, call him.
He's not told now.
No, not told.
Okay, I'll tell him. I'll just call him now.
Come on. You thought engineering is working on?
No. He's just like it for the first time. He has realized he's without gifts. So I said,
Without
I'm
gift.
aiming
Why
for
come on?
You've not thought of
No. I'll tell you. Gift. How do you consider gift? Has anybody told you, given any compliments?
Yeah,
Think
so
about.
I don't have any
Not complaints. Compliments.
2 things I know about myself. One is that I'm very patient.
Oh, okay. That's a gift. Absolutely, that's a gift. Patience is a gift.
For me, it is like, I don't know whether it's right to put in here, meditativeness.
Yeah, mindfulness.
It's like, people have a lot of challenges to quieten their mind or be free of thoughts. For me, it is very natural. And from
That's how we manage Rindu? Or?
manage many people. Manage many people.
You can put that as,
it comes very
yeah,
natural.
so mindfulness
right
or.
from 5th standard.
Yeah.
Because that is the time I first had gotten into a church. I studied in a convent. Got into the
Yeah,
church.
write that, it's a good one. Yeah.
From then on, many years later, I got
Then
to
when
know
you
that that is
write,
called meditation. Till then, I didn't know that
yeah.
name of meditation.
So you need to natural meditation means you manage your frustration, your able thoughts.
Nothing affects.
No.
Nothing affects in the sense that however difficult, challenging, however tough the situation.
Yeah, you take it with cool
people
mind.
are like yelling, screaming. I mean, nothing really impacts me that I am disturbed or I will, have to yell back or anything. I convey things very diplomatically. I convey things.
Yeah. So that's a good one. You should
And
articulate. Then we'll see
and
that.
Then sports.
Sports.
I'm hardcore
Which one?
into
Which one?
intense badminton, tennis.
Oh, very good. So you're athlete, basically athlete
Every
tennis.
day. Yes,
Oh, very
every
good.
day.
Badminton.
Yeah, badminton.
So you are a professional or
No. But then,
amateur?
it is,
Yeah.
Yeah, it is intense.
Where you play in a club
In
or?
my apartment itself.
Come. Sit. Yeah, sit. I'm just going. Which one? Yeah. Passion means passion. Passion means you will do this for 2-3 things to test whether it's a passion for business. For example, you do it without expecting money. That activity, that passion, your passion, I'll do it. I can get engrossed into that for hours together, and I can get lost in that. That's what your passion. Intense, you are intense in that. You can get lost. You never complain doing that to anybody because it's quite natural. You are gifted in that, and you're very passionate. For example, for me, teaching is, and for me, another one is relationship is my passion. I love to build relationships. Yeah. So yeah.
And there is no compromise.
Yeah. So think in that way. Don't worry. It's so don't go into very semantic. Passion is.
I can read for days together.
Yeah, then put it. Reading is a passion. Yeah.
Why the question is because back in 2020 I was working. Complete all my 15-16 years I was working. But parallelly I was doing my own business also. I failed in 2 businesses. Again I've started with 1 more. That is my parallel thing. What I want to do. But apart from that, I am a full-time employee in a shop, like now in Bangalore. But then leaving that business was never part of my idea. Constantly.
Yeah, then you can say you are very passionate about that service industry or certain domain you are passionate about it. For example, I'm very passionate about human resources. Last 20 years, my people told me leave HR and do CEO role. I said no, I'll not do it. I can do addition. I'll continue to do this. So I'm very passionate about human capital and influencing people, training people. Every offer letter I'll give, I feel so happy that I'm helping somebody. Promotions, I celebrate with the people. So I feel it's a noble profession. Oh, it's raining. Yeah, I said it's a noble profession. It's expected. It's very hot. So I feel HR is a noble profession. It can impact lives. So I never put it. So sometimes your profession can be your passion, isn't it? Yeah. So that way, start thinking it. So what are your passion? You put it.
See, like
Just others will get a help. Oh, so talent. What talent?
See, I like the science, and that science that came from my grandma's.
Talent.
It was aesthetic and mathematics. So I remember because I was in 6th. So my father could not save her because she was not having the medicine. Taking that inhaler back then. So that from that incident, even in the school also, I was passionate about the science.
Yeah.
Anything which I was thinking, okay, this would have been there, that would have been. And that became my passion, and I was good medalist in the masters in chemistry as well. And then that promoted me to go into the science stream everywhere. Now I am in the LHA life science.
Very good. So in I when I was grew up in Trivandrum, there was an organization called Eureka. I don't know any of you know. Eureka only. Yes. So this Eureka is promoting science. It started by a guy who was passionate about it. He created this Eureka magazine where he started publishing science stories like parables and stories. Then he used to do Eureka exhibitions where he make whatever we studied a show model. Like Newton's law, 3 laws, he'll demo it and show kids. But all we study Newton's law by heart, every action is equal and opposite reaction, every action. I remember. But
You all remember only the third law.
Third law. Yeah. So he used to demo. So if you are since I'm giving ideas, if you are very passionate about science, and you feel you have the DNA, then you should do something of teaching science to children and excite them with the Eureka magazines kind of thing, and especially go to villages, teach students science and get scientific thinking in them and create models. That can be purpose. You said you want to spread the scientific mind among youngsters. That's simple statement. So powerful, isn't it?
Yes.
And you can do many things around that. Then find people who are very good in science and pure science or applied science and help people to really apply science in day-to-day life. And there is a Malayalam movie by GHRC, you should watch. This a guy is known for invention in his village. So people call him as a Newton or something. So he found of invention. He did inventions like a machine to climb in pluck coconut. Then he signed in Kerala, people work in sun, sweating and everything. So he have a jacket which is AC jacket. You wear that, otherwise. Other jacket in cold, you can get a warm thermal jacket. But he invented a jacket for farmers. Yeah. So farmers to do that. So do that kind of a thinking. That's the power of passion. So think, knowing you, if you can do something like that, then your talent for science, passion for science, how do you do service to others? Yeah, that should be very powerful. You hear me? One example of this.
I think you better stand.
No. Yeah. Nandan is coming. Okay, very good. So that way you think, you got one example. If I were you, I'll do it. If you're so passionate about it, because a lot of villages people they don't see any scientific. Then conduct create competition in villages on science. Yeah, exhibitions and then applied science. It can be some ideas will come. Yeah, sure. We'll do that. We are together. We'll do that today. Yeah. Okay, got an idea. One example of his. Okay, keep going. Yeah. Raining. Yeah.
These are things which I was thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think but service is compassion, caring, motivation, helping, family, passion as a relationship, travel, influence, and HR. But when it comes to services, these are all combined, right?
No, what do you do service? For example, I give an example. He is very passionate about his gift is science. He's have a scientific mind, love for science, passion is very this one. So services is using these to. Do you want to do any service to your family, community, or yourself? So, for example, I'll take an example.
Relationship.
Yeah. Then you maybe service is you want to be a mentor for depressed people. Yeah. So they put that. You are already there. You capture action. How you help others. Give services is what you give to others. Sometimes you say that I want to serve myself first. I want to be happy. Yeah, exactly. So not that at the early part you serve yourself, nothing wrong. Service not giving to others. Then you write this one. Then pick up 3 words and make a statement here. You're already doing it. Nothing. No, it will not be new one. You're already doing it. You're putting a structure and articulating that. Yeah. You got it, ma'am? Yeah. Tell me, girls. Yeah. See, when I call girls, all of you laugh. I would have called you ladies.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Tell me. Yeah.
So I have So I
Yeah.
have skills and passion both combined together about what I think personally is a benefit and from a work perspective.
Yeah.
Right? So I'm really stuck now. How do I put a two-purpose statement? Because I have two purposes in my life now.
You can put it, and I think normally people do it one, and that one you can make it as a massive transformative purpose or a simple purpose to do. I encourage you to do one. Yeah, but you want to club both into one also fine. Purpose ideally statement of not more than 5-6 words, so that people remember. Man at the moon, so powerful purpose.
There are two different things. I feel like how do I put this? One is
tell me, yeah.
Want to be in art and culture. Because
Yeah.
I'm quite passionate about art.
Yeah.
But I'm not learning.
Yeah.
My daughter's learning.
Yeah.
And I feel I'm very happy with that. And I do performance, I feel very happy and the passion comes very naturally. The kind of gift I keep hearing that I'm very graceful and very expressive. These are my gifts. So
with my passion to create something for the community. For
Yeah.
example, creating the space where people can come and meet their dreams.
Yeah.
Space for them
Yeah.
to put their dreams. Because a lot of people who are not
Absolutely.
utilizing the space
Uh-huh.
to cultivate the hobbies or energies. And after some point, either
Yeah.
they are career.
You see, Barbies, what was the things? Make your dreams possible. Yeah. So you can make a simple statement. I want to make others' dreams possible, or I want to create a space where people can realize their dreams. Something it's very powerful. So it purposes your culture, your arts and empathy. So you said you want to create a space where people can realize their dreams. Simple. Then you can talk about little later. How do you execute it? How do you build platform? That's the next step. Simple, powerful, like in a man on the space to realize dreams. Realize dreams. Yeah. Yeah. No, all this I can put in the same. You're telling that you're building a space to create realized dreams. There you are strategizing, everything will come. Yeah, everything. Yeah. It's make it something like that. Then you can clarify that with your. When EY did this exercise, I was part of that. First, they said why they do, why I do it. Then what? Why is purpose? Then what? Within that, I want to do this. I want to do this. I want to do this. Then how I do it and when I do it. So how become your strategies and tactics. Strategies. What is your goal? I said I want to touch 100 lives in a month or in a year. That become a goal. How you can say then what do you do to achieve that and whom you'll work with. So why, what, how, when you can give a target and with whom you'll work. Why, what, how, when, and with whom. Whom is partnership. Yeah. With whom you'll do it. So think in that way. We'll talk about it. You'll get a clarity. Okay. Thank you.
We are a growing startup. So in a startup, the co-founders have they come together because they have that passion, that vision. How do you make sure, and then afterwards, when you're scaling, that people grow and get into it? How do you make sure that the same passion goes through percolates right from the top to the bottom?
Absolutely. And these are organization strategies they heard of it. You go into this, for example, the passion should be infectious, isn't it? So the founder have a passion towards that. He conceptualized that. So in all your recruitment to onboarding to development, you should be guided by that passion. So you only hire people with a similar passion. Then you reward and recognize after joining people who reinforce that passion in day-to-day behavior. You promote people who demonstrated that passion. You rate a performer who differentiated passion. So you have a passion and purpose in life. But if you don't know how to, we'll discuss last session is that how do you make accountable, how do you reinforce it, how do you communicate it. That's the power of HR systems, culture. You have to build a culture.
And obviously, the culture, in a startup, the culture doesn't get built. It takes time for the culture to build because culture,
Exactly.
it is made up of what the people.
And the culture is culture is a soft culture but have a hard dollar value. It influences your performance. So culture is need to be built using reinforcement of behavior. First, you need to tell what behavior I don't tolerate, what behavior I'll tolerate. There was a research conducted by Simply Answer team. They said the great success of a startup is culture they build it. And if you fail to build culture from startup, people will be all over the direction. The purpose and culture is a differentiator of a success of a startup. So the founder always reinforces. Then after some time, the founder-led culture, somebody know how to transition to a professional who is coming in and leading the company. But founder's philosophy and culture will remain. Sometime founder fail to do it. Then you will see diluting. Still company will run. Don't, but that energy will not be there. So when you transition from founder-led culture to professionals-led culture, the founder ensures that he hires the right leaders to do that. So that's the secret. So you are right. When you build startups, you need to really do's and don'ts in terms of culture. You hire people who believe in that. purpose and this, and you reinforce that in every selection process, every induction, recognition, promotions, compensation, that's how people believe. And fire people who doesn't demonstrate it. That also you need to do it. And culture, yeah. It's a behavior. At the end, unit level is called behavior. And simply say culture is where how people behave when lights are switched off. I may be decent here, but my culture shows lights switched off. How I behave in this crowd, isn't it? Nobody's watching how do you behave. It's a real test of integrity of a leader, isn't it? Yeah. So keep discussing. I solve for the desk. No, they'll tell you. So do that in that. Okay, thank you. Yes, Pramod, where are we? Yeah. I'll ask Manoj to come here. I'll tell you. Yeah, I'll tell you. Yeah, we'll check it out. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Good. Individually, right? Yeah. Yeah.
And we now building the purpose statement.
Yeah.
So, for example, I mean, we want to share.
So I'm just taking a shot at this statement. So
Yeah.
if say put I can operate
Ambiguity. Yeah.
and building lasting bonds, which means a value relationship
Helping.
and helping nature.
Mhm.
But my passion is always about creating fitness awareness or into fitness and also closer to the nature. Right? Now, how I want to provide services, ensuring that the next generation of the upcoming, right, create awareness about what they are consuming, getting them the best organic thing out of the day. That is the thing I'm focusing about, creating awareness, health and well-being.
Yeah. So when you write a purpose, it's all you explain it very well. The repetition is there. You can first you need to make a purpose statement of you, and the second, that is in EY language we call it as why you want to do that. That beliefs or that. Then what you want to do it. Then how you want to do it, when you want to do it, and with whom you want to do it. These are the questions you answer when you convert into a plan for you. So here, why you want to do it is a purpose, and you have said spreading wellness among youngsters is your purpose. Simple. I'm just not making a statement for you, or creating awareness of. Or you can make a very beautiful statement. Is spreading wealth. Health as a wealth. So that is very. Then you look at, is it inspiration? Is it conveying why you want to do? I'm taking you two options. One is health is wealth. So you want to spread the concept. We make it in some wordsmithing, not more than 5-6 words. Do that. Then that's your purpose statement. Then we'll talk about it. What you are going to do it, and how you are going to do it. What is, you may start a gym. Then you said a lot of gyms are there. Why? I don't want to do same thing what others have done it. Or maybe building an app. A lot of app is already aware. Then should I work on habits? Like I said, I know walking will not skill me, but the biggest problem is people doesn't have habits. Like we have tried Haryana, that she focused on wellness habits. She was also not successful. Micro habits. They said micro habits. So you want to teach micro habits to people. Small things. Gamification. So he said, I want to gamify that. Then you're not going to solve everything. Start thinking it, okay, this is a statement. How do I do that? What do I want to do it in that? Then question, how will I do that? Do it alone? Should I start a business? Should I start a part-time? Or that's simple, this one. I want to make it a massive transformative purpose. I want to touch billions of life, or I want in a small way. Every week I can help one person to spread that message. I'm fine. Or should I write only articles on wellness and habits? I want to create a blog. I want to create a Facebook only about it. I'm not going to talk anything. Lots happening. I only want to talk about it. You hear me? So there are many things to what you want to do in that space. Then how you want to do it? I said raising a blog is an example. Then when you want to do it? Then with whom you want to do it? You want to do it alone, or you want to work with somebody already doing this, or find like-minded people you want to do it? These are the questions we need to answer. At the end of the day, this entire structure, you get it right today is. Then question when you walk out, I said, don't forget it. Then everything is goes waste. Continue that what you wanted, but it take maybe a year or a 2 or a 3 to do it. Is it? Yeah. So start the journey and kind of thing. Somebody said in that place is, oh, see, I put it this, I'm already doing. That means you already know the purpose. Yeah, exactly. I'm not asking you to create something. You're already doing it, but today you are only articulating it. We are putting a structure to this. I'm not telling do something new here. You already know it, you're already doing it, please share with others. Yeah, definitely. Purpose is always evolving. There is no short term and long term. Purpose is purpose. But you want to say that this is what I want to do it in next night. Yeah, yeah, that's fine. It evolves, it's keep on evolving.
So I'll have a quick stab at that.
Yeah, yeah.
Right. So basically, I think my gifts are communication, comprehension, learning, agility,
Yeah.
educating people.
Yeah.
My passion is teaching, reading, and insurance.
Yeah.
I actually do insurance.
Yeah.
Right. And service, I was thinking I can help the trainees in my organization by teaching them about insurance, or explaining about what's happening in the world. Because I love to read, right? Talk about the micro and factors of.
You are talking about insurance, health, or properties, casualty, or medical.
I do.
Yeah.
I've done 50 years of properties, casualties. I've done
In exchanging, yeah.
I was based out of. I was London market.
London market.
And I've done 5 years of health.
So we met in exchange and CSC. Okay.
We met when the CSC deal was just announced.
Yeah.
So I was based in London at the time. I was taking care of all the London market.
Yeah. Okay, so you can, if you're so passionate about insurance and everything, that space is going to really transform lives of many people, underwriters, or the providers or the consumers. If I were you, if I'm so passionate, I'll do something very big on that, long term. Start with a small, long term, including building a platform. Or another purpose, which I'm working with Sachin, I'm meeting him on Monday, is modernizing the applications of insurance platforms. Many of the Illimifin Sachin, he's IT guy. Yeah, I'm meeting. Yeah. Okay. So Sachin, Peter said you want to modernize the applications. So we are working on the project. So you say that, so you choose something like that big. You want to do a massive transformative purpose. So simple.
I want to do that massively, but
no, the massive take years together, but start now. So if I'm not telling you should do it. I'm telling think something very big. Insurance is a domain going through get exponentially changed because of longevity. People are going to live long, the cost is going to be very high. And AI, when people live long, it have its own pluses and minuses. So club all these things and say, I want to do something in this space. At least you can take a stab on today. This is what I do. You may change it after some time. Today, at least it's very clear our conversation. You're passionate about insurance as a domain. And the services is giving back to either payers or service providers or insurance companies. This is a triangulation, isn't it? Payers, service providers, and I want to do something in that space. Is going to be, and in Mediclaim and everything in US, many of the people are not prepared for elderly care. It's very costly. So what do you do differently there? So think in that way. So that vision can be there. I'm not expecting you to solve it in next 1 year or 1 month. Take it to 10 years, 5 years, and do a lot of research. When you're passionate, you learn, do, debate. And Illimifin a great opportunity to do that. Isn't that way? That is called MTP, Massive Transformative Purpose. Think in that way. From our conversation, I get excited on that concept, isn't it? When even Sachin came, I said, Sachin, the modernization project, I given 3 ideas because you are talking about insurance. One is don't touch the application layer. Get all the data into data lake or in edge computing. Then create experience in that layer for service providers, consumers, provide that. Or that's one option. That require a very different thinking, which I have done it. Another way is legacy application, modern application, then only you can cloudify it, take into cloud and make it SaaS and services. You can move legacy application functions to modern application functions. You don't transfer codes. You can transfer functions. It's possible today with AI coming in. Another one is from COBOL, your old programming language, converted to .NET and Java. Again, today it's possible with AI. So I said, exactly. No, translate the code. So all these things. When you do all these things, one common thing in all these things is what? Data. Data is what you serve through. So I given some thoughts, Sachin and your CTO, Greg was so impressed. He said, let's work on that. Then I put a team to work on that with my AI team. So these are the opportunities in here. And that market is a $3 trillion market. Huge. So think in that. So you're serving. One example. Okay, so you got two examples. Another example, he was telling his what do you call it as gift is he likes science, scientific mind. Then second is passionate about science. I said, when you were in Kerala, you know, bro, and when I was student in Kerala, we had Eureka, not Eureka Forbes, Eureka magazine was there. So the entire, it was funded by state government. Yeah. Small books like this. Yeah, Channa type, and they teach students were otherwise in physics, quantum law, this law, we by heart it. I remember by hearting every action have equal and opposite reaction, every action. I used to study like that without even knowing that. But Eureka explained to me with the pictures and everything how it work. Then in exhibitions, Eureka exhibition used to happen. Students make models around and present it. I was telling you, so well, passionate, start something like Eureka. I don't see in Karnataka or India it is there. Then do Eureka exhibitions where school children, I don't know, many of you have gone to exhibitions when you were a child, done by children. I made it models and go. So use it with AI now. You not come in person. You put a portal, you can create AI models on this kind of concept. Very good. Now it's a little outdated. Now it's everything. Now engineering, college, colleges. One of the things, Singularity universities. Today colleges teach mechanical, electrical, electronics, civil. But people should learn like space tech, robotics. Of course, fundamentals are electronics, telecommunication, mechanical. But don't teach that. That's given community. Like teach statistics today. People know what is standard deviation. I was a topper in the university of statistics, so I used to teach students what is standard deviation. Standard deviation is a spread between 2 points. The higher the standard, the higher the spread. And where is used in management? Which are the domains it's used? And everywhere. And Six Sigma is standard deviation. That means if a Six Sigma object is reduce variations. So less standard deviation means your process is predictable. Your performance is predictable. So that's what people need to know. And the formula of standard deviation you know. Yeah. So you need to know how to apply, where to apply. So these are things, kind of things we need to start thinking. Make sense? Okay. Now I'll meet my Prasa friends. Prasa friends solved everything. Did you get it? Ranju, still you are writing. Don't say still you are writing. Yeah. Sanket might already solved. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm telling, I'll give you two examples we had. Hey guys, you have to share. Yeah. So the purpose when you write a statement out of this, these are ideas you'll give it. Make it 5 or 6 words. For example, just one of the table, he said, one, maybe I'll start with that table. She said, I'm very compassionate. I can listen to people. Then my passion is spending time with people like that. Then services, it can be services to you or your family, not that community. Then she made a statement out of this. I want to help other people who are going through difficult and spend time with them. And she said, I'm already doing it. Not that you're already doing it. What you're going to write is something new. You're already doing it. Continue to do it. Now you're getting a structure to that. You're articulating that to others. And you started working on. So that is one example. Another example is that my gift is I have scientific mind. And my passion is science. Then service. Then I was telling in my childhood, I was from Trivandrum. We had Eureka. Eureka is a magazine for children to teach science. Isn't it? So this guy has done a fabulous. I don't see Eureka anywhere now. And that is simple, like Newton's law. It's explained with the picture and everything. Before that, I used to by heart Newton's law. 1, 2, 3, we used to by heart it. Now it's explained. Then exhibition. I said, if you want to create purpose like that, you want to bring something to make science lovable to everybody, make science implementable in daily life, and you can do as a purpose, isn't it? Then this guy is very passionate about insurance, and he like insurance as a passion, and he like statistics is under insurance and kind of thing. Then I said, then insurance is a huge domain today in elderly care insurance, medical, properties and casualty. A lot of things can be do in insurance in next to 10 years or 5 years. But make a statement, not that you solved today, but take small steps. In that way, this thing is you are already doing, we are asking to write it. Now, if you have never thought about it, what do you want to be your purpose in life? Use this and take keywords and write it. When you write it, maybe 4 or 5 words. Then once you write the purpose, next one is purpose is why you want to do. Then what you want to do around that. You may start a Eureka platform. This guy may start working on a software, or he's working for a company where application modernization is very, very important. So he may do something, a new application to run insurance policies. I'm just making it up. So then that is what. Then by when you want to do it. Something you can take a long time. Something you want to start. And how you want to do it. Maybe building a platform or writing a small magazines on Eureka, whatever. Then whom you want to do it alone, you want to find partners to do it. So these are things we are going to answer it. So you already got an answer on purpose. Even this only exercise you can write at the top. If you said, I never thought about it, I want to use this and search keywords and put it in this. That's how it is works. Makes sense? So you got anything you want to share with the team? Let me. You just finish it, then I'll come back. Yeah. Where did I keep my mobile? Did I keep my mobile here? There. Yeah. Thank you. Thanks, madam.
Yeah. But anyway, it was my way. They were communicating. I think it's inclusion. But then communication. Then here I'm planning to write client relationship management.
So when you say service, so you say client relations, it's like
what I can be an influencer. Services. Creativity, passion, and DIY.
So, artist to be not say passion as a rather it's then you could just put it as art.
Next is play.
Huh?
We have to do it on manually. That's why he has stopped. He wants everything to be social.
Food consulting. make kitchens, consultations. No, but like
Okay, give me services like that.
consulting on kitchens, people, how many people, what food should be.
What she has done for what happened? Go from that side. FRWOTI, all small. Password hit me. Password hit me. I am
Observer.
service observing job.
No, actually,
In the backyard, please. What exactly?
observer.
Before to Rajasthan, for Rajasthan.
Okay, guys, keep going. Those are done. Have coffee and come. We start at 4 o'clock. No work this time. Okay, then we can start. In 10 minutes, then we can start. Or just suspensions and then come back 10 minutes. Okay. Yeah, then somebody else is trying to complicate sorry, is it capital? Sorry, second. I spoke. I be very now.
Identify the gift. Then create and you create a service statement where you want to what you want to do with that gift and passion you have. You want to serve yourself? Fine, nothing wrong in that. You want to serve your family only? Talk about family only. Talk to your community. Talk about community. So that's how we can make the purpose statement. Then I also told you another alternative is that 5 questions: who am I? And what do I do well? That is passion and talent. I is in what context I am defining this. Am I defining as an employee of X company, or I am defining as a mother? I am defining as a son. So that's what it's left to you. Why you are doing it? Fan it here, yeah. Get a blanket. I'm sweating. Yeah. Next one is we are telling for whom you are doing. Are you doing it for your family? You are doing it for yourself, your community, your organization? Then do they really want it? Are you sure that's what they wanted? Are you doing it for customers? Are they sure that's they wanted? Okay, you've done it, and how they've taken it and changed their lives. So any tool you can use it. So tool is for a reason, but you can use it, not use it. Now I want to see anybody ready with a purpose statement. Again, when I traveled to the desk, some of them said, I'm already doing. Then I got the purpose. So then articulate the purpose, fine tune it. Somebody said, I'm still struggling. That's okay, still you struggle. Don't take it too personal on that. Because still you require clarity. You have a lot of things going on in your life and mind. You are not sure what you want. That's fine. We admit that authenticity is very important. You don't know, you say, I'm not ready. I've seen some people said, yes, I'm ready, but I never articulated. It's a forum to articulate. So let's go around some volunteers. If you can go through the tools and process and explain what's an outcome, or they say, don't worry, I want to just talk about outcome. That's fine. So who want to go first? She's trying to push it.
Mike.
Okay, we'll ask them also. Yeah. Okay. Pradeep. And Sandeep, are you pushing in? Well. Come on, guys. Yeah, don't shy. This is the time. Otherwise, our Machan friends will do. Last time, Sudan and. Okay. Give her a big hand. Her name is Nandini Pai from Pilwara, Infotech. Yeah.
So basically, I'm a lot passionate about both human and animal welfare. So yeah, so like I said, I'm really passionate about both human and animal welfare. So by welfare, what I mean is that from the human perspective, I always have a feeling that no matter whatever God has given to each one of us, but if we are not thinking right, or if we are not in the right path, or even if there is any amount of negativity, we don't end up really valuing what God has given us. So for all of this, I feel that the mindset, and even when it comes to thinking right, or even having a really calm mind is very important. So from the welfare perspective, I think for me, the very fact that the meditativeness comes more easily to me right from my childhood. I have enjoyed and have seen how important it is at in every walk of life, basically, whether it is professional or whether it is a personal front. If your mind is not really trained in the right manner, then you will end up doing your life and everyone else's around. So from the human welfare, I feel that this is something where I'm being a channel to contribute and get people to even teach on the meditation aspect, which have already started. Now from the animal welfare perspective, I think rescue activities, I'm very fond of pets. And then when even during the COVID times also, there's been a lot of this animal feeding and everything that we did for 2 years, every single day and night, carrying 2 kgs of rice, chicken, and everything to the street. So I mean, these are certain things which I'm really passionate about, and I feel they are perfectly aligned from the gift, from passion and service towards both humans and animals. So that's
So sorry, I just got distracted with something. Did you make a purpose statement? Can you articulate that if you?
yeah, so the purpose here is passionate about both human and animal welfare.
Okay.
And for that, it is like from the gifts, from the passion, and from the service, it is both towards.
No, did you make a statement, for example, I said UI, it's a building a better working world, and you are seeing Adidas making impossible possible.
Okay.
Barbie, bridging the gap. Try to do that. That's what what you need to do. You're not done it, not worry. When others speak, you want to do it, and that's what it's about. At the end of the day, the biggest power of purpose is articulating to people. It's your identity.
Okay.
You have to rally people around you to really inspire, make some vision, inspire. So just try to do that, and it can evolve in the next 2 months. Whatever form you can do it. You can be happy right now. We are fine to then do that. Try to do that. Yeah. Anybody else? Yeah, please. Yeah.
I want to empower 5 lakh people with opportunity, livelihood, and skills.
Absolutely good. Yeah. So you want impact. That's a very good with the livelihood, skills, and opportunity. That's what basically provide them employment, provide them life skills, opportunity. That's good. So you had this earlier, or you got clarity now?
Yeah,
Yeah.
there was a bit of it before, but I think I added 1 or 2 words into this because of the time that I got now.
Okay. Okay.
It's
Very
nice
good.
to articulate it into one line.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, in your own mind, it's like a little basic.
Okay, excellent. Thank you. Give me a big hand. Let me talk about how you activate it, how you create platforms. Maybe the platform what you are ready for serving the platform. We don't know. So next step is what we are doing. Yeah.
Actually, I thought about my gifts, passion, and services.
Yeah.
And, this is not something that I'm currently good at, but this is what I'm aspiring to. After a bit of thought, I came up with this purpose statement as be an executive leader to drive growth for business, people, and community.
Yeah.
Hence, leave a legacy.
Okay, excellent. So it's something like I'll show you my purpose. It's, you want to leave a legacy to community, family, and organization.
you want to leave a legacy. That means, since we are talking of legacy, I strongly, especially you, to read a book written by Pousner. Is a fantastic book called A Leader's Legacy. 21 chapters, beautifully written. Every leader should read it. And his first chapter said that every leader who born in this earth, before leaving the earth, you should make the planet you inherited better than what you inherited, and leave a legacy in small form. That's the first chapter. And second chapter, it talks about leaving a legacy requires sacrifice. Like not Mahatma Gandhi and Martin Luther King, they sacrificed their life, isn't it? Do not do that. Small sacrifice. What is small sacrifice? Maybe you like to get up at 7 o'clock, get up at 6 o'clock. Maybe Saturday, Sundays you are lazy, but one Sunday spend for something significant, or sleep 1 hour late, or I leave you. So it's a small sacrifice. Unless you do small sacrifice in life and get out of your comfort zone, you never can leave a legacy. Living legacy requires sacrifice. Second chapter. Third chapter, he talks about how important is surround good people around you to leave a legacy. No one can do it alone. You require good people around you. And he says there are two types of people, but we want the third type of people. One type of person is who is unloving critic. He'll brown nose you. So unloving critic, he bad mouth you behind you. He doesn't love you, but he want to be critic to you. Then second set of people is uncritical lovers. They brown nose the boss. They will tell you all the good things you want to hear about you. Very dangerous people. The other also dangerous. Then he said, whom you want is a loving critics. They really love you. They take care of you. They want to be good to you, and they don't mind to talk in front of you. He said, leaders should surround with loving critics. Build a team who can be critic to you, and build a team, if you critic, they don't take it personally. So like this, he one by one chapter beautifully, every chapter 4 or 5 pages. I really, he says leaving a legacy is very important. That's the reason the title is A Leader's Legacy. It's beautiful, I have it in my library. So it's a fantastic, we buy it and read it. It really, especially you, since you want to leave a legacy in the family, organization, community which you belong, so you'll get inspired by how do you do that. Okay. House and Kausna. I'll send you, just note it down. Yeah, House and Kausna. Yeah. They are very thought leaders in leadership development and management. They have written many books. This is one of the famous books they have written. Okay, now in that we have that table, this table, but we can do more than one. Okay, so that this interaction will get you clarity, isn't it? Listening to others, reflecting on others' purpose, you get clarity. So let's do it as much as possible today. Don't worry, that's the whole objective. Is having a statement, then how do you activate that statement is what next chapter. Then how do you make accountable for yourself is another one. Okay, please go ahead. Okay. Yeah.
This comes from my expressiveness, the passion, and the openness, ability, space,
Can you repeat the statement once again?
Creating the space for realizing your passion.
Exactly. Fantastic. So, when you say your passion, it's you are telling to others, isn't it? Sorry, I forget your name. Babita. You're telling for you and others. You want to create a space. So when I was listening to our conversation, that's a beautiful construct. That space, how she can discuss later on. Why is what we are doing it? How, with whom she will do it, when she will do it, what it means, we can figure it out. So when I was in EY strategic thinking process, what first they take why. Building a better working world is why. Then what? They want to be most admired professional services firm in the world. That's what they want to do. How they will do it? Through AI and disruptive technologies in all their solutions and everything. That's how. When they do it, they want this to be by particular year. Then whom they will do it is with the partners like SAP. Just we need that. So that's how we need to structure your thought. First, today we are only solving now why you want to do what. We are not asking to do what. Why? Why is very important. And sometimes when you answer what comes into that, nothing wrong in that. Don't take me. These are semantic, we can clarify it.
So that thought process is why you do what you do, or why you want to do what you want to do, isn't it? And that's why he said, because of I'm talented, I'm passionate, that's the reason I want to do, isn't it? That's the statement, you always check it for clarity. Okay, anybody else in that? Come on. Now we are getting wound up. Come on.
Maybe I would like to build a team which is very authentic. I love my big team is honesty and sharing and making sure I can listen and understand people. So I feel I need to have an environment where there is authenticity and they feel there is no fear or they don't have to just act when they are in front of us. That's what I feel. When it's a short-term purpose.
No, short term, absolutely. That's a fantastic. If you ask me, that's a big purpose. We want authentic people in the world. That's what we are losing. Yeah. No, I didn't complete that. Okay. So I think why I like authenticity. In the leadership development, the school I come from GE, Toyota, and big companies which I work now with the Singularity University, which is one of the top leaders in the world. I'll talk at the end what we are planning to do. Any volunteers, please join us. And I don't know how many of you know Singularity University. I'll talk about at the end. It's a commercial I'll keep it at the end. Because we are doing a big event in January, we want volunteers to do that. So authenticity is what a word like. One of the quality of a trademark of a leader is authenticity. What is authenticity? Can anybody explain?
Being genuine.
Being genuine. Vulnerable. So one of the things we say, simple definition of authenticity is being comfortable in your skin. Who you are is what you are. I have a strong South Indian accent. I look little darker than others. I'm plump, I'm short, I'm tall, I'm thin. I have this thing. So you need to be comfortable in your skin. When I go to schools and colleges, especially tier 2, tier 3, tier 4, when I go, first lesson I said that, unless you are comfortable, you never ask questions. They're shy. They don't know. They don't have good English. Like, don't worry, nobody. So we are doing great in English. So authenticity is, when you are authentic, you should be comfortable in your skin. When you are comfortable in skin, you are not wearing mask. You are vulnerable. People may judge you. They will make you comment on you. Whenever I took leadership position, people say, what this HR will do it? I have 20 years in this domain, 30 years in domain. I said, okay, wait and see what I do. So I said, I don't know the domain, but I bring certain things. What is leader's job? Is listen to people, give them confidence, give them inspiration, give them the big vision. In GE, have 17 portfolios. One leader moved from one portfolio to another overnight is productive. Chapters is rotating. Toyota, which I come from, I joined as an assistant manager. Along with me, who are joined assistant, they are assistant manager, deputy general manager, vice president, ED, and CEO. All my colleagues who stayed there, everybody left as CEO. And everybody got rotated in paint shop, welding shop, press shop, assembly shop, engineering shop, vendor management, HR. Finance guy become HR. HR guy become finance head. My HR colleagues who joined along with me run welding, press, marketing, spare parts. They get rotated. That's how they build leaders. So what is required in today's organization? Certain qualities of a leader. One is authenticity. So if you want to say that, I want to build authentic leaders, a great purpose. No short term, long term. You should be very proud and how to go about it in your thinking. That is how part of it. How and when, with whom you work. Maybe I can help you. That's my aspiration also. Since we come from about 60% of students are in villages, we need to teach them how to become authentic. Once they are comfortable in the skin, they will do miracle. And they are vulnerable. Vulnerable is not a bad thing. So why I did a long lecture on that? It's a good purpose. Work on that. I can help you. Okay. Thank you. You are a big hand. So now you understand how purpose is evolving. Simple. It's not a rocket science. It's not a book shot. The simple things you want to articulate and make a big deal of. Authenticity is very important for you. I'm a big fan. Okay. Now, anybody else? Yeah, yes, ma'am. Yeah.
So, involving the title roles, we are already associated. So, also involving them by telling them creative things that they do and educating them on the health benefits that they should avail. So, in terms of crisis, they don't have any insurance support, how important it is. So, creating those awareness and education for our daily health benefits.
Yeah, which company you work for? University. Good, very good. Let's give it a hand. So, try to, did you make a statement out of it?
The empowerment and education of the tribal women.
Tribal, okay, excellent. Then you think about it, how you do it, how part of it you can always take it. That purpose will drive you. Then some of the purpose, if you want to elevate into massive transformative purpose, we talk about the end, which take decades, you not achieve today or tomorrow. It takes time. You have to work. Maybe that what you're telling is a massive transformative purpose. It may not happen in a year or two, but you need to stay on course with that. Every day get up and go to bed thinking about it. Okay, good. Anybody else? Sit down.
So based on my gift, this is the statement I came out with. So I want to foster human connection through genuine presence, empathy, providing basically bridging divisions and crafting an experience to unite people. So how I want to do that is something I'm yet.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
But that's what I got from all my gifts.
No, it's a great purpose. Technology is converging and people are diverging. And one of the things Peter Diamandis talks about is not only technologies like IoT, AI, then energy and everything, but beautifully is convergence. One of the things PRESA has been focusing on converged technologies like energy, battery, then even some of the technology, e-axle, motors, gear, then scanning of environment, vehicle driving, how can it scan? So convergence technology is powerful, but unfortunately today with the probably crisis we are getting, we are diverging in religion, in caste, in family egos and everything. So if we can come with some solution to really unite people and bridge the gap of that divide, it's a fantastic thing. Fantastic thing, isn't it? So keep trying. If we can take 10 people, that's fine. I have one person, he is a YPO member, State President's Organization, Service Ecosystem. She came, her husband is a very big industrialist, and she said, I've been working in my family businesses. She's fourth generation, her husband is fourth generation family business. He's selling this family runs business. The family is there only, but they don't take care of family. They are dividing family, the brothers fight, sisters fight for wealth because they have created phenomenal wealth. And I said, I want to work with this family run business to get them together and teach them importance of family. And she said, I experienced it in my family. And she went around and spoke to some of the entrepreneurs and asked them their family business, how do they really have a family? So family only inherited wealth and businesses, do they have really a family? And she was shocked. It's not only she went through that. Many things. Then she said, my purpose is to help family run business to have a family. And live like a family. I said, I love that. Anything I can do, we'll work together. It's a very big purpose. And that's a very big thing, especially kind of India where we are getting into old family values and getting descending. Anything can, I introduce Kalpa, her name, remind me, or you can remind that person and get her. You want to work with her, she's wonderful. You can assist her. I'm going to introduce to her in few people and how we can help. Okay, makes sense? You give me a big hand. Yeah. So now you get it. Simple thought, how we come into big costs. And you are hiding that now you get an opportunity to articulate. Now you get partnership like Kalpa, I mentioned that lady. She was here last week also. She's working with me. Then maybe you and she can build a platform. Yeah. So how do you do that? We'll talk about it. That simple idea can have a huge impact in the society, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Anybody else? Yeah, please.
So in our organization, we hire a lot of apprentices, right? These are trainees who come in to the government portal. They actually work with us for 6 months, and at the end of 6 months, if they are good enough, we take them on to a permanent role. If they're not, we have to let them go. The government rule is that you cannot extend the apprenticeship, they need to leave after 6 months. So my purpose is to make these apprentices more employable. Maybe within, maybe without, right? But I want to help them develop all the skills so that when if they decide to leave us, they should still be more employable when they go on.
Yeah, excellent. I think it's great. You should start working on that. There are many organizations I can introduce, join, so that reinvent the wheel. You can be part of that. And I've seen how the purpose make a difference to your life. I had a recruiting head. She's wonderful. She's always smiled. Then I asked her. Her name is Suki. I always had. Then she said, my mom told me why I kept Suki. Your name is Suki in Malayalam or Sanskrit is called a person who spread happiness.
And I've seen her, she's in recruitment. She said, I want to die as a recruiter. Every offer letter I give to candidate, I mean my purpose in life. So she said, my aspiration is to give millions of offers to people and make them employable. And for that, people shout at us, her because not meeting demands, this happened. She always smiled. I never seen a recruiter smiling. All recruiters cry. And because the hiring manager harasses them so much in companies, they really cry. I've seen literally crying, but she's always smiling. I had asked one day. But I'll also tell, I've seen the way you smile have different meaning. You have different types of smile. And that you give the answer to the other person. Sarcastic smile, like Lord Krishna have 100 types of smile. It gives 100 meanings to the people. So I used to teach her, that smile, although he smiled, but he did not understand. I understood. That's the way he smiled. He said, absolutely, that person smiled again. She doesn't angry, she doesn't shout at people, she smiled. Because mom told her always smile and keep others happy. And her purpose in life is billions of offer letters to be given. And she stay on course, nothing bothered her. No ego, nothing. And she thrives in that, and she has done a very good job. So this kind of things is what makes you different. The purpose and passion differs you from other leaders. I've seen in my life. That's what we can get. You may achieve massive transformative purpose and change millions of lives, okay, but you make a difference in society. So good, keep going, and we'll discuss next how do you activate it, how do you find the similar interest, do existing platform, what's the gap, how can bridge the gap so that you don't reinvent it. The how part of it. What you discuss, beautiful concept, then how is what important. Okay. Okay. My Tressa team. Who is pushing home? Huh? See, everybody's giving the hands up.
I just want to share this. It's really been a revelation for me.
Yeah.
Since this morning, and I say this because I wrote one of my gifts, or the most important gift as empathy.
Yeah.
And then I thought, what does empathy do? Okay, well, I also, based on empathy, I know that part of me wants to empower the underserved or the unserved community. But also on the other part, my empathy is actually the root for me to also see people being joyful and happy through entertainment. Right? For example, there are many people have come and said, right, that when I heard you sing, it really moved me.
Yeah.
I never think like that. Right? But when somebody tells me, it means that it had an impact on them. Another passion that I've of late developed is to conduct quiz shows, right? And that again is extremely well received by people. So it's because it helps them, enjoy that moment. And I think the revelation I'm talking about is that both of this comes from the gift, which is empathy. From the service part, here it's very clear that what do I want to do? Obviously, if I'm able to conduct music concerts for people, if I'm able to conduct these quiz competitions, even as something that I can do for GHRC, right? There's so many companies in it. Hold those corporate quiz shows and
Absolutely, we are doing it. We are doing GHRC is the first corporate has talent show. You should join us. You got talent show. We are doing it, and we are going to the big stage. We do it in through video and everything. Then we get them in person. Then the mega event control it. And tell me, in your life, do you remember big things or small things?
Small things.
Small things. So it's a book. I forget the authors. Small big things. Small things in life make a big difference to people. The small kindness you have shown. That's what people remember. When I joined EY, I happened to listen when purpose in induction they talk us. Then I was very curious about. I did a lot of videos. EY two things I learned. One is better working world, better questions, better answers, better working world. So one of the things they say you need to ask better questions in life. And even Peter Diamond says AI will give you all the answers. No, you need to know how to ask questions later. And there's a third, a $1 billion question. What is that $1 billion question which can create $1 billion revenue? What is that question? and go and find the answer for that, you get $1 million. So that's what Peter Diamandis says. You need to learn to ask questions. So in that way, EY says better questions. So they have a better questions library. Unbelievable. I'll tell you 2-3 better questions. It inspired me. Still I have collection of that. Unless you push your boundaries, how can you break it? Beautiful. That means you have boundaries, psychological boundaries around you. This is what I'm supposed to do. In terms of job descriptions, in terms of your own earlier experience of company. And he's telling, push your boundaries slowly. Make space. Finally break it. That means there's no boundary. You're a boundless person. You have credibility in the organization. People like you. They love you. They don't know any organization I worked at. I push my boundaries. And reached a state, even if I don't go to office, nobody will ask me. Then that's the time I said, now I need to move on. Because it's too much comfort zone there, isn't it? It creates such a credibility that, even if you don't do anything, people feel you around it. That means you are made it, but danger people. So that's one thing. Then another question is, unless you, I think another question is, on skill set and mindset. I forget about another question. We can provide you boxes which you will fit in and you can stand top. That means we have jobs for you where exactly you will fit in. You will be comfortable. And there we also make you to stand top. That means we can make a difference. So these kind of questions inspires people. Or these kind of statements inspires people. That's the reason. So I was reading a lot of such things. Then it happened to Johnson. I forget, he's a black American. He was the last job was he was marketing for Americas. Sam Johnson. So Sam Johnson was interviewed about his purpose and everything. And he said how much his mom influenced his life and everything. Then one question asked, who is your hero? Sam. So he said, my heroes are not Martin Luther King. My heroes are small people in this earth who taught me many things in my life. The security guard in your office of EY in Times Square, he taught me how to smile. Whenever I walk in, I used to give a long face in the morning as if the entire EY is on my head. I walk in, he calls me Mr. Johnson, good morning, then he'll smile. Then I have to respond saying good morning and I will smile. He taught me how to smile. Literally, he was very authentic. I was not smiling. He was inspiration for me to smile. He taught me how to smile. So then he gave 4 or 5 examples of small things in life he learned, which had a very big value to that. So I'm just reminding you, that's what you need to start. Yeah. Yes.
I have an example.
Please. Absolutely.
So I was working with Bhatia as a vice president. I was working with Bhatia as a vice president back in 2011, and there was an instance where the global meltdown had an effect on many banking systems because Bhatia got Lehman Brothers. And we started this in India only in 2007, and by 8 the crisis, by 10 the damage, and 11 was an exit situation from India. And that stage the CEO and the leadership team was talking, and we wanted to. We had no opportunity, we had no option but to sack 70% of the company. So that day, on the particular day, I was in the restroom at the urinal, and this guy comes to me, the CEO, and he's also at the urinal. And he says, how are you? I say, good. And he says, glad to know. Okay? So this day we sacked 1,500 people on that day. And then I said, I was just, it's just a reflexive answer. Good. So he says, my glad to know is not a reflexive answer. And then he looked at me and smiled, says, we got to do what we have to do. So we have to do what we have to do. We have to do it with this.
Absolutely. Okay, so anybody else? So you've got the purpose is not rocket science. Such simple things can have a profound impact to you and others. That's what it's called a purpose, which you get inspiration every day. You feel very comfortable because it's nature to you, isn't it? You are not doing against your nature. It's your DNA. What is DNA? Distinctive natural ability. That's what DNA is called. So distinctive to you, you born with that, and you are very comfortable with that. So you don't worry about it. It's who you are, and you are very comfortable. Now you can conquer the world because you are comfortable with this. Small things make a huge difference. Okay, Prasad team. I'll ask Advait and Sanket. Go ahead, Advait.
Like it's mainly about creating your suitable jobs within the automotive industries. As of now, what I see is like people are completing their engineering within automotive and just with precision energy, but they don't have suitable jobs out there. So they end up doing IT jobs or jobs that are regular, and they don't end up having an happy life. They just start on the job. That is where I was thinking on.
Absolutely. So I don't bring names here. One of the person in Prasad told me, I very passionate about automobile. That's the reason I built Prasad. Although computer science was the most popular job at that time, I love computer science as a good AI expert. He said I love automobile. That's the reason I built. So I have no passionate people who are very, even my two nephews, they're passionate about automobile. One luckily got in at automobile, another guy went and joined a software company. But he was he have 3 bikes, 3 cars. Every time he'll be polishing his car or bike and changing this, changing that. But unfortunately, when you are absolutely right, a lot of people, kids especially, passionate about automobile, go for automobile engineering or mechanical, which is adjacency, but they landed in something which they don't like. So if you can really help people who are passionate about automobile, it's an absolute with EV and autonomous vehicle and flying cars and everything. The life is going to be fantastic. Isn't it? Automobile mobility, we call mobility. It's not automobile now. It's called new word. It's called mobility. Mobility on the air, mobility on the water, and mobility under the water. Mobility, like this guy talked about what is that? You can get into within a minute. You can go from London to America. Yeah, hyperloop. So this is all mobility. How do you make people move? And hyper mobility. Yeah, hyperloop or whatever. So it's fantastic if you can think. India can do it. India is still talking about roadside mechanic in automobile, isn't it? That's a Tressa is so powerful. That's the reason the purpose of Tressa. We are telling you want first long range EV truck in the world should be Tressa. And again, Sanket has been working. It's not easy. Even one of the investors came and said, I appreciate one thing with this team, Devi and team, is they have taken one of the most difficult problems. It's not easy EV truck, The drivers doesn't like it. In US, we have certain drivers, they don't like it. The people in India, I don't know, people will buy it to very frank because, where our long range truck, they are breaking for 3 years, just they break even. Real money they make it on reselling. But EV vehicle doesn't have reselling value. Because battery life of 3 days, battery is the main, isn't it? Sanket, I'm telling something. Correct me, I'm learning now in that domain. So that's what, it's not easy. Then how do you charge? Where is the charging ecosystem comes? Who will buy it? What's the return? What's the economics? What's the economics? Like our friend talks about it. So these are very easy, very difficult. And one of the investors said, I'll invest because I like your passion and purpose. And you are taking the most difficult challenge to solve it. I'm very sure you'll solve it. I'm ready to invest. So that's the power of purpose. That's the power of vision you have it, kind of a thing. You agree? Yeah. So I love it. So keep going. We'll take it once we solve immediate problem. And the Tressa Energy will take a lot of mobility programs and infrastructure and solution. I know you came and met me on some ideas you had. Keep going. Okay. How about we'll decide? Make a statement out of it. Start fine-tuning it. Maybe I'll spend some time with you. Then how, what, when, why you got it, isn't it? It's very compelling. Now you have to sharpen a little bit so that it's inspirational to share with the people. Then you can work on that. Okay. One more. Parni. Go ahead.
It's about personal.
Yeah. Listen. Everything is personal here. Yeah. Other than your personal is okay.
No. It's not organization. That's what I know. So actually, want to provide healthier food for younger ones at free of cost.
Yeah.
Minimum 100 per day. It's come due to effect of December 1. There is a strong effect in Chennai, right? Due to cyclone. So we learned a lot.
Yeah.
After that, we decided that we are going in scope and we want to achieve it.
Again, did you say clean food to young?
Provide healthier food to younger ones.
Absolutely. Great. I'll connect you to a very important. So you finish it.
Why? Because we had money, but we cannot able to take it in the ATMs at that time. My child is having a 3 years old. I don't have milk also.
Yeah.
So we went to shops. We buy it in own basis or credit basis, and we got only Amulya products, not even the milks. So that day we decided we need to provide minimum 100 people in a day. We need to reach that much level.
I think I'll connect you immediately. Fine tune that statement. One is Britannia. Britannia worked with the Bill Gates Foundation, and they fortify biscuits. I don't know how many of you know Indian story of biscuits, because that's what when I'm Britannia, I was so impressed with that. Many of the workers working in construction industry, you know what is their meal? They can't afford big. One packet of glucose biscuit and 1 liter of water. Glucose gives you energy. They eat glucose biscuit and water. You know the construction workers, the children food, milky biscuit, they crush it and put water and feed their kids. And as a result, we found malnutrition, thank you. Malnutrition was very high. So Britannia worked with the Bill Gates Foundation and fortified biscuits with the nutrition content. Iron, they found large number of percentage of children are deficiency in iron content, so we fortified. Then another person I introduced to Britannia Foundation. They work with the Bill Gates. Then another foundation is Madhusudan Sai. You heard about Madhusudan Sai, anybody? Sanket, you might have seen. He went there. He went with a very unbelievable place. He's a Sai Baba's after his death, people split, and only one gang is doing very good is Madhusudan Sai. And unbelievable, you have to go near Nandi Hills, and you have to see his ashram. And one of the mission he have is provide healthy food for kids. And they do ragi cultivation, ragi product. They give ragi mudde to mini schools. And if you go and I will arrange stay there one night. Okay. When you get chance, stay there and spend in the ashram. When we were there, when previous day I went next day, my friends run that place. That's why I told Ravi to go and meet them. And when we then, the Hard Rock Cafe, CEO lives there. Global.
He's the owner.
Yeah, he's the owner. His owner stays there. And you'll find it was his birthday, Madhusudan Sai's birthday. You go around that place, unbelievable place. All foreigners and the medical college, the kind of contribution he has done in the society is unbelievable. And that guy is going to rock in India. He's not that Sai. Of course, he wear, he's a Swamiji, God's man, but he doesn't get into magic of taking apples from there and everything. He wear that. He want to really give it back. So his mission is provide healthy food for children. Reinvent the wheel, join them, help them, and we can connect both them. Extended. Yeah, exactly. Good. Let's give a big hand. It's a great guy. So, Ranjit, I'm going to force all of you to talk. Sorry. Ranjit is shy. He never come out of his cabin. He's from my place. Yeah, go ahead.
Initially, when I'm searching for a job, so around 6 months I was searching for a job. Because of my communication and this shyness. So when I came to Bangalore, did some other also. The main purpose is I had a planning to start some platform where the freshers can be trained for accounting job only, accounting and finance with the real time filing and all those things, because it's very important for when we go for interview and all. They will ask mainly the compliance, like small companies, they can afford only one finance rate, so they have to do all those. So the GST filing, all those compliance part, fresher will not know. If we give some certification or something, it will add a value. So I had a plan.
Very good, excellent. So put a statement. We'll work with you. And Ranjit manages for Prasa, finance, HR, lot of things. And I've seen recently some of his work. He does a very thorough work. But I really understand your pain, what you've gone through it. So I'm thousands of Ranjits in India. So if you can help them with your own stories and everything, absolutely if you want. Okay, thank you. Let's give a big hand. Okay, yeah. Before we push Rajesh. No, before we push Rajesh.
So, statement to ask for one, so
yes.
So it's a create a value-driven organization which is based on the ethos of mentorship.
Yeah.
Why do I say mentorship? Because I feel that this is one of the most underrated value that is being done in Indian organizations. I work in 2 MNCs, 1 Indian company, and one of the differences that I felt was that a lot of people in the West, they actually believe on it. I mean, I've seen people believing in it, and myself have been one of the benefactors of it. When I was very young, right, in a lot of college, there were some people who actually helped me
grow the way of moving. And I believe we don't do enough as a country and as the corporate epidemic. I mean, it's there on the paper, sorry to say that it's not just the right approach that we take this. That's what I would like. The organization whichever I'm part of, wherever I am, I want to be sure that the younger ones, the ones who are coming in fresh, they get the right ingredients so that they end up being very sound professionals. Because they're the ones who are going to guide us in the future.
Excellent. So again, it's a great thought. I fully agree with you, Dijit. Yeah. Absolutely phenomenal. So a lot of organizations require mentors, and one of the things I always do, leaders as mentors. Every leader should be a mentor, or every leader should have a coach. Nobody is perfect, and great performers, great batsmen in the world have a coach, and every leader need to be a mentor. How do you bring a culture of mentorship and culture of coaching into the organization? So every leader, there's a statement. One excellent book is called Pamela Mayer, not Anderson. So may say Pamela immediately. He started googling it. So she written a book called Agility Shift, and she really talks about every leader in organization. She uses a concept called learning agility. He said prepare organization to learn, and every leader should come to the organization to prepare learning. When you get to the organization, you should prepare to be learned. I know everything. I want this, and prepare the organization to learn. That's a leader's job. She beautifully one chapter. Maybe I have that book. I give you Sanket. He said, leader's job is to come to everyday organization with a mindset to learn, or is prepared to learn and prepare the organization to learn. That's the leader's job. It is beautifully. So that's what the power of this. Yes, Rajesh.
I mean, purpose for one of the topics is improve purpose driving journey.
Yeah.
Indian roads or Indian roads
Absolutely.
Who drive for months and they have their own issues and the quality of life is actually in danger.
Yeah.
So to improve that, I would like to give that as a
absolutely.
one of the service to improve the purpose quality.
Absolutely. I met Nandakumar. He introduced. He's from Tata. He worked in Ashok Leyland. He was telling the biggest decision makers in fact buying is drivers, and biggest economics is defined. Economics is defined by drivers because their life is horrible. So if we can create a next generation truck like Dressa, if you see our Dressa's, one of the concept is it's a driver's vehicle. Safety, the seat have hydraulic. This one is very comfortable. It have AI. It have sensors. If driver sleeps, it will. Our feature plan, not ready. So ADAS and all these things. It's a driver's vehicle. Safety is considered. His life is taken care, and all these things. So when you are designing cabin or engineering cabin, so bring that concept into that itself is a very big thing. Then he was telling Nandakumar, they used to get drivers conference every year. Get drivers all over the world and ask them to speak out their pain point and driver dealer mela, all this kind of thing. It's fantastic. Give them a big hand. Okay, now anybody else?
Shri, what's the name? Shri, what's the name? Shri, what's the name of the book?
It's called Agility Shift. Pamela Mayer. I have that book. I send it. Okay. Pamela Mayer. Yeah.
What's the name of the book?
Okay. So can I, if late? Okay, I don't want to do that. I know gender diversity is there. So we'll talk when we are outside. So one good statement on purpose. It says that it's easy and joyful to conceive, hard and laborious to deliver. A purpose statement is easy and joyful to conceive in your head and hard and laborious to deliver. And the author compares it's like conceiving a baby. Okay. So what we need to do is now getting into how do we activate purpose. Activating purpose, you only press it. Okay. So how do you activate purpose? Now you got a purpose statement. I know we'll fine tune it. We will make it a little more interesting and everything. Now we need to activate purpose. What I do, I have a 5 o'clock call, which I need to talk to Wipro CEOs.
By the time our friend will talk a little, then by the time I come and join. Okay. So till that I will 4 minutes to 5 I will talk. 10 minutes more. Okay. So activating purpose, we need to have 2-3 things is very important. One is you need to build your purpose in your life and career portfolio. I talk about it. It's a beautiful concept. A huge research done in Harvard and book is published, building a life and career portfolios. Like you have portfolio of investment, including gold, properties, mutual funds, stocks, everything. Then you do it because you want to mitigate the risk. But it's not only mitigate the risk, but also all of us are deep with energy and passion and purpose. One organization cannot satisfy. So how do you satisfy creating a portfolio of life, which is very beautiful construct. I walk you through that. Second one is aligning your personal purpose with the organization purpose. That's how you activate it. Or vice versa. Or aligning your team's purpose with your purpose, then you are not alone in this journey. For example, some of the purpose we discussed in this table itself, we can collectively bring into Trasar purpose and we can activate. That's how you activate. Is it? Then none of you will leave because you get a platform to activate and realize your purpose. That's the power of this. Then third one is creating purpose activation plan. We'll show you how it looks. Then last one is accountability and reflection. And unreflected life is not worthwhile. Reflect. In Agile world, every weekend, not every day, it's too much. What did I do last week? What are the lessons I learned? How do I do it better in next week? Then have a drink and go and sleep. Okay. So that's what you do. Weekend should be that exercise. So how do you really reflect? How do you make accountable to yourself? And people who signed with you to make it happen, how do you make them accountable? So it's so important. That's what we are left today. And during the dinner, everything will not finish in the room. We'll talk outside also. So what I want, going to the next one. A purpose without action is just a dream. It is time to bring your purpose to life. Simon Sinek said, isn't it? It's a dream. It's a hallucination. It's a hallucination. I want to be this, but you have to bring it to life, and meaning and impact will be. Then next one is, this is how we do it. Understand company's purpose and personal purpose. Then discover. We discover today your passion. What are the gifts and how can we be service to others? Then you are articulating through a purpose statement. Put in your LinkedIn. Put in your Facebook. Whenever you get a chance of introducing yourself, you say, this is my purpose in life. I'm so and so. My purpose in life is this. So you need to articulate it. Then you need to amplify it. You say, my purpose is million, how much likes you say? How many? 5 lakh. 5 lakh likes. Then you are amplifying it. How do you reach out to 5 lakhs? How do you make it? By individual activation outside your work, individual activation at work, and collective activation by the company. So this is what the activation plan is. So what we need to do, take one more slide. There are 3 things we are going to talk about. Lead with purpose. How do you lead with purpose? How do you work with purpose? And how do you create with purpose? Create means creating products. If your purpose is making driver's life, then when you design cabin and vehicle, you are creating something to make wonderful, isn't it? Very rarely you'll find it. So your this one inspire automobile engineers by providing automobile mobility jobs. What a great way to really activate it and create some of the programs for that and platform to do this. Then lead with the purpose is what we'll talk. Lead with the purpose is your brand superpowers. You need to build it. That's what I try to do. When you lead with that, you need to really reflect in your leadership. Your employees should know, your leaders should know, your systems and partners should know, your business strategy should be around that, and your brand and corporate should reflect that, and you should create a history, and what history alignment is very, very important. So that is in terms of your brand superpower. Then what world needs, where this meet is purpose and societal role of the brand. You are telling, this is the brand I want to build it. Advait, this is the brand I have, this is what I'm looking at, and this is what world needed, this is what my aspiration or my purpose, and you create this. Yeah. Then work with purpose. So work with purpose have 3 things. The people, individual employee with purpose, values and behavior, and the employee experience. How do you provide? So, and understand their purpose and how do you do that. Then story, corporate narrative, external communication and marketing, and internal communication. You're seeing the story of Barbie. what a emotional story. I've seen the story of Adidas, their marketing, they did it. So we discuss in the morning, it is not only having the purpose, but you create a purpose statement, and how do you build a brand around this? How do you inspire people to follow you in that brand? How do you align with your company's objectives and goals? Or how do you influence that, your team understand that? And more important, how do you tell stories around that? And how do you create a strategy of execution of that, like will be discussed. So this all comes with the goal, what we do, and the outcome we want to do it in terms of people's story and strategy to drive work with purpose. Then create with the purpose, which require a little more. I don't want to hurry it up. So what I need to do, I have that. That
yeah,
is
yeah.
Yeah. So we have yeah. Take one. So now we are building a purpose tree. It is very important for activation and everything. So you use this, write your purpose statement. Whatever clarity, don't worry, we are not going to hold you this, okay? And write with maybe limited words is always good. Easy to like, Phillips was I think G now bringing life to, building a better working world, UIs, or purpose, Barbies, we are telling, what is that then? Gap, what is bring gap, fill. So fill something like that and write it. Then you present your, by the time I'll come, I have a call with Wipro. I'll just come back, okay? Keep going. Then after finishing this, you have time, take a break. Then we'll come back and complete it. Then some things we'll do it outside with a drink, okay? Thank you.
Okay, I only have this as the backdrop and I don't have a PPT as such. So yeah, my name is Ashwini and I head the HR department at Venturesoft Tech India Private Limited, basically, which is headquartered in Pleasanton, California. We began in the year 1999, which was co-founded by Mr. Murli and Mr. Venkat Bhatt. And we do have a Bangalore offshore delivery center. We are based out of Kudlugate, and it was started 2 decades ago. So what we basically do is we are into cloud, we are into security, we are into analytics, we do image and video annotations. I just want to add, throw some light on what we're actually here for, that is leading with purpose. I would like to talk about generations first. If we look at it in this way, like when we go 2 generations back, right, people work because they needed jobs. And 1 generation ago, people work because they needed a lifestyle. And in today's generation, people work because they need a purpose. So what this means is that, today's employees, like I have been meeting too many people in the last 6.5, 7 years of my career. I see people value what they're doing. It is not that they value only the money or the mere job title that they have. So they want to find purpose in this. So what companies are expected to do is that they have to just make sure that the company's aspirations and the employees' aspirations do not conflict with each other. So it is very important for leaders like us to ensure that we have to create a synergy between what a company is envisioning and what the employees aspire to do. How do we do this? There are multiple ways. I just want to tell 2-3 points that we follow at Venturesoft. We do have programs where professional development of the employees is taken care of, and the other thing is that we ensure that employees come forward and talk to us and tell us what values are they bringing that align with the company goals, right? To ensure that professional development is taken care of, we do have policies in place wherein under the skill development policy, they are allowed to take whatever certification they are. And there are rewards and recognitions that we conduct in town halls, and also we allow the employees to express, let us say they have added some value which has taken the organization to next level, or it has helped, let us put it in this way. Okay, maybe they have taken a certification through which a client is happy, or a client wanted that skill set to be there in an employee. Yeah, right. So I do not have much. I do not have any presentation as such. I just wanted to share what we have done. This is what I had. Thank you so much.
Yeah, so what we have done so far is we talked about the mindsets, we talked about purpose as one of the 5 mindsets, which is new, you've not heard, Sandhya. I'll send you the deck. Then we spoke about how purposeful leaders and purposeful employees behave. Then we introduced a tool called the GPS. Like GPS, it gives you direction in location. This GPS G stands for gift. All of us are gifted, and you are gifted artist. She plays Bharatanatyam. And like that, many gifts we have. Some of them are performing arts, some of them are fine arts, some of them are natural ability. We are gifted with the listening, we are gifted with intelligence, we are gifted with the empathy. Some of us are gifted with what do you call it as caring for others. Some of them are gifted with memory. Some of them are gifted with coaching and teaching others. They feel so a lot of things. Then some of them are passionate in certain things. So after gift, we need to understand what is your passion. And if the gift and passion is aligned, nothing like that. And then after S stands for once you understand your gift and passion, you need to be service to yourself and others. So once you club this GPS together, you'll find your purpose. It's a 3 concentric circles where the purpose, your ability to serve you and others and your family and everything, and the passion meets your purpose statement. So we drafted purpose statement. When everybody read out the purpose statement, one thing which is not at all surprise, purpose are not like sending a man into the moon. Purpose can be as simple as I want to be happy and make others happy. And some of them have massive transformative purpose, saying that I want to touch millions of lives, or lakhs of lives. Somebody said, I want to really ensure that drivers who are driving long range trucks have better quality of life and safety. So this kind of small things and big things makes very big for us. So that's what we completed. Then we discussed how do you really align your purpose with organizational purpose. It's so powerful. The perfect marriage is your passion, your aspirations, your purpose meets with organizational passion, purpose and aspirations. A perfect marriage, isn't it? If it doesn't, then problem starts. Then we discussed how do you align purpose with your team's purpose. We discussed a little bit. Then we discussed about how do you create a purpose. Before that, can you just go back? We discussed about how do you work with purpose, how do you lead with purpose, how do you work with purpose, then how do you create with purpose. So whatever offerings and services you are creating, can you create with a purpose? If that happens, fantastic. You are aligned to organizational purpose, you are leading with your personal purpose, which is aligned with organizational purpose. You are working every day with your team with a very purpose, collective purpose. Then you are creating some products and solutions and services which meets your purpose, or with the purpose you are creating. So there are a lot of examples. If we move into the next slide, we discuss when you do create with a purpose, why you exist is the first thing we discuss. Why you do what you do. Once you have that, your point of view and reasons for showing up in the society as a business leader or a business, you are articulating it. You have a purpose, then you are telling my products and services, or I am showing up in front of you because I have a purpose, and that purpose meets your purpose. The third one we are looking, that will have a growth opportunity, that will have an impact opportunity. We also discussed, although we are living in a poly crisis and poly opportunities, and even the crisis gives opportunity. And although ESG is a big crisis today we are facing, but ESG is itself is a trillion market, multiple trillion market. So if you have an ESG initiative, we can do it. Then UN has selected 10 to 14 challenges, and every challenge is an opportunity and impacting the society. So any business, you also need to, you're impacting the society with an opportunity. Then your commitments to specific impact you want to make over a time. Some of the impact we discussed it. Then your impact platform you are creating. Then you are activating the platform, marketing, sales, products, services, and everything. So the foundation of this is again purpose. Why you want to do what you want to do, then talk about what you want to do, how you want to do, when you want to do, and with whom you want to do. That is how, if you do that alignment, you are creating solutions and services with the purpose. If you can articulate that, employees will come and join you. You can articulate well, investors will invest in you. We have a classic case, it will be documented, I'm very sure, in Tressa, which we are talking in the morning. We inspired certain investors, not on return on their investment, saying that we give 10x, 50x, we expect with a purpose. Of course, they know that they will get return on that. Then how do you get your customers with create an impact, their buying products and services, because you're impacting society through their consumption. So this is what we discussed. This is the power of purpose. Makes sense? Yeah. Yeah. So any thoughts? Then we'll talk about how do you really move into that? We discuss this. Next one. Then we talk about purpose alignment journey. I'll share my own story, and Sandhya, your perspective, also come and share her story. How did we align purpose? So I worked on 5 aspects of we call 5 P's. I define my purpose, and I'm very passionate about my purpose. The passion is the fuel for purpose, for accelerating, isn't it? So you should be. That's the reason with GPS you see. You should be very passionate about what you do, and if your purpose should reflect your passion. So purpose and passion. Third one is you need to get platforms. I build platforms, what you see here today, and a couple of other things I build it. Then nobody can do it alone. We want partnerships. When I started my startup venture, I went to people. They asked me, "So you can do it alone. You have the experience, you have the ideas. Why you ask me to join?" I said, "I cannot do it alone. I want." Then that person asked me, "What do you want in me?" I explained to him. He said, "Are you sure?" Then I give him a fair deal. So he cannot do it alone because, and nobody can eat alone. That's a training happening now with the Keys Ferraz in Delhi. Our one team is managing that in Masters Union. So nobody can eat alone. You need to share because we are talking about abundance. If you are fear and scarcity, you don't share. So you need to build platforms and open the platforms to others to come and work with you. Or somebody have a platform, don't shy when they tell, "I have this idea, can I work with you?" I told you, isn't it? And there's 2 platforms I can open it. Why you should? You are passionate about this, you are purposeful about it, giving healthy food to children. There are 2 companies already working on that. Can you use their platform? That's called a platform. Then once you do that, you build career and life portfolios around that. So I walk you through my own, how did I do that? Just skip this activity because we don't have time. Building your career and life portfolio. So it's an all holistic approach that combines both personal and professional achievements, and you build the portfolio over a period of time. So what we can do it in this is how in the Harvard magazine return on how you craft your purposeful journey and build a life and career portfolio. So on to the next one. What we need to do is I just walk you through my own journey of building career and life portfolio. On the next slide. So this is my experience in my career, my profile. I started my career with the Toyota. I went to G. I was first master faculty in HR. And I did the GS2 book of knowledge, SDLC, DFSS, and DMAT, and the NPI. I created a book of knowledge in software development. I was nothing to do with software, and that's the time I learned software. I was a psychology student, master's in social work, and I learned that domain of software. This was one of the biggest achievements I had in G. Then these 2 are foundational for me. Then I went to CA, Computer Associates with CHRO, and head of mergers and acquisition. I did 32 mergers and acquisitions, completed, integrated. And I was in US, I implemented SAP. Then I came to Britannia in 2011. Since I implemented SAP and created book of knowledge, I got a CAO job. Although they hired for CHRO, then they said, your salary, what you're asking, we can afford only to take 2 jobs. So we have a CEO, we are looking for a CEO, can you do that? So I took as a CAO. That's the time I learned business growth strategy and digital. I worked at the Bain, BCG, and Bain, AT Kearney, and Egon Center, and took Britannia from 480 stock price to 6,400. And it was a complete transformation of bottom line. 3% EBITDA went into 13%, and 7% growth went into 17%. It's a perfect transformation of culture and the entire capability, which I got a lot of opportunity to do that. Then we get into DXC, which is a merger of computer science and operation, which I was training delivery, HR, I was HR head, people supply chain management, mergers and acquisition. Then I managed $1 billion application testing business. Then I joined EY in 2019. 5 years I completed. There I did delivery and global PSC and of course HR. HR was throughout my portfolio, but I learned business. So when I built this portfolio, what did I consciously or unconsciously did is moving out of my comfort zone of HR. I learned the new technology. I learned business. I learned how to manage P&L. And the most of the time, I had a great sponsors. They know that I never done it. So I asked him, I never done it. Why you are giving to me? They asked me, I know you never done it, but you can do it. We trust you. So it is in that way. I would use 3 types of people. You select leaders. Best fit. Your 100% profile they fit in job description. They are costly. You can find them, they're ready and rocket. The second one is called stretch the fit. They have done it in a small way, they never done it in a big way. Because they have domain expertise, they have done a $10 million, yeah. But you are asking them to $1 million. That's called you are stretching them. The third one is called the best bet. That means you never done that person, but you are betting on what? His mindset, betting on his leadership qualities, betting on the person's ability to learn. So that is what today's leadership is required. So I use my transferable skills. One of the things in when you build a portfolio of career and life, you need to say, I have used certain skills in certain, can I transfer that? Or another one is identify adjacencies, adjacent. How do you take adjacent skills? For example, when I built people supply chain management, which I was a global leader, I take Britannia supply chain management. We call APO, Advanced Planning and Implementation. I never done people supply chain management. It's a global function in a service organization, it's a bread and butter. They asked me to build it. I said, I have a very good idea on people supply chain, biscuit supply chain management. I said, there are a lot of analogy between people and biscuits. Both are perishable, isn't it? They have a shelf life. First thing you go to buy a biscuit, you see expiry date, isn't it? Every skill have an expiry date. Every attitude have an expiry date. Then both have limited ability to supply. You cannot manufacture biscuit and sell it to Kashmir. I can send a truck or a Toyota vehicle, but I cannot send a biscuit because it's very costly. The supplying air is a fragile. Similarly, I cannot move people from one to another because it has certain limitations. So I use that and build one of the best supply chain managers. Yeah, exactly. So now I'm talking to Wipro also. Wipro want to reimagine their entire people supply chain. We have got the assignment and helping them to do that. So transferable skills, use certain behavioral and leadership skills to move into other areas, which was very, very evident when I built my profile. So I thought I'd share it with you how I built career profile. Then my purpose is leaving a legacy like you in my family community I belong to and the organization I work for and helping others to do it. So that is my always I want to leave a legacy wherever I worked, and I got recognized for that. Then my personal passion is three things: green, what you see, I have 3 farmhouses, I put even terrace, I put plants, then it started leaking, then I take it out. So I like green, I want a lot of green around, especially I like Balani architecture, Balani plants. Then I like food, I have 2 restaurants which I invested and run it, and antiques and artifacts. Food wine, because I come from Udupi family business of restaurants, that's in my blood. Second one, I seen in my younger days, my uncles and my brother-in-laws run restaurant. A lot can happen over a coffee so through. There are people come, miles they walk, and they come and want to have a coffee with the owner who runs the place. I've seen how my uncles and brother-in-law build relationship of the people. So I want to build a Pakashala is very near. I built it very differently. I made a lot of friends in last 1.5 years, which I never made in my life. Because I go and sit there Saturdays, Sundays, people come, I talk to them, we become friends, they get to know. In fact, I am taking Pakashala's transformation project, they outsourced to me. Today, Pakashala is 200 crores company with the 16% EBITDA. Their aspiration is to grow 2,000 crores. They have 14 units. I advise them as part of my consulting assignments, and they want to improve EBITDA from 16 to 22 and build a 10,000 crores valuation. For that, we are looking at a lot of interesting things, including video analytics. Every customer walks in, video analysis will tell you whether he's happy or not. Because to understand the facial, it's called audio analytics. So a lot of work we are doing because I'm really passionate. I'm only charging them on cost and not charging. Then I said, when you realize your profitability, share with me. So that is a portfolio, you can build it on your passion, which make a lot of differences. Then antiques. Which one?
The Anandpur one.
Anandpur one, yeah.
Vajram one is going, this is going to be 4 5 hotel. But Anandpur one is just a normal hotel.
Yeah. I think not only Anandpur, few others also there. So that's one of the biggest problem with this kind of businesses. 40 terminals are there. And revenue per terminal, we need to manage profitability, gross margin, and experiences. So problem is one, when Vasudevadi have 10 terminals, easy to manage. When you become 20, you dilute. So when he want valuation of this asset, one thing I am working it is, he should not be dependent on Vasudevadi. How do you build process like McDonald's did, repeatable process. McDonald's, any shop, the taste is taste. Same. It's good or bad, I don't want to comment. Same taste, same experience you get it. So Starbucks is a story of experience. It started with the coffee beans, coffee powder, and coffee. But Starbucks is experience. People go for experience. So we are doing a lot of things. I will take your input if you are interested. We are doing very good work on them and to help them to improve gross margin without increasing price by value added and reduce the cost of operation, supply chain, and customer experience and employee experience. How to engage and how do you do that? Total getting employees engaged is not easy, isn't it? Especially in a tier 2, tier 3. In 5-star, it's easy. It's not easy. So a lot of good work we are doing because of the passion I'm telling how I can do it. Then antiques, you can see I have this kind of paintings, 200 paintings I have. These are old 100 years paintings. I collected and even I have in my store 9 feet width and 7 feet height and 3 feet width. It's a 3D, it's an old one. To get here from Orissa, I struggled without any scratch, I got it. See, come and see, it's a beautiful, it's standing in a big wall. It's in my go down and display. So I like this lot of things. So this is my passion. So you have your skills or gift, what you have, then you have purpose, then you have passion, then you build a portfolio. Come, next one. Then I build platforms. So today I do, these are things, Machani Group I work, GHRC, I'm an investor, Remy also investor. We are doing extremely good and our aspiration is to Visara Digital and Visara Human Capital Services. Visara Digital is an AI platform we are building for born AI ERP in HR. That's what I want to talk to you. We are investors ready. It is going to be revolutionary in the field of we are building 18 avatars. So you don't do it to a recruiter. You go into laptop and say, you call recruiter, Geeta, help me with the 5 .NET guys, they'll give you. Then you have performance coach. You don't require certified coaches anymore. You will have an avatar like Sandhya, and if she have a coach, she works with you, and she's available 24/7. And you open your calendar, you open everything of your digital workplace. It will be so. There are a lot of revolution happened. 18 avatars inspired by Peter Diamandis. Peter Diamandis presented when he was called the SIG, the community. Unbelievable. He has created avatars. Creating avatar is very easy. I can name it. But how do you make the avatar learn? In the AI solution is not the differentiator because LLMs are there. Before these LLMs came, people are building LLMs before ChatGPT, isn't it? Now, no need of building LLMs. It's a waste of time. You can build an LLM which cannot take your cultural data, your local language data, and everything. Then you need to build. Otherwise, not English, you not build another LLM. What is required is data. How do you get recruitment analyst or a performance base trained on the data? What's the difference in your data than others? Is very thing. So that's what we are working on. Then based on this, next one. This is how the portfolio looks like. Actually, it's color coded. It's not showing color here. I'll tell you. I colored all my corporate jobs into blue. This is green. Then what are my passions which I started doing from my childhood? Now we are building an algorithm. You can, and in the final stage, you put it, it will give you a portfolio. And it will show you transferable skills, JSON. So these are my passion. I was a teacher from 10th grade itself. I used to teach 7th grade kids for my part-time job to sponsor my education. Then I was a trainer, teach 1 year faculty. When I passed out 1993, I went to, I came to Bangalore. My English was horrible. And no confidence, I went to Mount Carmel. Not that it's a ladies' college. I know one guy he told me, okay, I'll give you one paper to teach. I used to have a hero on that time. I went there. He has given me legal systems and corporate governance. I never studied. First class, 50 girls in the class. I fainted down, believe it or not. I literally fainted down. Then Ramesh was the dean. Ramesh called me and said, what happened? So you want to do it? I thought you want to do it. I said, Ramesh, I can't do it. I'm very nervous. Then he said, no, don't worry. He gave me a coffee. He said, you go home today, come tomorrow. I will come with you and sit with you. If ladies tease you, they did harass you, I said, no, nothing. So he came to me and he held my hand, taught me. Then after 9 months, it was Teacher's Day. I was going in a hero and a brown hero and I hand. Everybody was waiting outside. I turned literally my hand. I thought something is going to happen with me. But they see me turning my back. They come in and they given me Best Teacher Award. in the university. So it's transformation from a person who fainted down in the class to is I never give up my passion and I worked hard to get there. So I was a trainer, I was a coach, I managed. These are my personal. Then apart from my traditional jobs of HR and everything, I was managing a P&L, managing an M&A, managing a consulting business of transformation. Then my personal color, I don't know why it's changed. There also changed only here. Yeah, so it has 3 colors. One is my core, my Jason's is like P&L, CIO. Then my personal and my new enterprise business.
We can see the colors.
Yeah, yeah. So I'll send it to you. Right. Then how did you arrive that it's a playbook application? Now we are digitalizing it. We want to help people to build their passion. Some of you, how many of you have baking as a passion? Yeah. So what are you doing about it?
I like, not exactly baking, we call it as, I like to cook. You call it anything that I want to try, I just go to the kitchen, take that and start cooking.
So you ever thought of starting a cloud kitchen or restaurant or a
exactly. Because I'm here today, finding a different passion, different purpose altogether related to, education of rural kids. Maybe I can also put 12 people to, starting this.
So how many like teaching? What are you doing about teaching? What are you doing about teaching? So if I keep on asking 10 things, you are not unique to everybody, but you need to try. Hold your passion. Corporate can give you 10% of life. 90% don't compromise. 90% you find building portfolios. Put your effort. Be transparent. Don't do conflicting things. Don't have to want to be under track. One track itself you are trying. So don't do anything conflicting, but complementing and energizing things you do it is what we need to do. So that's the portfolio. Then how to do it is what. So at the end of the day, when you activate the purpose, can you build platforms? Can you build partnerships? I know I cannot do it alone. That's why I found Ravi. Ravi is, I met him 6 years back, and Ravi keep on asking me to join him. I said, Ravi, I'm not ready. When I'm ready, I'll join him. At that time, I joined him as an entrepreneur, not as an employee. He also said, I want entrepreneurs, not employees. I told this team, some of them, and I said, next version of Prasa is not, you are not employees. You have shareholding, and you have any idea on energy, bring it on. And you will have a certificate, you can have a equity. So that is big. And hiring for startups is not easy. If you want an employee, first question is what is my salary? Even if before understanding the job, my salary is this salary. I said, please don't come. We don't pay salary. I tell you, we don't pay salary, don't come. And he said, you don't pay salary. I can't pay what you are asking. Even they don't have the first question they ask me is what salary. Even there are guys who are jobless in the market. They are asked the first guy salary. I said, why are you asking? Oh, I used to draw this. I said, you used to drive. Now you are not driving, isn't it? So if you come with that mentality, you're not fine. That's why I don't take such few things. People are sitting here. Others, I don't talk to them because they're not ready. Entrepreneurial journey, and we want entrepreneurs, not employees. That's what you know what I mean. There's a lot of uncertainty. We don't know what will happen. And if you want monthly cash flow against your current job, same thing or 20% more, it's very difficult in startups to do that. So it's a different animal. So that's how we build the portfolio. But I was preparing for this work. It's not doesn't happen overnight. It was conscious or unconscious preparation. So the point which today is not how to build portfolios. We have created a playbook. Now I'm enabling with an AI. Can a certain answer, you can do it. Then you'll find to build a portfolio. So since I spoke, go to your mobile if you are interested now or later. There's an app called Purpose Finder. It is available in all app store. You download it. It helps you in AI how to define your purpose. At the end, it will give you in a PowerPoint. Just type in your app called Purpose Finder. It has resources. It helps you to find your moonshot, not only purpose but also moonshot. It helps you to plan it. It has not a good literature. It's AI enabled. Similarly, I'm building a tool called building and managing your portfolio of life and career. So you can put it, then you can slowly build it. Purpose Finder. You go in the app store. Yeah, it is look like this Purpose Finder. See it. Yes. You have an app store. You have an app store. Will you find it? Yeah. Or don't do that when you're outside and you need to find it. So then, so again, purpose, platform, partnership, and portfolio. How do you finally land up in portfolio is going to be phenomenal opportunity for you. Again, the objective of this training program is not to finish everything today. The idea is to energize you, excite you, give you some resources, think about it. Then I'm happy to help you one-on-one or as a team to come together to really try this. Move into the next one. Then crafting your unique career and portfolio. This is the steps we need to have it. I have a playbook which I will release it soon, and an AI-enabled application to do that. Move into the next one. Then accountability and reflections. So we define the importance of purpose mindset. We define purpose. We understand purposeful leaders in organization, how they look and feel different. Then finally, we landed it in activating our purpose. We have purpose statement. We have purpose tree, which we built it with our gift and our passion and our contribution to society or service, what we want to do it. Then we activated purpose into your portfolio. You build a portfolio which matches your purpose, isn't it? So that's like who want to work with the students? You said Shashi CA. Forget what is Shashi CA's name? Vikash. Vikash built an app, and in fact Shashi said, "I will fund it. Come back with a commercial." And he have an app which he helped a lot of students from rural to find jobs, skill, and everything. It's simple. Of course, a lot of such apps available, but he's posting. At least I know 15 colleges are with him, and he's EA to Shashi. So even such things, at least in Machani, I can give you confidence you can do it. I don't know about EY, I don't know about other companies within that, and you can do it. And we want entrepreneurs, we want your ideas. If you have any ideas, bring it on, and we'll help you to find resources. You can spend some time in the office, sitting in using our laptop. You can spend some time, but be clear. We'll help you. We'll fund it. If this idea is good, we'll fund it. If we can't afford it, we'll get you from our network of people who are ready to fund it. You hear me? So that's the beauty of building portfolios today. In future, organization will support employees in non-conflict behavior, not impacting. Again, you may ask one question: is this guy's building portfolio? Are they ready to work? Will they find time and energy, or because they're building their portfolio? What is your answer? Do you know research statistics? I'm not defending what I built it. Such people are more impactful in organizations than others. Why? Why? No, they are accountable. They are fast learners. They are innovators. They can create exponential value. They have broader outlook, and they have better mindset. They are continuously learning, and they are authentic. They are transparent. So, exactly. So you build different perspective. And I work with now. If I cannot scare you guys, I have 100 things in my life. Sometimes I get exhausted, and you cannot build alone. You have to share your wealth. You have to build partners. You have to hire people and delegate to them. You can't micromanage it. You have to trust them. People will fail. People will order more food. But next time we'll coach them how to really be agile in ordering food. All this is will teach them and learn them together because they're youngsters. We have tolerance. We don't shout at people. We think along with people. So all this pain you have to go through it. Yeah.
You're so versatile. You shift from one field of play to another field altogether different. So doesn't your mind get perturbed?
I'm not Jack Welch, but Jack Welch asked this question. You know, Jack Welch, when he led GE, how many portfolios he had? Any guess? When he took the CEO job, the GE was $50 billion revenue. When he left, it was $217 billion. And he built 17 portfolios. You know how do you categorize these portfolios? Short cycle business, long cycle business, and capital business. Short cycle business, you manufacture today, you can collect tomorrow, like Pakashala. You pay in advance and buy, like Darshini. Cash flow, the rotation of cash is very high. That's called short cycle. So you have lighting, appliances, example of short cycle business. They manufacture, they collect money tomorrow. Long cycle business, power turbine. And you have to book power turbine, you'll get after 3 years only. Then only I can collect complete money, but I have to book manufacture now. Aircraft engine, G had. G had plastic business. G had locomotive. G had diamond business. Then their capital business, SBI cards, reinsurance business they had. They have leasing company. They built their own aircraft. They'll give money to buy it also. They lease it like we are thinking of truck. Can we lease? One of the investors was ready to work with us was Sriram Financials. They said, we'll finance it. Yeah, right. So people are there too. So 17 portfolios. So people ask, what is your core business? How are you managing? He said, my core is leadership and thought process. Then build an organization, repeatable business. Each one learn from others. And he rotate like Toyota rotates from paint shop to, he rotates from plastic, next tomorrow morning you're in diamond. One of the beauty in that, he speak common language, Six Sigma, digitalization, global mindset. 4 values of G, 4 E's, energy, energizer, edge and execution. These are leaders' quality. Leaders should have bundles of energy, like you mentioned, physical energy, intellectual energy, emotional energy, and spiritual energy. Spiritual energy is called a purpose. Then leaders should energize others. They should have edge in taking tough decisions. Don't look upon me. You take a decision and be accountable that. And they execute quarter by quarter. This is a simple rule of G. Boundless behavior, infectious passion. Passion is one of the core value of G. And they call infectious passion. Passion is infectious. You have passion, you will infect others also with the passion. Yeah.
Saying that everybody is G carrying a Hobli card.
Yeah. I still have a
Hobli card. On top of that, I think after Jack Welch, a lot of things went downward because the same infectious aspect has actually reduced. Because people took pride in carrying their Hobli card. People took pride in saying that I'm an entrepreneur into business. As a salaried employee, as an entrepreneur, they should call this. There was a company called G Leadership Training. So people took pride in going to that.
Yeah, Croton
because Jack Welch.
Croton will leadership development, format. The next investment and strategies decision is not taken in boardroom of G. It's taken in Croton. Croton will have a program called Starting with Daily Leadership Essential, NMDC, AMC, BMC. So it's different for different leadership. So these are training programs, 5 days. In Croton, it used to happen. It's Fairfield in Connecticut. I was running that 1 year, that program there. Then got them to India, NMDC and AMC. I was running. So that, you given, the entire structure is problem solving, training. At the end of the day, Jack Welch will come on the 5th day. And you have to, what are the lessons learned? You have to present to him how you can improve G business. Top line or bottom line, new portfolio, how do you do that? How do you enter the new company? That's the presentation. You don't want to, he doesn't want to learn, what did you learn today? He will not ask. He said, okay, now come present it. Then he said, okay, we'll invest in that. Go ahead and implement that, and he goes. That's it. So whatever you learn has to be presented to him in terms of business proposals. That's what he teaches. Then another thing, Jack Welch and Bill Konate was his right hand, not CFO. Bill Konate is HR head, and I was reporting to him. Now there's a chair in Carnegie Mellon on Bill Konate's excellence in HR. So Bill Konate and Jack Welch, when Jack Welch took over, when it was $52 billion with 8 portfolios, 7 or 8, I don't remember. They went to a hotel. Jack Welch have a habit of writing in napkin, that white napkin, he'll write it. He just scribble and give to you. So they said, hey, he's not Bill. I like a small business. He said, which one business we should copy to grow this. Finally, they discussed it should be small business. Then he said, what is the soul of small business? They take decision in breakfast table, execute in lunch, and review in dinner. That's the velocity of they work. Small business doesn't have bureaucracy. Small business have no functional leadership. You are good, you can do anything. That's when in entrepreneurship what we talk about it. So they listed down. Then Jack Welch said, now can we convert this into a value card? And he said, how do you put a soul of a small business into J of a big business? The body is a big business, but soul, the culture, the thinking process is small business. Velocity of change. CAP is a good tool. I can talk on G for hours together. Coming back in the topic, answering to this is, leadership is not domain. It's not technology. It is mindset. It is the way. It is your culture. It is soft skills. It is your thinking makes you a leader, not your domain. Domain is given. I'm not saying domain is not important. Don't take me wrong. Domain is important. After that, How do you apply cross domain? Because even Pamela Mayer's book, she's telling biggest lessons of agility come from other domain. Your domain, you can only get incremental change. Learn from other domain and apply in your domain. You will find exponential change, you can make it. Okay. Now let's move on to, we are 6 o'clock, beer is waiting. What's your path with courage and curiosity? Now you have a portfolio. Mentally, you are not yet there. You have a portfolio, you have purpose, you are passionate about your purpose, you are building a platform, like we discussed on the platform, you can build it. And now forge with a courage and curiosity. Curiosity is the essence of, in UI also called, the biggest quality of a leader is what? Curiosity. Better questions. That $1 billion questions you need to ask your employees every day. So you are curious. Every day you are like a child. Why sky is blue? Why only birds can fly? Yesterday I was in Trivandrum Singularity University. So somebody asked, I have, why can we, one of my biggest, one young boy said, I want to do mining in space. Can Singularity? I said, guys, you don't know. Singularity work on that already. Their space technicians and they want to mine in the space. Silver, gold, platinum, everything they want to mine. Then another one is Kaya Kalpa is Kerala very famous. It's an Ayurvedic treatment. He said, can we use Kaya Kalpa and make people to live long? I said, yes. Singularity works on longevity program. Already $101 million challenge, they have put it in Express. On, come with ideas to make people live 100 years. If you believe Kaya Kalpa can do it, come with an ideas. And show us a proof point that you can do it, you'll get $100 million for that. I told that student. He said he was so excited. He said, show me where I can find, where is the challenges, who is the expert on going in mining in space. I want to work with him. I said, yeah, I'll give you all this. That's what I given him sites and go and information and look at that. So these are the things with courage and you embrace the diversity of experience life offers. Life offers diversity of experiences. Variety of experience it offers. And weaving them into a career and life story that is unique of yours. Isn't it? Life offers a phenomenal experience every day. How you weave it in the fabric of interwoven fabric and make it an experience unique because you are unique. Nobody is same. So you are unique, you are special, you build that diversity of experiences, what is required. The only way to do great work is love what you do. If you haven't found it yet, keep looking forward, don't compromise. And don't settle. As with all matters of the heart, you all know when you find it. You'll find it one day. Don't give that. Don't settle. Don't compromise with what you have today. That's the beauty of this sustaining purpose and creating. So these are things I don't have time. We'll discuss outside as we drink and we can share. We can go around and talk to each other. Then I think that's what this section 3 is about. The more you, a few slides is very interesting and share. The more you do what matters, the more you momentum you gain to keep doing it. Isn't it? Then that's what the power of purpose. Next one, please. Then the brands we admire don't just talk about purpose, they live in everything they do. And now your turn to bring the same commitment to your journey. Make a purpose, live with this every day. Every action should reflect that. Make your own path. The best way to predict your future is create it purposefully and with intention. The last one, I think the last slide. Your purpose commitment. You need to, after your purpose statement, you put a statement around that and read everything. I commit to leading, working, and creating with purpose in everything I do. I will align my actions with my values, driving meaningful impact in my work, my life, and for those around me. So that's a pledge you need to take it. And consciously or unconsciously, tell every day this, then it become part of your way of thinking. I lead with purpose. Everything I do, purpose guides me. Every decision I take in my life, purpose guides me. And I tell you, I live through it, and it's not easy. When you live with your purpose, somebody hit your purpose, you get really impacted emotionally. It's not easy. Purpose is an emotional journey, and it has its own demerits. I will live it. And when you get hit, it is questioning your own survival, your own meaning of life. It's not easy to come out, I tell you. Especially purpose around family values. Any purpose which is relationship and soft, it hit you with value. Be prepared for that. I've gone through it. Somebody asked why did I not share today? And there's this kind of things. I come inserted and shaved and wear a jacket and everyone goes to know me. Something going through, I could not take it, I could not manage it, I could not get out of it. You hear me? So it has emotional, because you are committed to this emotionally and mentally. And if that gets challenged, that gets hit, it's not easy to come out. You get me what I'm talking. So last one, I think the last one, Peter Diamandis. The world's biggest problems are the biggest opportunities. Only crisis we are living in. We started with that slide, and we have opportunities in the holy crisis. One of the crises of environment has 12 trillion opportunities. If you want to create money. The last slide is thank you. And we move out, then we'll continue, then you can share your story. You're okay now? Yeah. Okay. 5 minutes break, I'll arrange everything, then we'll sit there. Okay? Thank you. Thank you guys. Those in the phone, I don't know. You can virtually join our drink or you go and have it. Okay?
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you.